Why does Coach Steve McClaren doesn't like Ravel Morrison? Is there something there? And Trinidad and Tobago fans must be very excited right now. Looking at the news coming out of the Reggae Boyz camp with players like Kasey Palmer, Bobby Reed. These players are considered injured. Not sure these players will be able to make that next encounter, that important matchup coming up against Trinidad and Tobago. That's going to be a massive game. Kasey Palmer, on the other hand, I'm not saying that that Kasey Palmer is the best Jamaica has. However, with Kasey Palmer in the middle of the field, the Reggae Boyz tend to get the results. We saw Kasey Palmer out, but is Kasey Palmer the actual piece that keeps that midfield ticking over? And Trinidad and Tobago, looking at them in their last game, they seem to be a team getting better. Tonight, though, I want to speak to some of those fans out of Trinidad and Tobago to hear if there's any new development. I've been doing some homework. Nothing major happening yet. I'm looking for new players, not seeing any new players on the radar as yet. However, that's something we're going to dive into tonight. It's the Friday night show. You're here on Sports Blem. You know what happens when we turn on the live stream, right? It's a ball game. Leather a go roll. And tonight, we're going to break down this massive matchup between Jamaica and Trinidad, as this game right here decides the future of both of these football teams, whether one of them make it to the next World Cup. It's going to be a classic, people. It's a rivalry. This goes back decades. This rivalry it's so loaded. Culture, proximity, economy. Everything is riding on this game. Jamaican fans, I know Jamaican people love the people from Trinidad and Tobago. And I know the people from Trinidad and Tobago love the Jamaican people. However, when it comes down to this game, I think there's no love there. I think this is a game of pure hate, pure voil, pure turmoil. This is the game. And I think Trinidad is going to be prepared for this game. I think Jamaica is going to be prepared for this game. I think the fans in Port of Spain and all over Trinidad will be prepared for this game. I'm expecting a sold-out stadium down there. Will the Jamaican Reggae Boyz buckle under this massive pressure? These guys have a chance to make history again. The Reggae Boyz hasn't been there since 1998. Guys, please, guys, don't call the show so early. Guys, I can't turn over the show to you guys already. Don't start calling the show yet. I will press the button. I will press the button on when the call-in starts for this show. We have to be focused here tonight, guys. This is a massive one. Dwight York, an ex-Manchester United player. Steve McClaren, an ex-Manchester United assistant coach. This one has the making of a clash of the Titans. Soca Warriors versus the Reggae Boyz. The land of carnival versus dancehall. Doubles versus beef patty. This one has it all. This one is what you call loaded. And I think both teams will leave everything they have on the field. I think this is it. Jamaica can lose the game and still qualify. But Trinidad, there is no more room for error. There is no margin for error in this game. Trinidad has to fire on all cylinders. Jamaica would want to put this one in the bag, going up against the opponent that beat them at home. Everything is riding on this game. Who's gonna step up? Who's gonna be the player? Who is gonna be the player to walk out of this game and stand in front of the microphone and give a post-match interview about how great he played in that game? There will be no Bobby Reid for Jamaica, no Kasey Palmer. What's happening with Ravel Morrison? Still down there in one of those oil-rich nations of Qatar. However, he's in the second division. Steve McClaren doesn't seem fond of the player. Steve McClaren, somehow, I feel like whenever he brings back in Ravel Morrison into this team, he tends to sabotage the player. Steve McClaren sabotages Ravel Morrison by playing him deep. Steve McClaren tends to play Ravel Morrison deep. Is it a ploy to show that Ravel Morrison is not important to this team? However, I have something that I also have to talk about with Ravel Morrison. Ravel Morrison has certain tendencies where I'm wondering if those tendencies are an asset to this current Reggae Boyz team, where he takes the ball off the center back, and whenever he gives the ball to one of his teammates, he checks to them immediately. Is that a case of indiscipline when it comes on to the part of Ravel Morrison? Some fans would say, however, Ravel Morrison needs to play the number 10. Ravel Morrison needs to play the number 10. You will never see the best of Ravel Morrison in an 8 or a 6. Trinidad and Tobago, they're looking for the guy Sealy to step up. Garcia, very slippery. Spicer, looking like he's coming into his own. Young Crystal Palace wingback still think they need to change his position. This game has all the players. Leon Bailey will be coming back for Jamaica. Saw Leon Bailey going out there for Roma. Kicker here, guys. Leon Bailey played the number 10 position for Roma. Is this an experiment, though, that Steve McClaren wants to take on? No. That's another question. Is this an experiment where Steve McClaren wants to throw a Leon Bailey in that number 10 position? We saw a fiery Kaheem Dixon starting on that right-hand side. Some people would say that cameo by Dejan Whisper was one of the best cameo they've seen in a while. Lots of big decisions to be made in this game. Dwight York, how does he approach this game with a Brian Lara sitting next to him on the bench? Does Dwight York comes out guns blazing, knowing that he has the home field advantage, and overly expose that Trinidadian team? Trinidad has been very stingy defensively. They've only lost to Jamaica, and the team that beat Jamaica hasn't really gotten past Trinidad. They've gotten 2 points versus this Trinidad team. So Trinidad does have something to go off where the team that beat Jamaica struggles to beat Trinidad home and away. Trinidad would say we lost to a Jamaica at the National Stadium, but we did score 3 times. If we rewind this game to the previous campaign, Trinidad would have walked away with the win in the National Stadium due to how those decisions were tight. None of those decisions were on-field called by the referee for offside. All those decisions were actually overturned by VAR. So this game, Trinidad can say, technically, we beat Jamaica if there wasn't VAR. And the Jamaican fans would say, listen, mate, VAR don't sleep on nobody yard, boy. VAR ain't sleeping on nobody yard, boy. Jamaica could head down to Trinidad and Tobago, and VAR decides that game as well. And Jamaica ends up on the wrong side of some VAR decisions. Who knows? Even playing field. Jamaica versus Trinidad. World Cup qualification. It's going to be a massive game. Fans want Ravel Morrison back in the team. Fans want Ravel Morrison back in the team. Ronaldo Cephas is still the hard-headed player that he is, yet he is the X factor. Lots of questions before this game, rather. Lots of questions for both coaches. Dwight York has to get it right. Dwight York has been building. If it doesn't work out for Trinidad and Tobago in this campaign, Dwight York does have an alibi. He does have a scapegoat. We saw Angus Eve just turned in his resignation or resigned from the females team. He was the man in charge. Did Trinidad take a little bit too long to pull the plug on Angus Eve? They waited until Dwight York applied for the Jamaican job before they gave him the job. Did the Trinidad FA move a tiny bit too slow? And that's how small the margin of error is in the game of football. It's not just the margin of error on the field. It's also the margin of error deciding on your head coach, deciding on your substitution, deciding on your squad selection. Did Trinidad wait a bit too long to pull the plug on Angus Eve? Did Dwight York have enough time to build the team that he wanted to build? That's a question for everybody in the comment section. Before we get into the next part of the show, let me big up everybody. Big up yourself, Joe Grind. Chorus, big up yourself. Mario Logan in the building. Eagle Republic is here as well. Uptown 1G. Big up yourself, Ricky Undahim. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that one right. Kimar Kerr. Big up yourself. Elite Footy Talks TV. I want the Trinidad and Tobago fans to call me right now, just before we get into the other part of the show, because I need to get some updates as pertaining to their recruitment. I was reading online, I didn't see anything really happening as far as any new players being recruited, but maybe some of the fans from Trinidad could enlighten me a bit on the progress as the law has officially been enacted, where Trinidad can now recruit players via the grandparents' rule. Need some updates on that, however. So I will check in. People, I'm
the
checking
law
the
has
like button right now.
officially been enacted.
I'm checking the like button on the show right now. We only have 30 likes on the video with 130 people here. By now, I think everybody know that that's madness. By now, I think we all know that's madness. So we're getting into another part of the show, guys. Let's make sure the like button. Let's get this up to 100 likes. Like we cannot go forward with 20 likes with 130 people watching the show. Impossible. Big up yourself, Tycoon. Let me just big up some more people in the comment section here. King Chalice. Big up yourself, Mark. Big up yourself, everybody. Make sure you hit the like button on the video. Let me see if I could get one of these, one of my Trinidad callers on the line here, just to get a little check-in to see what's happening down there. And we do the show in segments where we could then take it to the next level. All right? So let me see if I get one of our compatriots out of Trinidad. Amrax, big up yourself, boss. Want to check in tonight to know if has there been any progress as far as recruitments are concerned, and how is the Trinidad team shaping up for this massive home game, a do or die game for Trinidad and Tobago. If you weren't watching earlier in the show, I went over everything that's at stake currently. Can you give us an update on what's taking place there on the ground?
Well, I've been watching the show. I've been in the chat the entire time, so I've been kept abreast of what's happening and what you've been saying. And I would say to myself and say to all the fans watching that Trinidad is certainly preparing. York is certainly keeping some of these players close to his chest. There have been some few reports of players from Germany, players from different parts of the world, in terms of Europe, that possibly available, but we have not received any firm confirmations on those players that will be added. But there has been one player that has, openly said that he would like to play for Trinidad and Tobago. He might not be a player of note, but when I did some research on him, he's 32 years old. His name is Rory McAllister. He plays for Kilmarnock in Scotland. Might not be one of the guys, but the positions he plays, right wing, left wing, to number 10, second striker, might be a situation if he was to be a shock inclusion into the team. He's a guy that could probably put Levi on the wing and put him as the striker playing a false nine. And it might change the game for Trinidad because he's a guy pretty clinical. I'm not saying he's great, so I don't know. But I would say that from the looks of the other players who would have been the bigger threats that you all would know about, like Terry Spicer, he's continued his goal scoring form in fine fettle in his last two games for his team. Also, Dante Sealy has gotten an assist and a goal in his last two games as well. So these guys are continuing in good form,
But
growing from strength to
let me
strength.
ask you, because as I speaking to some of the Trinidad fans, they are concerned about the lack of strike force when it comes on to this team, and wasting of goals, not taking their chances in front of goals.
Well, I would say that is clearly and most likely based on the fact that, we have Levi Garcia playing up front. He's been doing the business in terms of holding up the play and providing an outlet, but he hasn't really been getting his scoring boots on. He hasn't been finishing goals, and he has had lots of chances. Also, they would say that Dante Sealy has been, not the most mentally strong player. You know what I mean? He's been other teams have been able to rattle him, and then we had to take him out of the game. You could see that happen against both the times we played Curacao. But I would say that maybe a change would be good for the starting lineup. Maybe put Levi on the right and start Obi Koo, who is the striker who comes from the UK. Maybe that might be the way your goes, and if we start like that, I think we'll pose more of a threat, and I think we'd
What
probably
about the
solve
player?
a bit
What
of
about the player in Avery? Or I don't know if I'm pronouncing it. He played at Cavaliers. He's a player who would have known the type of football that Jamaicans like to play. He's used to that physicality. Why hasn't he featured much in this Trinidad team?
Ouvre, you're talking about?
Yeah, he played for Cavaliers.
Yeah, I've seen Ouvre come into the team. He's not a big guy. He's a kind of little guy, right? That
Yeah.
he plays on he comes into the game on the left hand side a couple of times for Tyreek Spicer when they take him off.
Hmm.
And I think he has a lot of talent, but I think he does too much of like he looks for the Hollywood moments. You know what I mean?
Mm.
He doesn't do the simple things. And I think that is the problem with him getting into the team. Because I think if he did the simple things well, he would find himself starting
But
games.
let me ask you this then, Amrit. Then wouldn't you say that Trinidad maybe have too many players that's doing the simple things, Maybe you'd need an X factor player like that who's unpredictable,
I do,
who's gonna
but
pull
that's
off a
the thing. I
moment.
don't really even think he's an X Factor player. Sorry to cut you, but
Mm.
Kyle Ouvre, I don't think he's an X Factor player. I think the X Factor player really is the one who not in form, which is Levi Garcia. You
Mm.
know,
Mm.
in terms of goal scoring and being at a level that he should be able to be doing what he's do normally is Levi Garcia. That is the X factor player there. You know, maybe Tyrese Spicer of late, Dante Sealy. You know, interestingly enough, no one is mentioning Jesse Malikan, who played the first half against Curacao. And I think this young man will start again versus Jamaica. And I think he might be the guy in a sense to really cause problems because he's overlooked. You know, he hasn't played much, but I think his performance against Curacao in the second game, the only thing it was lacking was an assist or a goal. And I think the next time he play, he wouldn't be lacking one of those.
Let me ask you, as far as this Trinidad team, looking back at the game at the National Stadium, they would have um, felt that they got the bad end of the stick when it came on to VAR. Does that mean that Trinidad make massive adjustments, or they come back into this game sticking to the game plan? What it technically got them the goals in Jamaica, however it didn't, the offside decisions made it not count.
Well, I mean, the goal don't never change. You might have to change the plan, but the goal never change. The goal is to win. And I looking at York, I think he might make a change, you know. But realistically, I don't think we were far off in terms of. I think we were unlucky, largely unlucky against Jamaica when we played you all away. And I think if we had actually had a goal scored in that game early, maybe it might be a situation where we would be having a different discussion today. Because I think the biggest thing for Trinidad is an early goal. When my team scores an early goal, they play better. They get hungrier. And we've been seeing that in the last two performances. Even though we didn't win against Curacao, we were the better team for 90 minutes. It was much different from when Jamaica went to Curacao. So,
I
so
want
I
to ask
think
you this. I want to ask you this question.
mhm,
Does the fact that Trinidad was able to get 2 points off Curacao, and that Curacao team has gotten the result against Jamaica, does that give the Trinidad team some level of confidence going up against Jamaica this time around, as they went into a tough, some would say a very tough environment in Curacao to get points again?
I kind of would have to agree with that statement. I think, notwithstanding, I don't want to sound like so pro Trinidad. I do think it would give Trinidad the impression that they could get more, or they could certainly get a result out of this game. Yeah. But at the same time, we can't mistake the fact that Jamaica is the strongest team in the group. Yeah. And
Is Jamaica really the strongest team in the group,
yes, they
though?
are. I would say that. You see, but this is the problem. The problem is I keep telling you guys that I think because you guys are the strongest team, I think the team kind of looked down on Curacao. Because I didn't expect you all to lose to Curacao. I expected you all to beat
I
Curacao.
don't think
Like,
that Jamaica looked down on Curacao. And you might be, listen, I cannot agree. Let me take that back. I'm not sure because this is why I'm
Because
not
I
sure.
think from watching the game, I was able to watch the second half.
Mhm,
Yeah. And I think you all had so much chances to get yourselves back in that game and take the lead,
mhm.
but you all were complacent. And I think that that come because I mean, you all know your quality and you all expected to just walk over Curacao. I mean, granted, I could be exaggerating the facts, but I don't know for sure what was going through the minds of the players. But realistically, from a neutral perspective, and a person who was expecting Jamaica to win, I was kind of disappointed that you all didn't take the chances because let's be honest, you all had like a bulk of chances in the second half. You all should have had at least 4 or 5 goals.
I want to swing the conversation back a little bit though, as far as how does Dwight York approach this game where in the sense where you can't go out guns blazing and get caught out early against this Jamaica team, or do they take a more conservative approach, or you use the 12 man to your advantage and just go out there knowing that you have to win this game? How do you think
I,
Dwight York approach this game, because that's also very critical?
I mean, Dwight York best season at Manchester United. I don't think it. I think it had many games United played that season. One against Bayern Munich, one against I think it was AC Milan. I think we played. We also played a really tough team that Dynamo Zagreb. I think it was or whatever. But and those teams were big teams back then. You know what I'm talking about when Man United went on that treble run and Dwight York was at the head. And Man United went gun blazing at every home game. And I think that is what York will do because
Really?
there's no reason, you don't have anything to
To
lose.
lose. There's no draw
Regardless, you
here.
could only win. You know what I mean? So you have to go out there and try to win. And I think that's York mentality. Now, maybe when he went away, he will be a little bit cautious and see how the game plays and then try to assert some kind of changes into the game to take control. But I think at home is where you try to go for a win from the beginning. And you might say we could get caught out. But I think the changes will come in defense in this game. I think we will be seeing a start for the first time for the Dutch defender who came in, and I think Rio Cardines will move up into a more attacking position into the
I've been
midfield.
asking about that. I also want to ask you: does Dwight York tweak his formation a bit to into a more attacking frame of mind? We saw that the team has been quite balanced, but is it a balanced approach that's needed in this game?
I think you need to shake things up. I think against Jamaica, you can't afford to let Jamaica get used to the tempo in Trinidad and Tobago. So you have to put them off this. You have to put them off balance from the very get go. Put them under pressure. The only way to do that is to come out in attacking formation. So I could see him going back to that back three that he likes to play, and I think he's going to play Rio Cardines as a wide extra wide player. So you will see probably the team line up in a 3-5-2 formation, something like that. I think it might be, and then you would see the likes of Dante Sealy moving up as an attacker through the center of the midfield on the right hand side, but then you'll see bombing down the right flank will be Rio Cardenas. So I think that will be one of the changes he will make because I think Triminum will not start this game. I think he will come into this game if we take the lead, which will be
Okay.
interesting. I think he will start
Who would
this
be your
guy in
start?
the back.
Who would be Trinidad? Who do you have as Trinidad best starting 11 going into this game?
I wouldn't say it's the best start in 11, but I think if you start a player like Noah Powder on the left, you start the likes of Kobe Jones in the center. You put you put this guy Darren Payne on the right in front of Denzel Smith. I think you have a very quick and a very strong back three that's adaptable. And then you have the five in front of them with Dante Sealy. Then you have the likes of Ramsaran. You have this other guy who played the other game. Jackie, and then you have Tariq Spicer. And up front, we should be having Kevin Molino and Levi Garcia. And in the middle, you would have Malik Jesse Khan. And I think that team will be it's not our best starting 11, but I think that 11 gets us a early goal and gets Jamaica into a situation where Trinidad could try to get a win.
Who do you expect to come up on the score sheet for this game for Trinidad in this game? Again, that's where the problem has been, where Trinidad hasn't been able to get the goals.
Well, I think Dante Silly owing a goal, but Jesse Malik Khan. You see, I watched that youth man play, and my partner, who's stream as well, he's been talking about this guy for a long time. And I saw him jump into that midfield, and he was ticking that midfield. And I think because of the way he plays, Jamaica doesn't know him. Yeah.
Where is he playing?
He might, if you give him enough space, he will shoot or he will get that final ball. So I think that is the player to watch in this game if he starts, in my opinion. I think that's the most dangerous player because Jamaica players don't know this guy.
So you expect him to be the X factor here?
Yeah, that is my expectation in this game.
What is your result? What do you expect? What's your expected result?
A 2-1, a tight game.
Trinidad
clipping
clipping
early
it.
lead for Trinidad would be a dream start for me. I know Jamaica, we will not
Start
be able
slow.
to keep you
Jamaica
all
tends
out.
to start slow.
So I think you all will score. I mean, maybe you all equalize before the half, and I think we fight it out in the second half, and we nick a goal at the end of the game.
Wow. Let me read this comment. Just hang on there. I don't know what's happening with Josh and Jamaican Englishman. I'm very confused in the comment section, guys. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The caller talking like Trinidad will be on the field by himself. Cephas and them will be watching, says Victory. What do you say about that, Amrit?
Oh, well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I established before that Jamaica is the strongest team in the group, so it will be a
I
tough game.
hate when you say that, though.
But it's the truth, bro. Like,
I
we're
feel
not
like
talking.
you're
Listen,
I feel
bro,
like
my
you're
team
buttering
coming
up
off of
Jamaica.
a 10-year sanction, bro.
I feel like I use reverse psychology to Amrik. I feel like you're
I'm not using
buttering
no
up
reverse
Jamaica.
psychology, bro. I am the underdog. But I mean, at the end of the day, I at home, my team has shown growth with every performance. I expect an even better performance than the last performance. And if that is the case, I think I could give Jamaica a proper fight.
Proper fight. Let's
At
hear this
home.
by Jamaican Englishman. JT, Spicer, Henry, Avery, Seeley, Powder, Frederick, Rampasad, Tilfair, and Fortune season have finished. That's 3 weeks of inactivity before Jamaica game in November. That's a key statistic right there, or a key piece of information right there, Amrik.
What? Listen, hold on. I didn't see this. Can you repeat that?
He says JT, Spicer, Henry, Avery, um, Seeley, Powder, Frederick, Rampasad, Telfair, and Fortune season have finished. That's 3 weeks of inactivity before the Jamaica game in November, he said.
I mean, he does. I really expect the players to not be training, self-training on these things.
I know, I think what he's saying that me and you know that training and game speed and game preparation is two different things.
True.
So I think that's what he's throwing in. But I don't think
But
that's gonna
but
be.
wait, that's not wait. So the MLS season ends before December.
I guess that's what he's saying. But I don't think this will play a part. I think these guys are coming out to play. I just think I don't think that will be a factor. Key piece of information there, though, Jamaican Englishman. He's basically questioning whether or not these players will be match fit, basically.
Hold on, I'll just check in because One of the guys plays for Orlando, and Orlando plays in the MLS. That ends in
All right,
December
do the check.
6th.
Let me go to the comment section a little bit here. People, remember to hit the like button on the show. We still haven't even got to 100 likes on the video. I hate when I have to stop my show and ask for likes. It's annoying. It just kills the momentum of the show and it just throws me off from what I'm doing. I see here 170 of us here and we just have 50 likes on the video. It's like it's weird, people. Like before we move on, we're not moving because like I don't want to do this then all night. Then if this is how we're gonna do it, like I have to force people to hit the like button and the people are actually here. This is very annoying, actually. This is very annoying to be honest. Like we're gonna just be here and we keep talking, trying to provide a show, and it's like people don't even bother to hit the like button. Like we didn't ask people to drop a super chat. We said hit the like button on the show. JT, next time find an analyst and not an uninformed fan to talk
Yeah, but he
with.
chatting madness because the MLS don't end until December, and the Canadian Premier League that Montreal FC playing in,
Mhm,
it ends in this month at the end of October,
mhm,
right?
mhm.
And still they have playoffs for the teams in the playoffs. So technically, he just exaggerated a bit there. You know what I mean? To be honest.
Yeah, yeah, ball a kick, they
I
gone
don't
back
I
to
don't
the
really watch the MLS and the Canadian Premier League frequently. I follow these guys on football apps.
Bomb Sports
So,
says maybe Spicer team will be out of the MLS playoffs. That's the only way his season ends
but
early.
Spicer team, the MLS league ends in December 6th. So, I mean, maybe he will be, but we will see.
Jamaican
I mean, it's
Englishman is
2 weeks
back
on
again.
is what, 10 days until the game?
Jam-
What 15 days until the
no,
game?
Jamaica Englishman says Spicer team lose on Wednesday and they are out of the MLS. Clearly, he's not watching, says Jamaican Englishman. Jamaican Englishman is on fire tonight. Or he said Orlando lost to Chicago on Wednesday, so Spicer is out. Englishman
Oh,
is
well,
right.
cool.
The caller is not following his own players. So they might beat
Well,
it
I mean,
tonight,
if I
Amrit.
didn't watch the game Wednesday, sue me, bro. I never claimed to be a MLS fan, bro. You know what I mean? As a Trinidad fan. So I will know information about the team that I need to know about Trinidad team. And if I don't know the specifics about the league, that's not my fault.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't claim to be an analyst, bro.
I don't watch the MLS. You couldn't pay me to watch the MLS. It's
Bro,
just.
like this guy acting like if he just probably watched the MLS. I know he went and do the same thing I just did. Google. Yeah.
So here what Amrix, I will add you back to the call later when we have the full panel and you know how we do it. You and those people can kick off there. Because you know we're heating up. All right, so let me just get a few more callers on. All right. I don't think Amrix. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll get you back on. All right.
Sure, no problem, bro.
All right, cool. All right, we had Amerix there. We had a caller here calling earlier. I think this is a Reggae Boyz caller. Let me just see if we can get him on. Are you a fanboy of Dwight York? Says Victory, laughing food. Orlando lost to. Let me see. This caller had called earlier, but you know, I have to just call this caller. You did call earlier. What's your take, Unity Cup boss?
The day I said it's so busy for them, we can't tune in the right way on the program. Then
Okay.
just a listen a while ago.
Okay, so it's a bit noisy. When you clear up, then you link up back then, Zin?
Yep, I'm link you man for a long time. I get a good talk.
All right then. Thank you, then, my boss.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. All right, yes, the call. Let me just get one of the regulars in. I think we're gonna touch base now with Chucking Boss. You know, when your Chucking Boss them get called, it's you know, it's a different part of the show, you know? When Chucking Boss them jump in on the show, it's a different type of thing I go on. These dummies think that this guy didn't do what I just Googled. Okay, I think they're confused here. People, we have the one and only Chucking Boss here on the show tonight. Chucking Boss, Kasey Palmer out, Bobby Reed out. Jamaican players are dropping like flies. Does this diminish their chances against Trinidad and Tobago. Leon Bailey set to return. Demarai Gray set to return. It seems like Jonathan Russell, the last window, didn't look that hot. Kaim Dixon did look good, but these are wingers. You want to see him in the middle of the park. I know you've been rooting for him. Seems like Jamaica is set on the centre back position with Ethan Pinnock and Richard King. What says you, Kasey Palmer? Not saying he's the best player Jamaica has, but he seems to be helping Jamaica to get the results whenever he's out there.
Yeah, blessed JT, and good evening to everybody listening. No, my take on the whole situation. I don't think now is the time for us to really get panic. We still have couple weeks to go, and as you stated, you have Demarai Gray, and you have Bailey, and I sure the coach gonna call them.
But these are all
Casey out.
wingers.
Well, Casey out, and we need a midfielder replacement. That we don't want
Ravel
overthink the
Morrison, the
whole
fans are
situation.
calling for Ravel Morrison. You're very anti. I remember that you're not a big fan of Ravel Morrison, actually.
Well, I'm not a big fan of Ravel Morrison, but at the same time, I'm not a bias. Um, I'm not biased when it comes on to like if a player should get selection. We have a place right now that's up for grab, and you have in a situation like this, you have a Ravel Morrison out there with experience. You can you have a little experience going on for him. So I mean, we're not gonna overcomplicate the national team to just suit myself. And I hope the coach not thinking along the line. You know what I mean? Because when it comes down to the national team, you're supposed to think ahead and say, all right, if this guy can help me, why not go for him? You know what I mean? Put everything aside. He may not be just like a lot of players, not my favorite player, but at the same time, I'm not gonna jeopardize the national team because I want to pick my favorite player in the team.
So you would bring in
So
Ravel
just
Morrison in this window.
well, absolutely. If Casey Palmer is not there, and Bobby Reed,
Mm.
we're not gonna make the city. We're not gonna make this is a critical World Cup qualifier we have coming up. And the more you overthink the situation, the more you're gonna find yourself in a deep hole, and you don't want that.
Wow. Kaim Dixon, does he continue starting in this game? Some people don't think Kaim Dixon is a starter. No?
Well, the person who think Kaim Dixon is not a starter absolutely doesn't know football. They are just people who get up and take up a mic and they want to just speak in general. But how can you, how are you going to analyze a footballer? If you look at a baller like, let's say, Conte for France, and he doesn't stop running inside at the middle of the park, and if you look at Kaim Dixon and say, oh, he turned over the ball too much. What good player doesn't turn over a football? Only Jamaica, you see a player come, and if they turn over the ball, you see that all of a sudden, he was an attribute when bring to the team is no good, right? If this the young lad play a match in the number 10 position, and every build up to him, Jamaica score goals, and etc. And Jamaican forget all of that, right? The youngster was the one who, even the goal that Boza scored, it built up to Kaim Dixon. Kaim Dixon work rate that he was putting inside the middle of the park. He was tackling, he was chucking back, and he was make critical pass. But what they pay attention to, he made two bad pass, and that's what they made pay attention to, and doesn't think the rest attribute to him bring to the game. So that's why they keep on having it.
But
Right.
is
They
it a
have
case?
we
Some
have
people
good
are
players.
saying he's playing at Crawley Town, bro, like second division, close to non-league.
Well, JT is just like a job, Sometimes you like you're in Jamaica, and then you're in Denmark, and then you end up in England, and then you end up in USA, and then you end up in Canada. It's just a job. You have a job to do, and sometimes you have to go down to the bottom to build yourself up to the top. And the same thing goes to Karim Dixon and Whisper. Look at Whisper. You would have called a guy like Whisper doesn't have any talent. Whisper is super talented. Look at Mason Greenwood, what we call him for. He's in France. France is not the best league, but he's in France playing. So Sometimes to judge a player by that, look at Ravel Morrison, we call him. Ravel Morrison Saudi. We're not gonna like, if a guy, we think a guy is playing at a level that he's needed in the national team. We're not gonna look and say, oh, we're not supposed to call him because he's playing that's this and this and that, you know. That's not the way to go.
Yeah. You're going for who gets you the job, get the job done for you then.
Yeah, we need a job done, and we need players who's gonna go out there and get the job done and actually have that necessary work rate to get the job done. Because you can pick a player, but him not go work the way how he's supposed to work in the middle of the park. And you gotta start off slow. The worst thing you want to go in a match, you know, and start off slow.
Yeah. I agree. Leon Bailey comes back into the team. We saw him play the number 10 position for Roma recently. Do you think this is an experiment that Coach McClaren should take on right now at this point? I'm not really sure.
No, at this point in the World Cup qualifier, you don't need to take on an experiment. If a guy, you don't need that to happen right now in the campaign. You may just find yourself, as I said, JT, as a coach, you don't want to reach this critical point in the World Cup qualifier and then turn to experiment. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is stick to the basic and make sure, say, you get everything, the basic. Because basic, don't forget that. The basic stuff in life, we forget it more time. And if we get it right, we're going to compete and we're going to win matches. But if you don't get the basic right, you're going to last away along in the match. And that's going to be very hard to even come back. You're going to realize, damn, I make a mistake by experiment with this guy here. So, no, we don't want. He's a good player. Can be start, but you don't want to like put him at a position. Remember, JT, national football is different from club football. What do you think about that?
Facts. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. That and the coach has to keep this in mind, that this is not the time for, because Leon Bailey is also coming off a massive, well, I'm not gonna say a massive injury, but he's coming off injury. Leon Bailey. He is coming off injury. So I'm not sure how you do this. The coach is gonna have some tough decisions to make.
That's why you have man like yourself as a panelist, JT. Because look on it. Them I agree haven't played like in this round a World Cup qualifier so far. Leon Bailey haven't played. But then again, when you didn't use them, you won the match. So you have a mind frame as a coach going on a match now. Say, boy, what me I go do? It shouldn't be a level that you confuse as a coach. It should have been like, you as a coach pay attention to what happened on the park. Don't listen to the bag of nice cars. Without a doubt, yeah.
Chucking boss, let me ring you back. The phone is freezing up. 1 second. Let me ring you back. I have to ring back Chucking boss. Yeah, people, Chucking boss is giving his take. He's rolling out. Let me just ring Chucking boss back. Because the thing is like, this phone is like an iPhone 5, people. This phone is like an iPhone 5, so it's doing a whole bunch of bad behavior. Okay, let me just ring him back here. All right, yeah, we're getting Chucking boss back on. We're getting Chucking boss back on here. We should get Chucking boss back on soon. Here. Chucking boss, you there? Okay, he's not. What just happened? The phone is just freezing up, man. Chucking boss, continue.
Yeah, as I was saying, now is not the time to do experiment. In life. National football is way harder than even the club football. So you want to pay attention. Where's CONCACAF? CONCACAF doesn't care who you is. You know? It's gonna be a dog food out there. So you eat the best dog gonna come out as a victory. Not saying we are disrespect human being, but it's gonna be a dog.
You think
fight.
Jamaica can go down there for the points? Because I'm seeing a
Well, we have
draw,
to
you
have
know.
that.
I'm seeing a draw, you know, potentially, you know.
Well,
Is a
JT,
point that still is a point that.
the last thing you want to do go in a match looking for like a jar. You might as just go in at the match looking for a result, but to
Wait,
go inside a match looking for a jar, it's very risky.
yeah, but yeah, the most coach prefer to say them a go for a win, and if a draw come, them hold it and run.
Yeah, I agree. Some people are saying 3 points. We need 3 points.
It's gonna be a tough asking still, you know, because Trinidad still fancy themselves of coming out of qualifying, even though it's an outside charm, but them still fancy themselves of qualifying.
How
So
important is
I don't
Kasey
know.
Palmer and Bobby Reed being out going into this game?
Not say Bobby Reed is a good player, but I think Jamaica, if we play around and doesn't call the right person, Kasey Palmer going to be missing. In a sense, he get the ball. When he get the ball, he drive with the ball forward, and that can be missing out of your team. You know, the missing link. But Bobby Reed, you know that you could find a guy like Bailey or them or Grayfield a slot out on the right wing, or Bailey, especially a Whisper. Don't forget Whisper, you know. So
It's
yeah,
unfit.
Bailey
It's
and
unfit.
Whisper is fighting for that position right now as we speak. Cause you know the camera,
You think
the
so?
30 minutes
I think
camera.
Bailey. You think Bailey's gonna walk back into the starting lineup? I think that would be madness, actually.
No, absolutely. Cause me watch it too much when we play so far. Didn't look all that good. You know, especially when he was driven like he still have that fear. But bear in mind, he's still coming off an injury. As again, guys, we have to make this clear to the panel. I'm not the biggest Bailey fan, but I'm a fan of football. Okay? So I'm gonna speak the truth. So he coming off of an injury. Make me see him in a full 90 if him do get a 90 or 70 minutes. Then we can judge it half of that and say, yeah, him can come and start. But the thing is, you know him now go so 100 if him not get a full 90 and 9 belt. Come in and play a World Cup qualifier. Mother give Bailey at least one solid 35 minutes to 40 minutes in the World Cup qualifier. Because we are going to need them. We're not going to bias and say we now. We are going to need the ball of them.
Yeah,
Once fit
but
and ready.
my take on the whole thing, you know, if a man come and inaugurate 90 minutes, after 70 minutes when get, if he can go and press hard, knowing that this is going to be a crucial match away from home. If he now come and give 100% himself, it's going to be a disappointment, and it's going to undermine the chance of the team going forward. So if you now come and give 100 yourself at this juncture at the life of the tournament or at the thing, it's our stay away.
You may just be right about that in a caller because it's tough when you know you come off an injury and to come and give you 100, you know, because the team need you to give 100%. The team doesn't need 80 right now.
No. And I like you, me not a Bailey person either, you know. Man, when me just lay up on the table, me not a Bailey person. But I'm saying that if it's a part of the team, despite my not your favorite fan, just come on and press, man, and give your best, man. Come on up with no pretense and all them type of thing, because that never help. Because at Trinidad them want to win too, and them are going to play for win. Them are strategize as much as possible to win. So if you come on out joke it out and hold back yourself and all them type, I almost have to say, but you stay on the bench and stay here, brother.
And Carla, to add to your point, you know, Carla, it's gonna be a dog fight down at Trinidad, you know. Curacao match is gonna be a dog fight, you know. And those players not gonna ease up on you.
The way I talk, then
they're not gonna play you soft.
Remember now, you know, while we are playing Trinidad, you know, decide our play Bermuda, you know, which them fancy themselves, highly fancy themselves to beat them, you know. Waiting to happen. Remember, if you draw against Trinidad, you know, decide our have 11 points, you know.
11
And
points,
how much we are gonna have? We are gonna have 10
We are going
points.
to have 10. 10,
And so
yeah.
them all lead, and them all lead the pack, you know. Where think them all coming? Them all come at Jamaica with fire. Cause them all say, and them all say 1 point them want now. And the discussion
them come
over.
back the bus. So you need players who are going to just absolutely show themselves. When them are drivel, them just a drivel. I don't care about injury. You don't need players who are go thinking of them mind, say, boy, what if me injure? Now it's not the time for that.
When I ask if a player injure themselves, what we are saying, play with high degree of commitment and tactfulness and fighting and then belly. That's all the 2 games are going to do. Winning the first game is going to be, I got to set the platform going forward, and it's going to be 12 points. So we are going to lead.
Yeah.
But if the Jar and Curacao win, it's all do something to it. I tell you that. It's all do something to it.
Especially playing at home, Carla. It's never going to be an easy task playing at home, knowing the fact that if you draw, you pretty much knock out yourself and you have to go win the match. So here what? You need all players firing on all cylinders and commit to the team, the cause ahead. And not a player who's gonna come in and think about their injury. You need players who gonna go there, just stand firm in the match and go here and know we need a result. Result is what matter, and we need a result in Trinidad and Tobago to know. So we are go down there with fire and we are go win. And we need players who are heartless. Now go there, go hold back themselves and them see a challenge 50-50 and them a back out of it and them something, because that's can be the difference.
I mean, as a player still, you know, if you see a challenge, you will assess the situation and try your best, be protective as much as possible, because we still don't want you injured. Because the next match I got there still, so we don't want you injured. So we don't want you to be careless either. When remind me of the date again? The 17th?
I think we have the November the 18th. We have playing in Kingston. So the match against Trinidad and Tobago, I think it's gonna be sometime in the 14th or something like that. I'm not so sure. But
streets, his posture.
Which is good as a lesson amount that no so.
Yeah, Ghost Fisherman, and feel free to join the discussion whenever you guys ready. Continue.
I wonder what the fisherman have to say. He's an interested personality. Yeah, but you know, I mean, you say in this before, but can you imagine 2-3 months before now we are thinking that we can win this, we can win that zone of it easy. And now we're there.
But Carla, I didn't think that we're gonna win this zone easy. Maybe you thought that.
No.
You look like you are listening to Oral Tracy to what about soup.
No.
Like when I soup drinker them, I buy managed water for Oral Tracy.
No. But let me tell you something still, you know. Let me tell you, the mistake, the big mistake we make us is when we let me say it that way. We have this pretense, in which we believe that we are this big footballing nation. A coach come and him do something simple, I want to fire him. Like we're big. No, I will fire Parla. Let me see the fire Parla. Parla should be the person carry through. Because by this time we have a set team and we have a set program. We have players who understand his coaching style.
The man them no respect Paul Hall player. Carla. Them no respect.
No, sir. No, man. You think so? You think that's the reason why they fire Paul?
I'm 100% certain. That's the reason. They don't respect Paul Hall, brother.
So I'm to Algrims. They never respect him either.
No, Algrims will quit.
But yeah, because Algrims is the man of my joke. Jamaica make too much mistake.
Carla, now we could correct that, man. The Algrims was losing the dressing room. And as a coach, you don't want in a situation where you lose the dressing room. You're gonna lose confidence. And once you do that,
So they never respect him either. So him too, they never respect him because that is basically that he has as well.
But Carla, listen, you see Jamaican, we're hard to deal with, you know. Never you get too close
God.
to Jamaican. Just like you in your community. Never you get too friendly with the community where you're living in. Whether you know them or not. It's just Jamaican that them feel you out and she say.
But didn't Hallgrimson lose to Trinidad? No, or he draw. I think him draw a game with Trinidad, right?
No, I think they beat Trinidad.
Okay, they beat
I
Trinidad.
don't think it was a draw. But for me, I think Jamaica. For me, I think this group for the killing. I didn't think it was going to be an easy walkthrough, but I know that we were supposed to be in the driver's seat right now.
In our head.
Yeah, we
I
have.
just think.
Oh, continue.
I just think it's very hard to get back that momentum. That with us losing to that right there was the momentum killer, especially how we lose.
Yeah.
And we have two callers from Trinidad, Amrix and the next caller from Trinidad. Feel free to have your say as well, all right?
Oh, we can hear them perspective because them arrive on the next match. So who hear them say?
Evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
And the Trinidad?
Yeah, Trini man here, man.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Wait is all the fellas saying this evening. Good evening, Jamaica.
Yeah.
Praise our all for the evening, for the upcoming storm. I hope everybody's safe and sound, brother.
Yeah, man.
We say we're going to beat the 6-0, but that's what we are saying. What you say?
Are they going to beat me?
6-0.
6 love. Yeah. Brother, I don't know. Trinidad confident as usual. We always confident, you know. And under York, we're even more confident. York is a winner. I keep on stating that sooner than later it had to manifest itself. But York is a winner. You know, yeah.
But but Dwight York is not a winner as a coach. He's a winner as a player.
The person, JT, the person, you know, he knows the winning mentality at the highest level. You know, you have to. Even he was a player that, you know, he brings some of that into the coaching. I believe that. That is my personal opinion, at least.
But thus far, Trinidad, he has been struggling. I mean,
well, you see, brother, in Jamaica, York, like the man was saying, you know, he rebuilt the team, you know, the whole back line that since the World Cup and things. Those are new guys. Those guys have less than 5 games together and things. So, like what JT was saying earlier, I was listening. It took a while to assemble this team. Maybe the TTFA took a little while took a little too long to get rid of Eve and install York. York should have at least a little 6 months or at least 4 months, you know, previous to what he had, you know. It's coming a little too fast, you know. I'll be honest. We have a good team. We're playing good football. But I feel this World Cup qualifier, and I'm telling you, this is my personal opinion. I'm a hardcore Trini, but I also are realistic. And this is a team, maybe the World Cup coming a little too soon. You know? This team will be at its prime, maybe the next World Cup. You know, because these guys are 21, 22 years old, you know what I mean? You know, Seeley's 22. This guy was asking about Aubrey. Aubrey's only 21 years old, you know what I mean? Nathaniel James, 21. You know, so I feel this team a little too young.
I like to disagree there. Don't you think the younger you are, the World Cup will be better? You don't think so?
But brother, honestly speaking, if we look at historically speaking, you don't see a young team really winning the World Cup. You have to have pillars within the team that have, you know, in Trinidad team right now, both are we Trinidad. The most experienced player on that field right now is Levi, you know. And Molino, well, he's get a cameo or whatever.
Molino is the most experienced player.
Yeah, but, you know, starters, brother. Starters. You know? You see New York sometimes rotating Yates for Molino or Khan coming in now for Molino. But basically, the main man there, the most experienced guy is Levi, you know what I mean? And that is the basis of this team. That whole backline, brother. Let me be real, that backline, how much games them have to get? About 5? You're looking at playing to reach that World Cup, and we have to be realistic. I lived in Europe about 18 years, right? All these European teams and things that you're seeing qualifying and things, they have had a history behind them, you know. You don't just
No,
get a team, assemble it in 6 months, and win and qualify to a World Cup, you know, bro. That's
I just say,
very few times
both
that
of
happens.
us is Trinidadians right now. Let me tell us, let's be
Yeah,
realistic
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Which team you think is the best playing team in the group? I will talk after.
Trinidad right now.
All right.
But that's where the experience fall in, bro. The experience
but- but
we can be
Trini-
playing the
but
better
Trini-
football. You know what I mean?
Trini, for me, I think the best brands of football is from Trinidad, and I think
Yes, I agree fully.
think-
Yes,
And I am highly
Hold on-
impressed by
hold
the
on
way
a
you
second.
plays football.
I think the coach is the leader of that team when it comes
Yes,
to
yes.
the way that what he brings this aura of a winning culture,
Confidence
right?
and confidence.
Like I'm telling you, this
Confidence.
guy, when he goes into the press conference, the way that he speaks, he makes his player want to run through any brick wall.
Yeah, well,
Like,
you see, bro,
so anything when you have a coach like that been to
Just
the
know
front top,
I'm gonna be real here. This is the
the players will
best.
follow him.
This is
Yeah.
the best I have ever seen Trinidad and Tobago play since 2006.
well, I know the Trinity teams that play in the 90s and thing. We knocked balls in the 90s, but after the late 90s, the 2000s, we haven't been playing that brand of football until York. Correct. Yeah.
If
The 70s, the 80s, the 90s we play. Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
70s, we were one of the best teams in the world,
Yeah, 74.
right?
The team 74, yeah.
And we were robbed by
But
Haiti.
York is playing a very attractive brand of football. I am highly impressed as a Trini and all that, as an objective. You have to say it's good football playing like the Jamaican was saying there. Salute your brother, you're being honest about it. Trinidad is playing the best football in this group.
No, I will be real too.
Let's put
If
Dwight
Jamaica
York.
wait.
Let's put
If
Dwight
Jamaica-
York's achievements at Manchester United aside. Is he a good
No, well,
coach?
listen.
Is he a good coach?
Let-
Is Dwight York a good coach?
Dwight York?
I would
believe
say
he's
so.
a good coach.
I would say so, yeah. I would say so. Maybe the
Because
numbers
the
and
football,
you know,
let me tell
the
you
football,
something.
yeah.
The football we were playing before, the players we had, it had players like Alvin Jones and Sheldon Bato. These players weren't good. They only had a name. Alvin Jones only scored one goal against America, and all of a sudden he's the best right back in CONCACAF. He's a waste of time. Sheldon Bato, waste of time. All those players was a waste
These
of time.
guys,
for your-
bro, these guys
Wait,
serve the
that's not-
country,
that's
not
not-
waste
that's
of
not-
time,
that's
you know, but
not-
they
that's
pass their peak. These are players on the twilight of their career, you understand?
No,
So you
but
will
that-
get
but-
a difference in performance.
It's-
But Jones
it's
was
not
a solid
even-
player back in there, we're not going into that, you know. But remember,
not
because of the
even-
COVID and the blacklisting, bro, we pool of players was very small. We had a small pool of players. So whoever coach inherited the national team, and then what the TTFA was doing with the corruption and all this stupidness. The pool of players was very small, so you had players only like Jones and them, and then we wasn't getting the exposure because of the blacklist, and then the COVID coming and there was no football in Trinidad. Trinidad is a long, nice, beautiful story of young and restless and stupidity, you know. But finally, we keep moving forward now, you know, bro. We finally moving forward. And I'm a man, I tell you, as a fan since 1992. So when you guys are talking about Dwight, best football Dwight played, it was the season before he joined Man U for Aston Villa. I remember watching that guy. I was living in Europe that time, and every week York was a bouncer score kind of guy. You know, he had a lot more speed in his play when he used to play in Villa.
Talking factually there, but okay, cool.
I am telling you,
Because
this is
York
something
most
I
goals and
witnessed.
assists ever in a season in one single year.
Alright, let me
That
get
is-
back to Dwight York.
that
Let me
is-
get back to Dwight York.
that, you know,
back in the day.
Brother,
Dwight York was back in the
He
day.
was the
Yeah,
top
yeah.
scorer in Champions
We're
League,
talking
top
about
assister,
Trinidad.
top
Yeah.
scorer in Premier
Yeah.
League, top assister,
Bro,
top
you have to
assister.
live it to know it, bro.
Bro,
You have to
second,
live
third
it.
assister in FA Cup.
It's two
and
different
20
teams,
goals.
bro.
Alright,
The
Forget that,
most
forget
goals
that,
he ever
forget
scored
that.
was in
Forget that,
1999.
forget
I'm
that.
telling you now.
I am following the man since the man moved to Villa, bro. Yeah.
Bro,
Go
Villa
school me,
was
go
Villa,
school.
but he never scored more goals in a season at Villa than he scored at Man United. I'm just telling you now.
Yeah, but Villa didn't win a triple. You understand?
Okay,
Yeah,
Villa didn't-
it's potatoes,
didn't play
potatoes.
Champions
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
So
Continue
we
with the
talking about
Jamaican
Dwight York, or we
Trinidad
talking
game,
about
you
the
know?
game? We're really talking about.
Yeah. Trinidad,
Some-
Jamaica. Trinidad, Jamaica.
thing is
Trinidad right now,
Jamaica,
in my
if-
opinion,
Bro, it's a
we have
tough
a good
game, bro,
coach
for
and we playing
Trinidad.
good.
We want Trinidad to win
well,
as
if
Trinidad
Trinidad,
fans.
if
No,
Trinidad,
But it's a tough game.
if Trinidad
No,
start
I
off
don't
slow
know.
like they do, Jamaica, if Jamaica can come out and score one or two in the first half, That's it for Trini, because they start off.
But what are you talking about? Start off slow, bro. Jamaica start off slow in almost every game they play. Trinidad
No, that's
score
not
the
true.
most earlier
Jamaica
goals
start
in
off.
games than
Jamaica
Jamaica.
start off. No, Jamaica start off slow in the Curacao game. Correct. The
In
first
all
two
the
games.
games. All the games.
Did you watch the first?
Even
Did you watch
against
the
Bermuda.
first two
When you
games?
score your
No,
first
wait,
goal against Bermuda,
wait.
bro.
The first game against Bermuda, in Bermuda, Jamaica did have a little momentum. But after
When
those
did they
games, I
score?
didn't
When
see
did
no
they
kind
score
of.
against Bermuda?
The point is, that had
No, the
momentum.
point is what
They didn't
minute
start
did they
slow.
score?
The first goal.
Was
We're
what?
Yeah,
talking
that was
about.
a
Are
little
you
bit
talking about
against the Ghana
goals?
play.
Are you talking about goals? Or are you talking about
Not, well,
momentum?
that's
What
when
are you
they
talking about?
start take the lead in that game, bro.
You
That's
don't
when the game is
understand.
changed.
What we're trying to say, you gotta understand what I'm trying to say. Momentum, right? That's what we're talking about. How far
Exactly
a
how
team starts.
fast
And
the game is.
momentum
Thank
is
you.
with a
Right.
goal. Momentum shifts with a goal, bro. Momentum don't shift without a goal.
Fellas,
All right,
fellas, here my point. The speed of the team also depends on the players the coach selects. So if McClaren selects some more offensive, then Jamaica will of course start off faster. If he puts in guys like Gray and Bailey and thing on the wings, Jamaica have a potential of starting off faster. We have to understand that factor into it as well. It's not just to say, well, who's going to start. It's who are the lineups on that day, and how are those guys formed leading up to this game. Like what JT was saying, a lot of the Jamaicans not getting any game time, and that ends up being a problem because your form drops.
A lot of Trinidadians not getting game time too, bro. Same way.
Yeah, well, these guys playing, the three top playing at least, you know what I mean?
When you look at your top players, when you look at your top players, then where in Europe are they playing in terms of
Rio Cardenas playing for Crystal Palace in England.
We have two in England, and we have one in Holland right now. We have Levi in Spartak Moscow. I don't know what he's doing in Russia, but he's there.
Crystal Palace.
We have a guy called Deontay Gilbert. I don't think he'll be called, but I think he's in Belgium, I think. Not sure.
But that's Crystal Palace.
Where's Gilbert right now? Anybody know where Gilbert is playing at football?
You're talking about Dante Gilbert?
Yeah.
Currently he's in Hungary.
In Hungary? Okay, right. Yeah, I remember I read that.
The point is, we have a lot of players.
Oh, and then you have Khan in Slovakia. It's Slovakia can't play, sir.
We have a lot of players. We have a lot of midfielders in Europe. Justin Araju Wilson, Dante Gilbert, all these guys.
Yeah. These guys are good guys.
Judah Garcia.
Judah plays in Greece still at IK2, I believe.
But Judah ain't called up in a while too.
No, but I don't know how sound he is within the IK structure now that Levi one.
Let me be real with you. Judah Garcia is supposed to be the number 10 for Trinidad Tobago. You could disagree.
No, he's not.
But
he's not.
I don't agree to that. I don't agree to that.
Judah Garcia is not that good, bro.
Nah. I never find Judah was that good.
Hold on a second, Trini.
Bro. He goes
And this is why I rate your coach, because Levi Garcia's name is all over the globe, and this man didn't bring him. This man decided to just leave him out. How is
Levi Garcia? Is he start every game?
No,
bro.
he started. He's the captain. If Kevin is not there, he's the captain.
We're not talking about Levi. We're talking about Levi. Levi has a brother.
He has a young brother that plays in Greece.
For AK Athens, what you talking?
Yeah, he doesn't start for. He plays for the second team. His quality is not as high as Levi.
I'm talking about the youth man that scored the goal against USA. What's his name?
Who?
The one that scored the knockout the USA out of the
that's Alvin Jones. He was a right back. He's a right back. He hasn't been selected for the last few games.
Yeah,
either Alvin is injured or something. Yeah, Alvin is not in the picture these days. The right back place is taken by the Crystal Palace.
Well, it's kind of unknown. Alvin is not a good player,
bro.
Alvin is not a good player. Rio,
and then his age, Daryl Payne and
Alvin is...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. There's no place for Alvin anymore in this line.
I'm watching the Unity Cup, and I'm talking football here. In the Unity Cup, Alvin, what? Them Jamaicans smoke Alvin. But you know it. Alvin only good against shitty teams.
I wouldn't say that, but at the same time,
so what good team Alvin play good
like they
against?
should have maintained themselves. Yeah.
But Jamaica has gotten some injuries. I hear Kasey Palmer What happened to Bobby Reid? Is Bobby out? Bobby's one of the better players, you know.
Bobby Reid is out. Kasey Palmer
Wait, that's a big blow. They get it, Bobby. Kasey as well, boy.
Yeah.
Kasey's control that middle. Kasey's one of the more technically strong players for Jamaica in that middle there, but
Leon Bailey is not at his best as it now stands.
no, well, I saw he played 2 games, but he came in 2 games for Roma, and he came in yesterday, I believe. He played a little cameo at 25 minutes or something. Yeah, Leon is coming back into
listen to
game time.
what the Roma coach said. The Roma coach said Levi is not fit. Right?
Oh,
So,
Bailey.
sorry, Bailey. My bad.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And the Marai grade. That out of all the Jamaicans, you see that guy when we played him in the Gold Cup, that guy terrorized me. Since that he's branded in my head, you know. The Marai grade, that guy, he's a good guy.
That Gold Cup team 2023 was one of the worst Trinidad Tobago teams I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, man.
It had some horrible times before that too, bro.
That team was that team. Well,
that. You never see the team that lost to Guyana, boy, and we get knocked out at the World Cup. You didn't see when Tallest Lawrence was we coach. Yeah, nothing, man. You have to see that team.
2023 was on that team, man. You see the players. Levi was the only good player on that team, man.
He inherited the team, the same thing, short time. You remember when Eve got that, he had to qualify for the Gold Cup, and then all of a sudden they were thrown into the Gold Cup, and they hadn't played international football to that level for how much years. So you had to expect these kind of. I was expecting a serious blows, and that is exactly what we get. But now you see, we starting to warm in. That's what I was trying to say, guys, that I feel this World Cup come a little too early for this team.
That's what
I was trying to say. The coach needs a team needs time to gel. A team needs time to build chemistry. A coach needs time to know players. You understand, and you have to go through the part with injury as well. That you have the understanding who could replace at certain times. You understand? That takes up to a year. How long has York been there? You know.
Before you go into it, the argument is that Trinidad and Tobago has been late in terms of their own preparation because you already know the date already. You already know the date already. The World Cup.
I believe they thought Eve was going to carry us that distance, you know. You understand? I think Eve was the guy they had the prospect. But then after the Grenada game, that was it there.
Eve used to play too defensive. That was going on with Eve.
Trini, I ask a question. I want to find out how much diaspora player you have in the national team.
Is that fisherman this?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Out of the 23, I think, guys, how much about 17 is be foreign based, yeah. So it's a 23-man squad, about 17 of the players will be foreign based. But I don't think there's from the diaspora. I think we only have about 3 or 4 from the diaspora. Cardenas, Sealy, Obiku, right, that is 3. Phillips, that is 4. And this new guy that came in, Payne, that is 5. About 5 to 6. That's this Trinidad guys, you know.
You're talking about the ones that was born in Trinidad or?
No. The ones I mentioned are the ones that are born abroad. We only have about 5 to 6, 7 players that in any squad that are from the diaspora. The majority of the Trinidad team are homeborn boys, you know, understand? Levi was born right not far from where I live, in South Trinidad here. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. So you're saying it's half and half?
No, 3/4, brother.
No.
75%, 66%, 60%.
I want to ask Jamaican something. How much players in your team were born outside of Jamaica?
From the diaspora, 90%. 90%. 95%.
Before you go there, let me ask you a quick question. Another quick question.
We have Exit earlier, brother. We can't do the same thing now, you know. We have Exit anymore. We can't do the same thing, brother.
I know. You see,
I'm telling you, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do the same thing.
Good players born in Trinidad. Let me tell you something.
I know.
Like
Brother, stop trying to exaggerate the men them in Trinidad, bro. Them men them not at the level.
We're going to do the same thing.
Do
We're going to do the same thing.
Trini, let me ask you a question. Quick question.
So why then if Jamaica have so much
Diaspora players.
playing some homegrown players, why we are fretting like that? I don't think we should have this thing where we are fretting and all of those things.
Well, I don't think that would be an issue, bro. Once the performance is there, the country forgets where these players come from. Is when you're in turmoil, then you get foreign born, and there's always the question of the loyalty of the players. Like what JT was saying, the first call I had. Sometimes these players do these kind of citizenship to get the little headline, for new contracts to raise their price on the market. All these kind of little things, to negotiate a new wage, whatever it might be. You understand? So there are other factors that play in when these foreign-based players come. A man that born in Trinidad that playing here from the south and he get called up to the national team, he proud, he glad for that. And you always have that question when you get these foreign-based players. And that has been a relevant thing for Jamaica as well. Hasn't you guys gotten some players that have shown a kind of lackadaisical approach? Hutchinson, this guy called Hutchinson.
I want to chip in. We also have players locally who have shown a lack of commitment. This past turned down a call up to go to a party before. He's local. And we see the fiasco, Leon Bailey threw cold water at the team before. So the team has not done, Jamaica has not done anything for him.
I can personally remember Leon Bailey didn't want to play for Jamaica.
Yeah, there's a lot of politics there, but Trini,
it's not politics with Bailey, right? Bailey wasn't as simple as not playing for Jamaica. Bailey wanted to raise the profile too. Bailey used that same kind of ideology on a different aspect, being a Jamaican, that raised the profile.
Yeah, that's true. But Trini,
because remember at that time in Villa, he was hot. He was playing very good at Villa that season.
How could being a Jamaican raise Bailey profile playing fast?
No. Like I don't know. Like the fact that just seeing the news. I'm not saying it real or it might make sense, But I telling you that why I perceive William Bailey was coming with. You understand? I follow that closely.
I don't like the whole commitment argument because basically you're trying to read a person's mind and you're assigning motive that might not be there. So the whole commitment argument to me, I just find it very...
No, well, it's show on the field, bro. That's what I'm talking about. The action is show on the field.
I know, but the argument that commitment can be based on where a player was born, I think that it is unnecessary because you cannot prove it.
We not come from here. Them most things where we talk, where we come here with opinion, man, we can't prove it, man. Not just opinion, man. It's opinion, sir. It's facts, I don't know facts. If we don't deal with facts, that means we can't talk about no football and comment and analyze no football, Better we don't sit down and watch a game and then done. We just do business.
But certain opinions, all opinions are not equal. You have an educated opinion, and then you have just
no, but that question with loyalty has risen in every country that has deal with diaspora players. At some time or the other, brother. That is a reality, brother. That is a reality.
From the argument. You don't want to hear the argument. You don't want to hear. You don't.
When a local player acts up, his loyalty is never questioned.
Well, you don't question it if you see one man. If you see one when you look like him liar, you don't question it, man. If somebody else question somebody else one, why you want to tell people say why you don't like it when them question like because you can't prove it. We can't prove many things when we talk about, man.
Trini. Crispy.
If we are going to, then be hypocritical then. Because if a person is going to question a player's loyalty who is not born in the country, but when a local player display maybe similar pattern, the same person doesn't say anything, that's hypocritical.
Hey, Crispy, Trini, let me ask you a quick question. The players that's coming from overseas, right? They don't born in Trinidad.
Yeah, in Trinidad. Hold
on a second. Yeah, what is the mindset of local Trinis
What?
with these
Because
players playing for them? Do they feel
No,
like they're
let me
part of
answer
the
this. Let me
team,
answer
or
this.
well,
is it just a
let me
team
just say this
mindset of?
because they make up such a small percentage of the team. It's not
Mhm.
been a public issue. Now with the
I don't
grandfather
think it
law,
would
that
be a
might
public
raise a
And
little
issue.
bit.
Either we
we
are
It's
as
been
sports
Trinidad
a
football.
Tobago,
small
we look
percentage of the team, so people
every
just see it as a
single
plus.
we look at every single player as Trinidadian. With Jamaica
Yeah.
realize that they have a division between English born and Jamaican born. We don't have that kind of
Because the
division.
quantity, brother, the
Trini,
quantity they're bringing in, the amount.
it's not even that. It's not even that. We could bring in how much? We would all of us are Trinidadians together. Jamaica do have that kind of, they have a kind of rivalry between those
I
players.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Trini,
I don't agree with that.
let me ask you another question, Trini, right? So now that y'all have the grandfather law, right? Y'all gonna be bringing in more players. Do y'all think
Yeah, of
y'all
course.
should keep do you think you should always maintain the nucleus of players from the island itself to build that cohesiveness, so it won't the culture won't be lost. The way that y'all play football won't be lost.
That would be wise, but it's up to
I
the
don't think the
coach.
player, the culture will be lost if you maintain the coach and the system. I think it would be a situation where if they bring in players, it's not going to be 20 players that coming in to start in the 11. They have to compete for places.
When you say when you say culture is lost, what culture is it referring to?
Meaning like that, as far as the style of play, when you're not sourcing from out overseas, the style of play is going to be lost compared to when you have
I agree with you there, brother. I understand what you're saying, and I think Jamaica suffered a little bit because of that. I think so. Jamaica suffered because of that.
I think that makes no sense if you have a coach who's been coaching.
No, different countries, different academies.
Bro,
Listen, different places have different football cultures, bro. Yet England does not play the same football CONCACAF plays. So if you're from young, you grow up with that kind of football, you will automatically play that European-based, that Northern European-based football. That is what this man is saying. And Jamaica has had that problem because they want to play CONCACAF players with European players.
Always had a large diaspora, so there was always playing.
Yes, but the players will change the way that the local fans expect the players. No, it's different football cultures, bro.
You're talking madness, bro.
No, there's not those different football culture, bro. Football is played the same way in all the continents. No, bro, no.
What you argue?
Yes, since 1998. Of course. But then it's kind of slumped a little bit after 98.
Before. So
98 was the team the diaspora came in, bro. I telling you, I out here long. I can tell you when. I know when full and these fellas know start to play.
The style of football that they play, and that's because of the diaspora players. So what culture are you talking about?
There's different cultures where the football is played. Northern European football culture is a different football than the CONCACAF football, and you have to be real about that.
Good evening, gentlemen. Trinis, both of you have your point. So one question to you, both of you have your point. Culture will play a factor, all right, as well as for some team culture won't play a factor because the coaching style and the coach will determine the style of play. Both of you have a point. One question though, in this stage of the World Cup qualifiers, 2 matches to go, Jamaica and Bermuda for Trinidad. Trinidad on 5 points, only can accumulate 11 points in total. In this point in time, do you guys believe you have a chance, even if it's a minor chance to go to the World Cup? Even if it's a second place?
Yes.
Of course. You're growing stronger with each performance. So if you're looking at Trinidad right now...
Let me state something.
Hold on, number, before you state anything. Hold on, number. Yeah, if you look at Trinidad right now, and you look at the performances in the last 3 games, they're growing stronger with each performance. So you would say that Trinidad going to the World Cup probably be twice as strong as they are right now.
No, so how you envision Trinidad get there?
Well, if we was to beat Jamaica and beat Bermuda, and for some reason Bermuda draw with Curacao and Jamaica beat Bermuda, then we go through the playoffs. I think the playoffs realistic.
This is the best scenario for us. We beat Jamaica, right? You'll go on 8 points. Bermuda, I'm hoping for Curacao and Bermuda draw. I know it might not, but let me say Curacao and Bermuda draw. They will go on 9 points. So Jamaica was still see on 9 points too. And if Curacao beat Jamaica, no, Curacao and Jamaica draw, you'll be on 11, both of them will be on 10. That's the best scenario. It might be realistic, but it's the best scenario for us.
I want to say something regarding the style of play issue. In my opinion, style of play must be set by the federation, and when the style of play is agreed upon, a coach is hired that is familiar with the style of play, and the players play that style of play.
The style of play is dependent on the coach, bro. Different coaches have different kind of ideology how to play football.
When I listening, I say the style of play must be established by the federation first. And then,
well, then the federation will not be able. They're tying the hands of the federation. You'll only be looking for a certain type of coach, and then everybody else will know that you playing a certain type of football. It doesn't work so practically in the real world, bro.
So what Italy been doing for the last 50 years?
No, well, I don't understand what they're stating. The style of play, the style of play. The basis of football now is universal. Everybody plays very similar. You know? There's no style of play to the way it used to be in the 80s or 90s, right? Since the early 2000s, the football has changed. Since 2010, the football has changed again. I'm not talking basis on what I watch.
Man United playing a back three is the same as Pep Guardiola playing a back four. You mad or what?
You lose it. You're missing the point, bro. That's what I'm thinking again. So you're missing the point, bro. You're missing the point. You're trying to be confrontational and there's no need to be. Don't worry. Sometimes you just have to be taught.
It's not the same. Jamaica style.
Sometimes you just have to be open to new ideas.
Even when Jamaica play a back four, it don't look like Trinidad.
So what you mean a style of play? Okay, if the federation should dictate a style of play, what that entails a style of play? Let me hear you. What entails? No, I'm asking you, what does it entail a style of play? If the federation should put down a style of play, what does that mean? We shall only play attacking offensive football.
If a team playing kick and rush and they're playing long ball football, that's a style of play. If a team playing ground
exactly, that is dependent on the coach, bro. That is the coach's ideology of his football.
It have federations in world football that have a style and a coach and a match their style.
You aspire to that style, bro. You aspire. No, you're talking real nonsense, bro. You're talking nonsense. You're talking nonsense, bro.
You know, come up on this? Oh, when it comes to you, come on this?
No, they was going on to some church.
Which church you go?
St. Paul United. I like it that way.
The thing is, every team now appeals from the back. Every team now appeals from the back.
Exactly. The football has become more uniform now. Before you used to get long balls in Europe and you used to get possession football in South America. Now everybody plays similarly. You're not understanding what I'm trying to educate you about, bro?
I disagree.
Understand what you're trying to teach about now. Time changes, things evolve, bro.
No problem, man.
Not every team will play the same. Not every team will play the same. They might have similarities, like Jamaica and Trinidad. Let me talk about Jamaica and Trinidad. Both have physical players, they both have speed, they both have, but they also have differences. We are more of a technical team, Jamaica is more of a physical team. So you understand what I'm saying? Not every team go play the same. So your point there,
no.
You're wrong.
It's not that every team plays, but the style of football now is not. You see, before in Europe, you used to get the long ball with the target forward, the number 9. They used to drill that in them. When England and Germany played, they played this longer ball. When you go to South America, you used to play possession football on the ground. They hardly used to use that long ball. That is what I'm talking about. The footballs have evolved.
Both are
in the championship is long ball football.
Bundesliga
2 is long ball football.
Well, exactly. That is their brand of football. And we went back to the culture of football. You understand? You see how you tie up yourself, bro? There's a difference in the culture of football, but the football has been more uniform now. No. You just proved yourself wrong, bro. There's actually a culture in football.
Any conversation away from Trinidad and Tobago and Jamaica, and then want to argue.
What? No, bro. No. No, when I correct case, get vexed. Don't get vexed. Don't get vexed. Don't get vexed.
You can correct me, but you didn't. You just prove yourself
I have
wrong.
corrected you about 4 times.
Have
A
long
lot
ball
of flawed
football in
argumentation
England,
you have, bro.
It have long
You're
ball
singing
football,
like
it
you know,
have
but
long
you
kind of
don't. Don't
football
be.
in England, which
Don't
not
push a
even
flawed
impact.
argumentation, bro. We can stop diverting. We can go back to the point. Jamaica, Trinidad. We can go back to the point. Trinidad, Jamaica, bro. You just want to be song that you're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, right.
Tobago and Jamaica don't play the same brand of football. No time, no day, bro.
But Trinidad,
No.
what I'm saying still, the thing is, Trinidad not gonna really make it to the World Cup, So best the team. When I put out a weekend team, I make Jamaica just win the game, man.
Wait, what you said? What you said?
Stop begging and crying now, bro. That's easier.
Jamaica, Trinidad, they make it to the World Cup. What you say? No, let me tell you what's going to happen. Let me tell you what's going to happen. We're going to cut to it here, and then curious how we're going to beat Ole. And I want to hear Ole after that. I want to hear Ole after that. I'll call every single one of them and laugh.
Hello, Simon Pleasant come over there and just trash the little team over there, give them 5-1, man.
Defense force, yeah. Man Pleasant put on a strong performance, boy. Wow.
That is what Jamaica going to do to Trinidad, man.
No, but the JPL is better than the Pro League by far. The JPL is a faster league, a more physical league than the Pro League. The JPL is a better league.
No, man, some people have Jamaica League as the worst.
The Trinidad Tobago Pro League has fallen. That's
another thing. Yeah, Trinidad Pro.
I don't care. That's not wait. We had the best league in the Caribbean. No.
Yeah, Trinidad at one point.
At one time with Jamaica, those teams.
One time ago, long time ago.
Right now, Jamaica. I had to be honest, and
early 2000s.
I rate all the Jamaicans. Jamaica have a decent league. Have a better league than how they used to. Right, I see what they're doing in Jamaica. Okay. Right, good for them.
But Mount Pleasant is a project, bro. Mount Pleasant is a project, The build Mount Pleasant is a build team. Mount Pleasant is a young team,
But
Mount Pleasant created to take over the Caribbean,
This is when I'm going to really rate the Jamaican football league.
Yeah, Mount Pleasant has been doing an outstanding job, bro. Outstanding.
Let me tell you, when I'm going to rate the Jamaican football league, when the day Ole beat a league, an MX team and an MLS team, just like Trinidad and Tobago, I will rate Ole.
But this is what I'm telling you. Mount Pleasant.
So that later Mount Pleasant go do that, bro.
Mount Pleasant
I feel so.
Mount Pleasant they might be the weakest MLS team. They might be
the MLS team. I tell you, they have some speed.
Not Liga MX team. You man?
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
We don't reach there.
MLS team, they never beat a Mexican team, but they talk.
It is time.
Bruh.
Yeah?
Delusion.
That
is delusional.
My point is, bro, brothers, the team advancing, and I'd be glad for the Jamaicans that they're showing you that a Caribbean team could make that advancement now, bro. A Caribbean team did it with Caribbean players to make that advancement now, bro. That is a new team, knew everything about Mount Pleasant, knew that they did it.
Mount Pleasant is that.
No, but just the fact that they did it, they have what they achieved so far is a good, you have to commend people for that, man.
It's decent. They're doing well. They're progressing well, for sure.
Yeah, because since even before Natty, I was following the JPL. So when Natty went there, I was really excited. He never scored a goal, boy. No. It was a bad move. Natty never scored a goal.
I believe
not one goal Natty scored in Mount Pleasant, bro. That is the most amazing thing.
That's down to him. He's lazy. If you watch him in the game when he come on for Trinidad, he not even playing football, really. He not even with the game. He shouldn't even be coming in the team. He shouldn't get selected anymore, in my honest opinion.
Right. You see these players, the Trinidadian players who play in the JPL, like Trinidad and them players, I've been real. I don't think
doing outstanding work, boy. Trinidad excel a lot in the JPL.
No, man.
He excel.
No, but I don't think
the JPL move was a great thing for that man, boy. He fit in Montego.
Because like the JPL, like the enemy you're playing in, like the enemy country you're playing in.
So
bro.
They playing in England, the enemy too.
What you say about Trinidad is probably the best centre back we have, boy.
It's an answer. Them guys and them. No, if I'm Jamaican, let me say Warner Brown was playing in Trinidad. You think Warner Brown getting picked? Maybe.
Okay.
Why not? Warner Brown on form now.
That's not happening.
Warner Brown on form right now.
That's not happening.
He give Trinidadian some trouble, boy.
The
Is it the
point
trouble he give with Trinidad, yeah?
if he playing in Trinidad, he will never get picked. Mark my words. So why we
That's
picking players
imaginary
in
talk,
Jamaica?
bro.
Nah, me know
When
about that,
Trinidad
but
was the best pro league in the Caribbean, and too much Jamaicans used to play in Trinidad, bro.
There's a lot.
yeah,
And that was like
true.
for about
We're
a
talking
15-year
about, I
period or a
understand that.
10-year
We're
period,
talking
bro.
about now.
Let me be real.
If one
Nah,
Jamaican
nah.
play in Trinidad, you think they will get picked in the A team of Jamaica?
But that's what I was doing back in the day, bro. We
But
talking
Back in the
about
day, we talking about
You know,
no, we
that's
talking
what
about back in the day.
Wait. The man asks a good question, you know. The man asks a good question. And don't try don't play the man question. The man said,
But bro, when Trinidad was the
if
top
Warner
league in
Brown,
Caribbean,
hold
how
on,
many
man.
Jamaican starters was
Warner
playing in
Brown,
Trinidad,
Warner
bro?
Brown. Hold on, let me ask the man question because he's like, I don't know why hear the man question. The man said, if Warner Brown it was playing in Trinidad League, would Jamaica pick him?
I would say no because the Trinidad League too low for the Jamaican national team.
Exactly.
I would just say no.
Is that what you're talking about now? You're talking about back in the days. Back in the days, you're talking about
No.
No, but the man them league is very poor now. So what you talking about?
Yeah, it's very poor, boy. No Jamaican playing in Trinidad getting selected for the Reggae Boyz. No.
Wait, Fisherman. If the man is performing, you're gonna say because I league you can't pick him?
No, but
Yeah, but McClaren say something like that, bro. McClaren say something like that. McClaren say the league you play and your play time is factors to be selected for the Reggae Boyz. McClaren use his own mouth and say that if you're playing in a lower league, he can't.
Bro, you know, listen, Trini.
Me no want to disagree with it, but be like, why disagree still?
No, but true. It's the league, the legal thing.
We said no Ravel. So no Ravel Morrison there.
Gentlemen,
I don't feel he will pick Ravel, you know, but with Kasey Palmer going there, it opened my door. But I don't think McClaren looking at Ravel, you know. Trini outside man telling you.
Let me get the floor real quick. To all my...
Let me make this point fast, please. Because I hardly tune in. Jamaica, the JPL, have nationals from all Caribbean countries within the JPL. And that's the dynamic of JPL as we speak.
That's no. But
the point is he's talking about no. Like the point we're talking about no. Like the point we're talking about no.
Yeah, but he talking the way you and he talking is like it was never good. I don't know what you saying to yourself, but maybe now you think it's good.
We're trying to say what
I'm
was
trying
never
to
good.
tell you that, bro. Circumstantially, Trinidad League not good. It's cool. Nobody's stressing that. Nobody here talk about that, but you. You's the one who trying to promote domestic players in Trinidad like they're so good. But then say
I said that when I said that.
You moving wild.
When I said that.
Earlier you was talking about how good Trinidad players is, but now you're talking about how shit the league is, bro.
Brother, I talking about the Trinidad and Tobago born nationals who playing in Europe currently. Never in my mouth I stated never in my mouth I stated Trinidad and Tobago domestic. Don't get twisted, brother. Don't get twisted.
How many of them playing for the team right now, bro?
And the man said what I'm trying to say, they should get selected. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't understand English, bro?
Yeah, but
the man said the guys them who born in Trinidad who are play overseas. That is what the man says, sir. Stop misrepresent the man next Trini.
Bro, Fisherman talking about other players, bro, and then you're talking about how bad.
Brother man, I never. You really think me? I will never say that. Never say that. You're trying to put words in my mouth. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's not even a fully pro league right now. It's a semi-pro league.
When did I say
semi-pro league?
I never saw anything like that.
I never seen you as a semi-pro
No,
league.
I think the man asked if Warner Brown was playing in the TT Pro League. If the Jamaican coach would have looked at him, but I would say no because the Pro League too low.
Why would they? It's a semi-pro league.
Yeah, you wouldn't look at him
completely.
Guys, and all I stated, I never said the TTPFL was good enough. All I stated is if Warner Brown was playing in Trinidad, if Jamaica would pick him. And the answer is no. So why? Wait, I'm talking. So why we to pick Jamaican Premier League players when we have players, centre backs playing in better league than the JPL? No disrespect. That is all I said. I never
No, but Birmingham has been playing good, boy. You can't just no.
You don't
The JPL is an alright league. You know?
Be playing players in Jamaica.
And
Birmingham is arguably the best centre back, bro.
And that's what we're answering. I just told you that there is national for all teams in the JPL and JPL. It's a good stepping stone. It's a good.
Yes.
So you can choose players from the JPL, but in terms of Trinidad, if we did have Warner Brown, just a second. If we did have Warner Brown playing for defense force, and defense force went on to win the Caribbean League and gone in Champions League.
Yeah. Of course, performance based. Of course.
You see, the next Trinidad, right? You don't know. It have men like Anthony Herbert. He better than Trinidad. Why Anthony Herbert again picked?
If he was better, you'd have get picked, bro.
Man, yeah, I feel so too.
Let me be real.
So Ravel Morrison is probably the best midfielder in Jamaica. Why he not getting picked?
Arguably, bro. Arguably.
Hey, Trini.
You can argue that point from now till next year. That is a point open for argumentation, bro. That is not a factual point, bro. That is not a factual point, bro. If your base is on clubs, Leon Bailey go be the most prominent midfielder in Jamaica.
Leon Bailey is not a midfielder. I'm talking about midfielders. Ravel Morrison is one of the best midfielders I've ever seen conquer.
So what midfielder you talking about should be playing for Trinidad?
Hey, Trini, let me say this real quick. Trini, please, let me say this real quick.
Ravel Morrison. Ravel Morrison's time is up. Ravel is the wash, man. Get over it.
That is what's happened there. Ravel time has passed. Sometimes you have to let go.
Stop living in the past, bro. Stop living 2008.
Yeah. McClaren not looking at Ravel as any serious contender. You know, is the fan base wants Ravel, but the coaching staff, it's obvious the coaching staff not looking at Ravel.
When Ravel played for Jamaica, he looked average. He didn't do anything spectacular. He got his opportunities.
As a Trinidad, let me talk. Back in 2006, who was the best midfielder for Trinidad Tobago?
Lasapi.
And how old he was?
40. I think he was 38 or 40.
What he was?
40.
Was he washed? And they say he was washed? And they say he time pass?
Lasapi was never washed, boy. Anytime Lasapi get a ball to his foot, you would never say that, boy. Lasapi can never be washed, boy. Lasapi was a kind of special player. Those are unique generational players, bro.
Lasapi could have played until he was 50, man.
Those are generational players. You cannot use Lasapi and compare him with other players. Lasapi is not a normal player.
There is no comparison. No comparison.
There's no comparison between anybody and Lasapi in the middle of Trinidad and Tobago. No way, no how. And I see many games of Lasapi. That man is a wow.
Bro, the thing is with Ravel Morrison, he's just not a professional. You see, if he was a professional, because being a talented footballer is being different from being a professional footballer.
I agree with it.
You get what I'm saying? Ravel is not a professional footballer, man. Meaning, it's not about his skill, it's about his attitude, bro. Like, you cannot say, I can kick a ball here and kick a ball there. You have to spend time on yourself, bro. Mental health, physical health. You have to be serious about this thing, bro. And that's what Ravel Morrison lacks. And that's what has been plaguing his career since his breakout season at Man United, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So I think all of these people asking, Ravel. Bro, he ain't coming back in the Jamaica squad, bro. He could pay $1 billion, man. He's not that good, bro. Because as a Jamaican, bro,
want Greenwood more than they want Ravel.
No, bro, Greenwood is a different conversation.
The thing is,
Greenwood is a relevant player. Very relevant.
Greenwood is a necessary player.
Bro, you're not going to see Greenwood till he's 30 years old, bro. It is what it is. Till he's about 30, 32. It is what it is. Right now, the man is worth more than the Federation. Why would he come here? Come on, bro.
That is the next thing.
Come on, bro. It's money.
No, the thing is, Greenwood can come in, bro. It's just that, look, you see, let me tell you what happens to most players in the Caribbean, bro. It's just that they don't take the football serious. You see, this generation, bro, we don't take life seriously, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, some of them, they get the breakout, bro, and it's like, you can tell, it's like, it affects them mentally. It's like, they think they've reached.
Spoiled brat syndrome.
Yeah,
They call
bro.
it the spoiled brat syndrome.
But what do you mean by Greenwood have reach? It's not us saying that he has reach. It's
I'm not
everybody
talking
around
about
the
Greenwood,
world.
bro. I'm talking about
Okay.
the thing.
Yeah, Greenwood
Bro,
is wow.
bro,
But my thing is, why would Greenwood come to a federation that's unattractive? These players are caliber players. They
because
want to
he
win
has
in
no other
federation.
opportunity, bro.
Bro, that
No,
man
the
want to
reason-
win in
You think
federation,
England is
bro.
gonna
Come
take
on,
him
man.
back?
No,
England is
I
gonna
mean,
take him back, bro.
But he
I-
would.
I
But that's
I
what I'm
not
trying to say. So if he's not going back to my career to come to a federation that's
Well,
unpopular, does that make
As
sense?
a Trini,
business?
as a Trini, I could ask you Jamaican something. You guys, okay? You guys believe which team do you guys believe Greenwood wants to represent? The Three Lions or the Reggae Boyz?
Of course,
England.
Three Lions.
England.
Of
They
course.
want to represent
Well,
England,
the
and
boys
that
are
is
the
the
answer there.
reason. That is the reason why him don't come to Jamaica. Nothing else more than him want to
Nothing
still
else more than
represent
that.
the
Yeah.
England, and him waiting and waiting because he still think some coach or the federation over
Exactly.
England will change them stand
No, look,
and go play for
I
England.
could be wrong,
Nothing
but
about the
I find that
You
looking
federation
can't
out of
blame
obvious, you know.
him, but you cannot blame him. He's
Bro.
Nothing about the federation out of Jamaica. Why
Listen,
now?
listen,
That's
bro.
why now.
Listen.
No.
It's
If Jamaica
not-
had a winning federation, trust me, he would have been here.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like
I
the
agree.
other, just
I
like the
agree.
other boy. Come on,
I
man.
agree, but look,
this is business, bro.
It's a power structure, bro. It has nothing to do with whether the federation is winning or not. It's just a small country. But look, what I'm saying is that Greenwood knows that he ain't gonna play for England ever again. Because if you don't know, bro, the Western world is a feminist world.
Well,
You get what I'm
is
saying?
everybody
But just
opinion?
allow
It's
me
your
to finish, bro. Allow me to finish. So what I'm saying, the Western world is a feminist world, bro. And if I don't know if you watch the pre-match between Aston Villa and Marcel, how what's his name? Mings grabbed him up, bro. And the entire crowd started cheering. He knows that he ain't gonna ever see an England shirt again. And he knows that they hate him, bro. They know that they don't like him.
No, you're right. But listen to this. Mark my words.
Let me finish,
Go
bro.
ahead,
What I'm
go
saying
ahead.
is that Greenwood, he knows that, okay, maybe if I put on a Jamaican jersey, he's gonna get a bit more resentment. He's still clinging on to certain hope, not to play for England, but just to not get certain backlashes. You get what I'm saying? And that's all.
No, but see, the thing is, you see, all right, mark my words on this platform. If if they start winning and developing a winning culture, I bet everybody in England all around the world would be flocking to come for the play for the federation. I'll put anything on
Correct is right, brother.
It's
I
just-
fully
it's
agree
just-
with you. If
it's
Jamaica
just
was
like-
winning, if Jamaica had
Jamaica
made
was
better
winning.
impressions in the Copa America and thing, you guys would have gotten Greenwood already.
Listen, guys. When Jamaica qualify for the World Cup, everyone who qualifies to play for Jamaica will want to come to Jamaica, including Greenwood.
No,
In terms
I don't
of
see that.
Greenwood, just a second. In terms of Greenwood controversy, the controversy, that is what is going to make Greenwood a legend. That is what is bringing Greenwood right now. So the controversy is nothing bad for Greenwood per se. The controversy is what is going to make Greenwood a legend. Without that controversy, the spotlight, Greenwood could have scored a million hat-trick. The spotlight would have to be on him like it's on him now.
Well, I'll give you an example. Let's talk. What about Omari Hutchinson? Bro, we have to create. It's just like Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt is the Michael Jordan of track, right? When Usain Bolt was running, everybody wanted to run. Everybody was flocking to come to Jamaica. If we have a winning culture, you got to develop a winning attitude, bro.
I agree with that, bro.
You see it with the European countries. Look at France. Why do these players play for France? Why? Because they can win a World Cup.
I agree.
But the players them who play for France, where them come from?
They come from Africa.
Africa, brother. Is that South Africans?
The players them that play for France, them born in Africa.
Most of them, all of the parents are sure, and some of them.
80% of them African players that play for France is from West Africa, right? None of them is from Morocco. None of them is from Egypt.
Determine. Look here. When you say them from Africa, I want to know if they born in Africa and choose to play
Some of them
France.
born in
That is
France.
that
Some
is
of
what
them born in
Spain.
Africa. Some of them born in Africa.
No.
The
No,
majority born in
Majority,
France.
majority born
Mbappe
there.
born in Africa.
And the majority are born in France.
The majority
Mbappe
born
born
in
in
France.
Africa. Huh?
Mbappe born in France.
Yeah, Mbappe born in France.
Yeah, but
Through him many.
Paul Pogba was
Through
born
him
in
many.
Africa, though.
Eh?
Paul Pogba was born in Africa.
Paul
Yeah,
Pogba,
some of them born in Africa.
he's
Some of them born in
I think
Africa.
most of them born in France. To be frank.
Look here, man. You
Yeah,
see,
most of them born in
people
France.
come up and say, is an African team win the World Cup of France? And all this time, I want to know, because if your parents born Africa, come a France, come live and have you. You can choose to play for Africa in the country where your parents come from, or you play for France. You're born in France you're born, and you're no African, sir. You're born in France and you play for France.
No, but most of them African teams, the players are born in France.
Fisherman.
The whole Cape Verde, look, Cape Verde qualify for the World Cup. These Cape Verdean players, all of them born in Portugal or in Europe, other countries in Europe.
Yeah.
The entire Cape Verdean team that qualify for the World Cup is foreign born. It's just a norm, and it's coming normal in international football now. That's just the normal thing now.
I know that. But you have some
That's the
people
normal thing now.
when a team win, them say that most of the players don't come from that country. People just throwing out some things. Yeah.
Fisherman, you know something. I've been listening to a while, and the fact of the matter is how the French view colonies and people who want to play for France. It's a little bit different from how the Caribbean people view players who play in the diaspora in England. I find that the French tend to be a little bit more acceptance to those who want to play for France and vice versa. We have a cantankerous rejection towards people who born in the diaspora and want to play for Jamaica as against the other nations then.
No,
Carl, I don't believe that's true. Give me a second, the fisherman. I don't believe that what you are saying is true. The Jamaican accept all ballers as long as the ballers show that they can contribute positively. If the team is playing bad, just listen to what I'm telling you, baller. Because I keep on saying this Jamaican team is performing in terms of results the worst we have ever seen in recent time. No way a Jamaican team 2000, 2005, 2010, 2015, 2020 will be going in a World Cup qualifiers against Curacao, Bermuda, and Trinidad, and we are here working. Never in the 30 years I'm watching Jamaican football. So what I'm saying, Carla, if Jamaica is on a positive and getting good results, then you hear no qualms about local and who should be in and who should be out. But when Jamaica is losing, we want everybody to step up and step down. That's the reason you're getting beaten now. You're getting beaten now. You see the likes of Bailing been getting beaten a long time. So everybody will get the belt when Jamaica not doing well.
But this is what I'm saying. You got to understand how the football is, right? All these players, these top tier players, they understand intellectual property, right? Nobody wants to go to a club, not a club, but a country where they're not being exposed to the rest of the world at a level where they can get all these different $1 million sponsorship. These players are damn smart. It's not like back in the days when they didn't know. I should say. Let me say that. Now it's a different era. This is business, bro. Yeah, they love the football, but they also love the money. It's simple. It's a package.
The thing is, like, for example, all right, there's no way Trinidad and Tobago or Jamaica shouldn't have like a solid squad. Because think about Trinidad and Tobago went to the World Cup in 2006, and I'm pretty sure the entire Trinidadian stakeholders, businesses were on board, right? But as soon as that's over, they get amnesia. They're like, well, it's over, fun and game, the business side of it's over. They don't talk back into the country and be like, you know what? Let's develop the kids from here. and they start from here. But as soon as things look good now, everybody wants to come on board. But the difference between us and the European nation is that, bro, they invest in their talents. That's it.
That's true.
Yeah, but you see, look at what Canada just did. The Canada almost went bankrupt.
Bro, I got
the Europeans invest in their talent because there's a return. This notion, for example, many Jamaicans have this notion that the JFF should be involved in development. The JFF should do no such thing. It should be done at the club level and by private citizens. That's where development should come from.
Bro, after 2006,
you're dead wrong.
What we suffer in the Caribbean, I don't know.
You're dead wrong.
I don't think the JFF suffers as much as
you're wrong. Let me read out what the JFF, what JFF is supposed to do. What are you saying? They govern the state.
Bro, somebody speak to them.
Somebody mute them phone, man. That's so horrible.
Yeah, answer the question that I just asked. Was Marcus Rashford developed by the English FA?
No. Marcus Rashford was developed a man, man. Okay, man develop.
I think he's looking at it from remember England is not a baby country. England is not a baby country. Bro, England is not a baby country. They have been investing for years now. So look,
England is the home of football, man.
Bro, exactly. So, bro, remember. I asked the question, nobody's answering it. Bro,
Manchester United.
Name the players in England who were developed by the English FA. The answer is 0. Bro, listen to what I'm saying. You cannot compare England and Trinidad Tobago and Jamaica.
No.
Listen, the FA is in charge of the development, the youth program, the development of football, period.
If the JFF get yourself involved in development, it will go bankrupt.
When we teams qualify for the World Cup, we have something they don't have, bro.
Again, the English FA should not be involved in development of players. Okay, for example,
who said players? Nobody said players, bro.
But that's what you guys are saying.
About players, you're not listening, bro.
So what is the JFF for? What is the English FA for? Where would they be getting players? Out of the sky?
Grassroots.
That's exactly what they're in charge of.
Let me answer.
They're the one that govern. They're the one that govern everything, bro. All you got to do is read about what Canada did. They almost went bankrupt when they left the World Cup. They invested so much money in the grassroots program. They invested so much money in the new football league, and also they made sure they got all their intellectual properties and all. Read it, man. It's there.
I am warning the JFF. If the JFF get itself involved in this development activity, it will go bankrupt. I'm warning the JFF.
What are you talking about? They're already involved. Let me say a point.
I'm talking about I asked for years, Jamaican talking about the JFF should build a stadium, the JFF should do this. The JFF will go bankrupt if it engages in all of these activities.
The JFF is supposed to be the richest federation in the Caribbean. Because you guys qualify for the Copas, the Gold Cups. You guys got a lot of money, you know. The Reggae Boyz qualify for a lot of things.
Again, the JFF supposed to have a good one. Let me say something.
Say it again. Say it louder.
The JFF has a lot. The JFF is the richest federation in the Caribbean.
But
the JFF has made a lot of money via the qualifying and the Copa America, the Gold Cups, all these things.
And
the JFF is
we just got the Adidas deal. And we just got the Adidas deal. Come on.
And the problem is, brothers, the problem is we cannot compare ourselves with the English FA. Is because when Trinidad qualified in 2006, a word that they don't have that we use so much, corruption came about. The team wasn't even paid, the players wasn't paid until 3 or 4 years later after going to court. You guys know that?
The money was stolen,
the money was stolen, brother.
if we have a corruption problem, why do we want
The money
people
for
to spend more
development
money?
is end up in big businessmen pocket, and there's no
Okay,
development.
That's the problem, bro. The
if
businessmen,
we
they
have a
Corruption,
corruption, we have a
brothers,
potential
corruption.
corruption problem,
that's what I'm
why
trying
do
to
we
say.
want poor people to spend money? Why do we want them to be engaged in anything?
Bro, do you know that when they do these things, they get subsidies, bro? Bro, I'm not trying to be rude, but do you know, like, bro, I studied business and, like, you know,
Okay,
I'm gonna leave it at that. But, bro,
name
like,
a
they get
player that the
subsidies. It's not
FA
like they're
developed.
just losing
Name a
money.
player that the French FA developed. Name a player that the Italian FA developed.
Bro,
Again,
when a player is developed, it's
Crispy, you sound crazy right now. Crispy, you
Visca was
sounded
not
very
developed by the JSF.
Crispy.
Visca was
You
not developed by
sounded
the
very
JSF.
crazy,
Leon
bro.
Bailey was not developed by the JSF.
okay, bro. Just
Harry
to
Visca
stop
was not
because
developed by the
it's
JSF.
not gonna
The JFF need to look into themselves, Bridget. The JFF have a whole connection. Look, all them have to do, them just bid right now and we get the Women's World Cup, Bridget. Like the JFF is like one of the richest island country. Them need to give them
Caribbean.
whoever in
The
the
Caribbean, brother. I said the Caribbean.
I want the JSF, the JSF engaging in all of these things that I hear people want them to engage in. It will go bankrupt. Well,
Gentlemen,
Jamaica itself is a big marketing country. If the JFF use Jamaica itself as its whole, them can
gentlemen,
put in a lot of money in the JFF.
put things in perspective, please. Crispy, listen. Crispy is right in terms of is a club and academic. They are the one who respond to develop players. However, the infrastructure that the FA put in and the different federation that they put in, just a second determine. Those who are far away. For example, JFF now, they are trying to get all the coaches A license and B license. That will come and help with the development. So yes, the FA have a role in terms of development, but it might not be as direct as you're mentioning, as they might, as you guys might want it to be. In terms of budgeting on the JFF, you guys have to remember that FIFA came in and put in an interim auditors and persons
And
just 3 days,
but
just a
ask
second,
yourself,
determined. Just a few years ago.
But you know why that Amador? You know why
exactly.
that
Ask yourself
just,
why.
just
Why
like
did
having
it
the same people in the system.
No, just a wait, no caller. You're talking passionately, but you're not talking with information or any factual. FIFA was inside JFF about 3-4 years consecutively, and there's no report of any irregularities. So you guys have to be careful what you're saying.
You said there's no report of any
There's
irregularities?
no report of irregularities by
So
FIFA.
why did the Gleaner, I can read the article because I have it here word for word. So when you say these things, it's dangerous because you have a Gleaner that's printing out these things in the country.
And you have to know that the Gleaner is media and the media is bias determined. So we cannot be saying.
So common sense will tell you, right? If I'm FIFA and I'm coming in 4 years and I'm going to restrict money from coming into your federation, don't you think something is wrong? If I'm coming in there, if I'm coming in there and say, you know what, let me help you guys, but I'm also coming in to help and restrict. Something is.
Ask the TTFA about that when FIFA came in and audited. Ask the TTFA about that.
So determine what I'm saying. Even if something was wrong 4 years before that, why FIFA now left and lift the ban and lift all the regulations? Why would they have done that? Because they would have satisfied what they have seen. So I'm saying this argument.
You made it sound real good.
No, I'm just saying. Determine 1 second there. 1 second. I'm on the panel too, so I just want to put it out there. I do not support this argument that's going on right now in terms of anything mismanagement of funds by the JFF. I don't know nothing about it, and I'm not supporting the argument. So I'll be quiet now.
Listen, you made it sound real good that yes, FIFA left. I agree, great. So that means that the JFF has a full handle. They have a full handle on everything, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Now we have a gen to help them get on track. What happened to our gen sec? He left, right? Wrong or right?
I want to say something to the gentleman.
Oh, why the Jensen leave? You are right. Why the Jensen leave?
Okay, why everybody's shying away from the truth?
Why
bro?
the
I don't
Jensen
understand.
Determine. Why the Jensen leave?
Well, that's his choice why he left. That's his choice. Exactly, that's his choice why he left. What I'm trying to say is, who replaced the Gen Sec? Right? Who replaced the Gen Sec? What's his qualification?
Let's leave this politics alone and talk about football.
Wonderful course. That is what I want.
No, seriously.
And that's always going to be our problem.
Let's leave the politics. That's above our grade.
That is always going to be a problem. You know why? Because whenever we
that's above our grade.
we don't have the money to do it. We don't have this to do it. And you got to ask yourself, what's going on with the money? Right?
Let's focus on the football, gentlemen. Let's focus on
I see Jamaicans do this all the time. And you know, they must stop. There's a difference between not being financially prudent and being corrupt. They are not the same. You know what I mean? And the JSS being financially imprudent does not mean corruption exists.
Crispy, why you pulling us? Why you keep pulling us back to that conversation?
No,
but we trying to move forward with the football and you pulling us backwards to that.
All the time
but I'm saying this is the platform.
Let me answer your question. This is JT platform and he's talking about football. This is a football plan.
It's true. Let me answer your question.
Why are we going to the politics of football on this program?
Crispy, you just made a statement saying that financially prudent. Okay, I agree. You had the Gen Sec came on Ryan's show, and this man said it out of his own mouth. A federation that was bringing in millions didn't even have a budget. You think that's by accident? You're bringing in millions of dollars without having a budget?
I don't represent aspect. For example, I have family members who are financially reckless, but they are not corrupt. They don't understand money. They are not corrupt. They just don't understand money.
Okay, no problem, Crispy. It's by accident. It's by accident.
I guess we can put anybody in that position to do the job then, since they don't.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's by accident. You're right, Crispy. Crispy, come on, man. Let's use some common sense, bro.
Okay, you are going down a legal road and you have no proof.
Bro, the Gen Sec said it out his own mouth. I didn't say it, bro.
Not having a budget, you cannot go from that and make a charge against an organization or person with no proof.
Bro, did I say they're taking anything what I just said to you? Let me repeat what I just said verbatimly. I said the Gen Sec came onto Ryan's show and said that they didn't have a budget until he came in. And what I said to you was, is this by mistake why we bringing in millions of dollars and we don't have a budget?
Okay, and that was financially imprudent at the JFF.
So you think JFF just put some incompetent big belly?
Oh boy!
Yes.
Wow. Crispy.
That can be done.
This is why we can't go anywhere. But anyway, let's talk about the football. Let's talk about the football.
If corruption is identified, charges must be brought and people go to jail. That has not been done. Why?
Bro, this is a good old boys.
This is my prediction.
Let's talk about football. Bro.
This is my prediction. I think within 5 years' time, the Jamaican Premier League is going to be one of the top league. I think it's going to be after USA, then Canada, then Mexico, then Canada, and Jamaica. Because when you look at how the clubs are developing players and how even the stadiums, the infrastructures are really, getting upgraded and everything like that. And I think Mount Pleasant has set the standard for what the Jamaican Premier League should be like.
I agree with you. There's a passion surrounding the program as well.
When we talk about Jamaican football,
the gentleman let us speak a while about I like your positiveness about that. I love it. I love that.
When we talk about Jamaican football, we have to leave out an important ingredient, and that's the overall state of the Jamaican economy. We cannot divorce sports from economy, because let me finish. Because take sponsorship, for example. club needs sponsors, for example.
Bro, Jamaica Premier League is one of the heaviest sponsorship league in the Caribbean, if within the CONCACAF. What are you talking about, bro? Bro, I don't think you are you even Jamaican, bro?
You're wrong.
Bro, I
You're
think
wrong.
you're talking
You're
from a
wrong.
very ignorant point of view.
You are wrong.
Bro, do you
okay,
even see the
what
high
you
school
just said?
football programs that we have right now?
Okay, what you just said. Okay, what you just said about the proof?
Huh?
You said the JSS is one of the most heavily sponsored leagues.
I said the Jamaica Premier
right?
League.
Yeah, it's what?
We're one of the most heavily sponsored league in the CONCACAF.
Where's the evidence?
Bro, look around you, bro. Look at the different infrastructures. Look at how the players are well paid. The players are being well paid. What do you mean?
You have the evidence what you just
Let me
said.
ask that question. Were you born in how were you born in 2000s, bro?
I was born in the 80s.
No, you can't born in the 80s, bro.
No, me not go agree with you. Still, so them well paid. Still, you know, it's better than before, but not well paid.
Better than before. That's what I mean, bro.
Yeah, it is better than before.
Some players,
you said something, and I asked proof, and you have not provided the proof.
Look at me.
And you can see by the amount of players that come in the country.
You feel like a piece of money them get on Jamaica, brother. The youth them can buy a house, the youth them can build house, the youth them can buy a car, the youth them can live good, brother. Me I tell you that from first hand.
You see, you said
again, it depends on the club where you're there, of course.
You're making these broad generalizations.
It depends on the club that you're in.
How many youth? Okay.
Bro, like every other football league, it depends on the club where you're there.
A club in Belgium the other day.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's Peter
So
Good.
they're
That's my pleasure.
making money, good money. How they doing that, boy?
No, the guy's a millionaire.
He's
the owner of the club got money. A billionaire.
Anybody on the hold on, just ask one question. Anybody on the panel can tell me what about the three players that go over that club? Anybody have any information on them if them playing or what they're doing?
But it's 17 and 18 also.
I don't know.
They're the
I think
development.
Devante, the young one, supposed to play. The old one, the big belly one, where plays our captain Mount Pleasant. Better than Sule Makela. I don't think he'll be playing, bro. I don't.
No, we don't even think he will be playing. We want to know if none of them get any game.
I don't know, bro. We're nobody now follow up the third division league there.
Well.
We are talking, bro. Remember, Jamaica Premier League are higher. We are higher standard ahead of that, bro. You see, I don't know if you watch Mount Pleasant and Montego Bay United, but we're playing some ball, bro.
Yeah, man. Montego Bay United. I like for them.
Xavier Hilbert, right?
I like for them.
Xavier Hilbert.
Okay. Since Jamaica and the Premier League is a wash with cash. Like all this gentleman is saying,
Crispy, I actually agree with Crispy. It's certain teams. It's not evenly.
No, but I already said it's certain teams, bro. I never said it's all the teams. Remember, even in certain leagues, there are also certain teams. Not every team can afford to pay people luxuriously.
No,
that is true.
That's true.
I'm very sorry, but you have to see. I know you're being disingenuous. I said, when we talk about football locally, the ingredient, what is missed, is that I think I talked about in the overall state of Jamaica's economy, and that economy is tied to football. That's a fact. I mean, what you counteract that? That's a fact.
No, of course, the players. Of course, when salary is being generated and there's a process, an economic process within that sphere, of course, it's going to contribute to the country significantly. But what you also have to understand that most of these.
I said no. Stop. You don't know what I'm saying. I said the state of Jamaican economy need to be factored when we discuss football.
But Crispy, that's everywhere in the world. It's not just Jamaica, bro.
I have a question for Crispy. What is the status of Jamaica economy at this current moment?
The businesses them are doing good. When you look at our stock market, it's record high.
We have one of the best stock markets in the world, bro.
And I'm the opposite side. So what is
You
so
said
what
it.
is
You
so
said
so
you
so
said
so
Jamaica
what you're saying,
economy.
Ernie? What's the argument?
You see, we're using when we're discussing economy, we don't use word like doing good and well. We use numbers.
Crispy.
So that's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you, what is the status of Jamaica economy in your opinion?
It's not doing well. It's not doing well.
What do you mean by not doing well?
What is the fact?
Yeah.
Can I answer? Jamaica. We should give Haiti a pass because they're going to a civil war, but they put Haiti aside. Putting Haiti aside, Jamaica has the worst performing economy in the Caribbean.
No.
Where get the information from?
What's your fact? What's your fact? Where did you get your facts from? Where did you get your facts from?
Jamaica didn't just discover oil and all kind of thing.
I don't know where he's getting information from. This guy don't know. I don't know, bro.
Can I finish?
Yeah.
IMF, World Bank, World Bank. Before Guyana struck oil,
incorrect.
Guyana was the worst performing.
Bro, IMF come out out of their record and commended Jamaica for paying off their debt. Exactly. This man don't know what I'm talking about. Bro, please.
Again,
that is not a factual statement you just said, sir.
Bro, again,
can I say something?
You gotta realize this. When a country is going to the IMF and dealing with the IMF, that means the economy is not doing well.
Bro, we put out money. Where are
Crispy, come on, bro. I respect you, bro. Listen, when it comes to IMF will give any country money. Even if you don't want it. Come on, man. But Crispy, come on, stop these kind of crazy stuff that you speak.
Bro, you're embarrassing, please, bro. Like,
don't do that.
That's what I keep telling you. Gentlemen, let's talk about the football. Please, can we?
Every year, Jamaica has a record increase. Look it up, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's embarrassing.
The only thing, let me tell you what's going on. The only thing that's going on in our country is this. The money only circulate with a few. That's it. But the money is there, but it's not circulating the whole island. That's the problem.
Okay. If the money is circulating, if the money is circulating only amongst a few, that's an indicator that the economy is not doing.
No. Let me say this. Can I talk? Let me tell you this, bro. You see, the Jamaican youth, they're living very luxuriously. It's just the issue. Listen, let me tell you, brother. The issue is most of the youth them want fast. So you might see a man now and him now want work and you feel like say, oh, the economy not going good. Look down a yard and see the type of vehicle the man them a drive, brother. 12-year-old, 16-year-old, 17-year-old. They are talk about the youth them have horse, the youth them have money. So when I talk about Jamaican economy not good, bro, this has been the best.
Crispy, I don't know when the last time you went home. But when it comes to these youths that's coming up, when it comes to opportunities back then when we used to be there compared to now, the internet is everything.
I think it is problematic for people to stay in the diaspora and talk about how well Jamaica economy is doing. Because if it is doing well,
I've been to Jamaica for the year.
Go back and live here and
look for the type of houses them where they are Jamaica. I mean, there's no other houses like that in the Caribbean. Where you talking about, brother? And I've been around.
Since it's doing so well, go back and live here and take advantage of the wonderful economy. Go back.
So we not do that.
Crispy, let me tell you something. When you look at Crispy, hold on. Crispy, when you look at
the ability to actually make something of himself back in Jamaica. You maybe lack the adequate skills or academic background. And then let me answer that.
Crispy, hold on a second, Crispy. Hold on one second. Crispy, one second.
Let me answer that.
When you look at the wharf, they're extending the wharf. That's one. That means when you look at the airport, they're extending the airport. What are you saying, bro? I don't know when the last time you went home, but you need to go home.
I must deal with that issue that you just brought up. If you look at the brain drain rate, Jamaica has the second highest brain drain rate in the world. But good company then. Why does Jamaica have the second highest brain drain in the world?
Well, You said your data them
Why,
false.
according to the UN the UN report of immigration, 34% of Jamaicans live overseas.
No.
Why?
Bro,
Chris,
brain
wanna
drain
know
has
why?
nothing
Do
to
you-
do with. Look,
Do you want
brain
to know
drain.
why?
Brain drain has nothing primary to do with economic.
Economic performance.
Listen now, bro. This
Christine.
comes down to mindset. Most Jamaicans feel like say, "I'm not gonna work for 20 years before I achieve that." But I'm gonna go over USA, work in straight short time, and make the money and set back on me quick and fast. That's the mindset, bro. You cannot tie it directly. You say, okay,
Again, if people are not, if people,
Chris. You hear me?
Go ahead.
You hear me?
Yeah.
You have been at it for a while, and you have been making some rather scurrilous data.
Okay.
Wait now.
This man come like him here in the country, brother.
Wait now, I'm not making country. Chris appears to politics. I mean, pick that up, right? Chris.
Like him a big PhD.
Yeah.
Okay. Point one. You said I have made scurrilous data. Can you highlight incorrect data point that I put on the table?
Chris, just calm me, man. Let's calm me, man. Please
highlight incorrect data point.
Chris, just drink some water and relax yourself.
No, again, this data point, that is incorrect. Can you please highlight one data point that's incorrect?
Chris, just calm me, man.
Actually, look at the last one that you said.
Which one?
The last thing.
Which one? And the brain rate?
Yeah.
And what did you find?
I ain't gonna tell you, man. You know it.
I am correct.
Okay, you're correct. Good job.
Okay then.
Chris,
good job.
Man.
I mean,
what do you want now?
I am not saying anything that's incorrect, my friend.
You are, brother, man. It's incorrect because the statistics and the information doesn't prove your point that you're right.
It proves a point. I mean,
no, bro.
Chris P, what point did you just prove?
The brain drain rate proves that Jamaica economy is not doing well.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Chris, no, don't go down that road. The fact of the matter is, when you look at the last good trajectory, Jamaica move from 1.4 to 2% and more. See, the development has been very hard and has been very steady. See, and migration is not unique to Jamaica. Migration is a ever constant thing. As the mentioned earlier on,
every country
experiences that. You will find people perceive that countries like America and Canada offer them better opportunity. They move. That not necessarily means the country they come from now the way. They perceive that they have a better chance elsewhere. So
there's a difference between migration and brain drain. It's not the same.
But the thing is, Chris P, let me tell you something.
Migration and brain drain, that's what you're missing.
Chris P, let me tell you something. Guess what? That's everywhere in the world, right? Hold on, let me finish. Chris P, let me finish. Right? I have a kid and a house in Liberia. Right? They're looking for the best doctors and the best teachers to go elsewhere. Anywhere in the world you go, you get the same thing. You got our neighbor, Cuba. Cuba has the best doctors, and guess where they're at? They're in Jamaica. They're in Africa. They're all over the globe.
It exists for a reason. A ranking exists for a reason. You have people who are high on a particular ranking and low on a ranking. So this point, I'm moved. The fact is, brain drain is a data point that is used as an indicator to how well a particular local is doing economically. It's a fact. It is used. Countries fight for talent. If your talent is leaving, something is wrong.
Okay,
Bro.
so what are you trying? Hold on a second.
No.
So what you trying to say? A country like the United States of America that has all these millions of people are sucking out teachers from all over the freaking globe, right? So what you saying that America can't produce teachers that's good enough to teach their own people? Is that what you're trying to say?
Again, people are going to America and are leaving.
The question I just asked you, right? This is supposed to be one of the most educated places in the world. Are they not producing enough teachers? Is something wrong with them? Is the education system in shambles? So they have to go to different countries to get teachers and doctors? Is that what you're saying?
Again, people are coming to America and are leaving. You're missing the point.
No, it's not about coming. No, this is a contract, bro. When you leave out of the country,
you're missing the point.
right
We're
now the
talking about where
teachers.
people are
Hold on,
going.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know how long you've been to Jamaica. Jamaica.
If people are going to America, that's good for America. If people are going to America for economic reasons, that means America economy is attracting talent.
Okay, so they're not producing enough teachers. So guess what? The education system is flawed.
Yeah.
The United States is 40 in education. The US is not number one in education.
And this is what I'm trying to say to you. Everywhere in the world, you have your flaws, bro. This is what I'm saying. You prove my point.
Nobody said the word flaws everywhere. They're talking about economy. We're talking about economy. We're talking about flaws. We're talking about economy, and I'm presenting data to back up my argument that Jamaica economy is not doing well. That's what we're discussing.
Okay, the US economy is doing great?
No, Chris. But Chris, that is not true. That is not true. No, that we don't eat. That is not true. If you look at the data, wait no, Chris. If you look at the data and look at the level of investment are coming to Jamaica, that can't be true, Chris. That's the point I'm making.
Someone has just confirmed that Jamaica is the second highest brain drain rate in the world. What I'm saying is true.
No, but brain drain, I'm saying that is not an argument nobody can argue with. The fact of the matter is that takes place with small nations like ours. It's not unique to Jamaica.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. The Cayman Islands is smaller than Jamaica. The Cayman Islands does not have a high brain drain rate. So it's not occurring in small islands like Jamaica. That's false.
Chris, the Cayman Islands don't have the team that we have. We don't have some team with them.
Again, you say small islands. You say small islands have high brain drain rate by default, and that's incorrect.
Crispy, Cayman Islands is an associate state of Britain. So you can't come
that does not negate the fact that Cayman Island is an island and they don't have a high brain drain rate.
They are an associated state of Britain and their dollar is even more than the US dollar. So, Crispy, you can't talk to Cayman. Cayman
okay, then. Trinidad and Tobago.
It's no comparison.
Does not have a high brain drain rate as well.
Trinidad got oil.
Jamaica's backside.
What backside, bro?
Jamaica.
We don't know about Jamaica, you know.
Let me finish. Jamaica are the third largest backside deposit in the
world. Crispy, Alpart and Alcan and all those things and Port Kaiser, they're shut down long time ago, bro.
Again, Jamaica is still mining backside.
Bro, so how can you compare backside to oil?
Are we saying a country cannot develop
what's the percentage of the backside contribution to the Jamaican economy?
Please, ask them that again.
People are bringing up raw material like oil. Are we saying a country cannot develop without oil? Is that the argument?
Crispy, say thank God.
Are we saying a country cannot develop without oil? Is that the argument?
If the bauxite from Jamaica was so top quality, why did transformers? They didn't make them in Jamaica. Why they make them in Trinidad for twice the price?
All right. Are we
For the
saying
movie Transformers, the robots that they make for the models, the model robots, they make them in Trinidad, King, in
I'm
Alco.
saying Jamaica, Jamaica have very high electricity for Jamaica.
Well, I don't know.
Cannot produce like that. Crispy, you should say thank God for tourism. That's where most of bulk of our money come from. To be honest.
Again, people are bringing up Ireland and Trinidad oil, blah blah blah. We can't. Every time we receive the gold post.
When you send money to Jamaica National and MoneyGram, we contribute more to Jamaica more than backside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Tell them
again. Let me say this. Instead of taking responsibility for the economy being messed up, we shift blame. One person is saying that Cayman Island is a part of the UK, and they know another person saying that Trinidad have oil. Okay, I'm going to bring up Singapore also. No, they're going to say Singapore is rich for a particular reason. So what's the issue?
Places that manufactured
Let me tell you what the issue is. Let me tell you exactly. Let me explain to you exactly the reason. Right? It's just like our federation. I was sitting there talking about we have millions of dollars coming through, probably even equal to the billions, and we didn't have a budget. It's called accountability. That's what it's called. At some point, hold on, you ask a question, let me answer you. If you look at what Singapore is doing, they decide to take accountability. It doesn't matter if you're the prime minister, the president, whatever government you work in. If you do something wrong, they're going to lock your ass up. And they don't care if it's your mom or dad. It doesn't matter. Zero tolerance. Why do you think Jamaicans go to Europe, go to USA and do so great? It's because there's accountability there. We don't have that in our country. We don't respect it. Period.
At least you are not finding excuses.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to it, because I know a bit about political science. The economy solely should be like the downfall of the economy took a turn when PJ Patterson came into power. Have you ever heard about FinStack?
I have.
PJ Patterson sold out Air Jamaica to Trinidad and Tobago. He sold out a lot of the stuff to his friends. And when FinStack came in, when business persons they would take loan from the bank, it would raise up the interest rate to 250, even 500%. So majority of people they lost their houses. Some people even commit suicide. And what he did is that he sold those houses to Mark Golding and Peter Bunting. So I studied these things, bro. So what I'm trying to tell you is that PJ Patterson, the man we see right now, we're all 80 something years old.
Hey, again,
He's the one.
Again, I'm on this call. And the argument of this person is I do not support it.
Carla,
I do not agree with it.
I'm speaking general, Carla. Carla, you can say the PJ Patterson administration. You can say that. You don't have to say the man name direct. You can say
so why we can't say the name direct? How am I, brother? They my team.
Yeah, bro. You can't come from the man from this weird stuff like that, dog. You can't do that.
Carla, but remember that the
program. Me can't find him first because of the work that I do. What I'm trying to say, bro.
Yeah, but you can't do that, brother.
Yeah, but Carla, you have to focus on JT,
So look now, okay, JT is not the one incriminating himself. JT didn't say anything.
Yeah, but
you're on the platform. Carla, and listen. Carla, you're on the platform. You're on the public platform, and you're on his platform. Just be responsible. But when we sharing on the economy, what I know based off life and based off facts is United Nations run everywhere, every political organization across the world in terms of the government. United Nations determine what your country will be. And then you have something under them which call IMF, World Bank, World Economic Forum. Those are the international organization that dictates what economy to push and what not to push within your country. So when you see Singapore doing what, when you see Japan doing this in car, when you see Israel in technology, when we go down and you see say some crap growing in West Africa, it all come down to what United Nations position this country to be.
So they are
Similarly, they position.
Let me.
Just a second.
Give me a chance. He just made a good point. He made a good point right there.
So they position Crispy. So now, yeah, man. Let me just finish fast. So now they have positioned Jamaica to be the capital of tourism in the world, and not just tourism as in narcos tourism, but in terms of culture, in terms of to be the trendy, wonderful. So they want to market Jamaica as the trendy country. Hence, everyone who wants to feel trendy and feel important or feel like they have done something great, they said I visit Jamaica last week.
But
so
that's the problem. That's the problem right there, right? What got Jamaica in this
let me
situation,
address that point
right?
quickly.
So when it comes to in the hemisphere that we're in the Caribbean, right? Every year we have a natural disaster when it comes to storm, flooding, etc., etc. And that right there, we can't put all our bucket into tourism. That's been one of our biggest downfall. We have to look at other ways, and that's what I think the Prime Minister is trying to do by developing the business sector, because tourism can't cut it for Jamaica right now. Period. If you look at COVID killed us.
I think the Bahamas gets more tourists than Jamaica every year. The Bahamas is averaging around 5 million. Jamaica are roughly 3 million.
Yeah, because they're so close to the United States.
Jamaica is the number one tourist destination in the Caribbean. I have looked at Jamaican situation over the years, and let me give my overall.
Crispy, check your facts. God, Jamaica getting all international awards, not Bahamas, all right?
We win everything, bro.
You want to counter my point? I am not saying Jamaica is not getting awards. I'm talking about
Crispy is right. He's talking about the tourism.
I think Dominica comes first, then Bahamas.
No, you guys have to look at it like this. Is a growth. So Jamaica is making the most significant growth in tourism since the last 3 to 4 years now. Yes, Crispy.
When we talk about growth, we have to be careful, because going from what point to what point. Let me give you an example. If I have $1 and I get $2,
tourism we're talking about, Crispy. In arrival. It's simple. Tourism arrival.
I want to talk about growth overall and how you
tourism arrival we're talking about. So
let me ask Crispy.
Listen to me, man. When we talk about growth, I'm not saying you're wrong. I am saying we must first look at where the growth starts from and where it is. Let me give an example. If I have $1 and I get $2, that's a 100% growth rate. If I have $100 and I get $200, that's also a 100% growth. But we all know that the 100 when the 200 is of a greater impact than the 102 even though I have grown 100% in both cases. We're talking about
I'm
growth.
saying Crispy. All right, we're just focusing on tourism. And with me and you don't need to debate the facts. If you type in anything online now, you see that Jamaica winning all those awards. And this person have the stats. So we don't need to get in the stats and debate on the stats. They have the stats.
But Jamaica is winning awards for what?
Jamaica is winning award to getting the most growth in tourist arrivals over the last 3-4 years now, and they have these awards annually.
Okay, but that doesn't mean Jamaica is getting the most arrivals. We're talking about
we changed that long time, Crispy, and I said to growth. I moved from the arrival to growth now. All right, we changed that long time.
Okay, but if you're growing, you're still people. If you're growing and the other person is also growing, you may never catch up.
Yeah, but it's not about catching up, Crispy, because end of the day is we might be growing in football. You understand? But we might not catch up to England, because England is growing too. But at least we bridge the gap. At least the gap is getting closer.
meaningful
But
strike.
this notion that the UN has has designated Jamaica to be the tourism mecca, that's not true. Because Jamaica is not getting the most tourist arrivals.
And I'm saying, Crispy, what you are saying is not factual, because at the end of the day is can Jamaica, listen, do Jamaica have the infrastructure to get the most tourist arrival? No. Jamaica is a small country, so what I'm saying, Crispy,
again,
the awards,
small country has nothing to do with number of tourist arrivals.
What I'm saying, Crispy,
yes,
Crispy, if Jamaica, Crispy, just a second, Crispy, if Jamaica can hold only 100,000 tourists per year, how can Jamaica compete with somebody who can hold 500,000 when we only can have 100, Crispy?
Again, you have Airbnb, you have
Crispy, we are saying it's growing. That's what we're saying. Crispy, we don't need to have this debate, Crispy. You got the facts are there. In Jamaica, tourism product is rated the number one.
Again,
the number one in the world.
Because in my opinion, it's very copy.
You understand? One thing you guys not mentioning, apart from tourism, we have BPOs, which is coming on strongly, and that is business processing outsourcing. Some persons call it call center, but it's not just call center. So those are increasing rapidly. So that's another thing.
Something? Let me say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
We have seen a high return of Jamaicans living abroad ever since I know myself. Why? We're seeing a high level of percentage of expats coming to Jamaica. Jamaican, also people with Jamaican heritage, they're coming back home, very highly educated, coming back home to contribute to the economy. I know right now people that are actually planning to return back to the country, born American with Jamaican parents, Jamaican basically, they're coming back to the country. Why? Because they've seen something within the next 3 to 4 years that I can see it, but if we have a negative, a pessimistic mindset, how are we going to see it? The truth of the matter is, can I just say something, bro? Go ahead. What I'm saying is that even my fiance, young girl just recently set up her accounting business in Jamaica, and it's doing fabulous. She lives in a nice house and she's making a whole lot of money per month. So I don't living in America, and she's living way better than me. So I am saying the only way you would stop yourself from making it in Jamaica is if you refuse to work. One, why is it that we have shortage of workers now? And we have adequate citizens to cover the job? It's because the youth, them want it fast, and that's why them go chop, them go scam, and some of them just outrightly, them like the bad manism. So when you say, boy, the economy, this and economy, that's not true, because if you look at even the pay grade, it's what? I don't remember how much them get per week now, but why am I getting so much Indians from India flock come Jamaica, Filipinos, and everybody? I just feel like, we don't have really we don't have a full understanding of what's going on. Right now, bro, recently I just buy like 100-acre land at Jamaica, and you're going to see what I do with it. So bro, just stop thinking about this and that and all that, bro, because Jamaica is way better than a lot of these countries that you're talking about. I visited them, and when I compare it, they have a small population, and Jamaica have 2 million, close to 3 million people, and yet still our people are doing well. If they're not doing well, they're liars or they're lazy, hands down.
Kaya, when we discuss economy and large issues like these, it's important to use broad data point and not our personal anecdote, because
it's not my personal anecdote, bro.
Yeah, but you're talking about the people who are coming back. And I can see,
I'm just saying that as a reflection of how good the country's doing.
But I am saying you cannot use your personal anecdote to broadcast
it's not my personal
economy.
It's all over the internet.
Okay, okay. How many returning residents Jamaica has per year?
Of what?
How many people repatriate in Jamaica per year?
What on average? On average, I would have to check my data.
Okay, go and check it and let us know.
No, you check it, man.
I don't know, and because that's the issue. We have to use data point that is waste that we can in our personal opinion. Because I can say I don't know anybody who moved back to Jamaica. I can say that but I'm not going to say that because I cannot use my personal anecdote and my personal experience to make a broad analysis of the economy. I have to use established data.
But Crispy, can we all agree that you are the one who, from the initial jump state of this conversation, that maybe about 30 minutes ago, you're the one who brought up this whole economic thing, and now you're reverting now and say we should not talk about things without having facts. We're on a panel talking about soccer and in terms of this football day to day, and as fans, and now we're going into the economy are talking about business and talking about finance and stuff like that, and we do not have the information at hand, and then we're just making all these wild, crazy accusations, and it sounds crazy, bro.
Yeah, I think we should get back to the football. I think what happened with Chris P was when I talked about the JFF not having a budget that really got to him, and it went somewhere else.
Then we just went down straight down this rabbit hole. Yo, like none of us on this panel have the information. We're not even remotely ready or prepared to have this conversation, and we just throw these wild accusations out there, and it's. Yeah, one man I talk about PJ Patterson, and we're like, yo, we gotta stop this, bro.
so let me ask everybody a question. How you think Leon Bailey look for his first 2 games?
I did not see him, to be honest, determined, but I looked his stats up, and it didn't look bad, because when I realized that Roma was losing in terms of the league game, they were losing already, so I was like, oh man, I'm not even gonna waste my time even watch it. But I should have though. I should have really checked it out. Did you see him?
Yeah, man. His touches look good. You see that he's slowly working himself on up in the game, this last game he was playing the number 10 role, and he looked pretty good for the little time.
The number 10.
Yeah.
Oh, determine was the number 10, was an inverted winger.
Oh, so inverted, excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah, so he just come inside whenever Wesley, I think Wesley is a right back, or should I say yes. So Leon Bailey would just go inside to give him space. Same thing he would have done to Matty Cash at Aston Villa. Yeah, so he just go inside sometime to make space for the right back to come as the winger.
But how did you think he looked?
Bailey, he's trying to get there. I think he's about 55%. He's trying to get there. The shot is an indicator that he is. I think he's more than 55 based on that shot, because I know Bailey good. As I said, Bailey's my baller. Anywhere he's at, I've been watching him from Genk, Leverkusen, and Aston Villa. So he would not have taken that shot if he wasn't confident that he was fit enough to take that shot. Plus, he took a close shot against one of the defenders, which I was concerned about, because that could have sent him back into injury. And don't be surprised. Well, we haven't heard anything yet, but that might give him a little nickel, because if you play football and when you and the next baller foot collide on the ball at the same time, normally the stronger person will come out on top. So I believe so. He might have a little concern there. So we just have to hope and pray.
But weird. I saw something where one of the Sport Italian some legend they're saying. I don't remember the name of the guy though. They were saying like he's actually he's like a sporting director, one of those old time legend. And he was like, yo, listen, this guy really do look good. He's like have high praises for Liam Bailey.
Yes, because his movement is top notch. He look well. I don't want to say skinny, but he look well toned to show that he's been working in the gym, putting in the legwork. He look way swifter and more technical than than his worst. So I believe by the November window, by the next 3 weeks, if he can stay fit, then he will create some problems for Trinidad.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. He looked very smooth on the ball. As far as the shot that he took, you're right. That was an indicator for me that his confidence is getting there. Right.
I did not see him, but I have established a baseline for him. I know what I'm going to get. I know what I'm going to get.
What you going to get?
He's going to be like a daisical. When he plays for Jamaica, he's going to think he's a man when he's not. He's just a piece. He's not built like that. I think that's his baseline.
So would we put Leon Bailey right back into the starting lineup?
Logically speaking, there's a logic and there's what's good for the team. And logically speaking, he should go back in there. But what's best for the team, I think he should be on the bench.
All right, Jinx. I don't think anyone puts Bailey in the team. I think Bailey decides whether he goes in the team or not. And that's based on how fit he is coming in. So as long as Leon Bailey is fit, he will walk right back in the team. If Leon Bailey is not fit, his club will dictate how he plays. And that has always been the case. The clubs will say, give him just 30 minutes, give him a half, give him this, give him that. Remember,
I disagree. I disagree with you.
In what regard?
The coach did say it in the last, because if William Bailey is playing right now, right, and he's playing like 20-30 minutes and stuff like that, nothing crazy. The coach did say in the last press conference that he reached out to Leon Bailey. Leon wanted to come, and he's telling him no. He said, look, no, continue get yourself well, and we include it back into the next.
All right, let me tell you something, Ghost. Leon always will want to come because Leon is I'll not say bored. He's homesick. So any opportunity he gets to leave Europe to come to Jamaica, he wants that opportunity.
But the coach sat him out the last one, though.
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you, it's not McClaren per se.
No, I have to give. No, the coach have to take responsibility for that one.
No, I'm telling you, no way Roma just going to get Leon Bailey, who is one of the marquee signing for the summer, and send him come Jamaica not fit. So that's what I'm telling you. If he should come, even if he's not injured, the coach will still stipulate or he plays similarly to Whisper, just under 21, and they telling Jamaica. Chelsea telling Jamaica how to use him. Similarly, they are done it to...
And when you say he walked into the team, what are you talking about? You're talking about 11 man, or you're talking about the squad of 23? Which one
I'm saying, as long as Leon Bailey is fit, he walks into the starting lineup. Leon Bailey Leon Bailey is a person who is marketing Jamaica. Leon Bailey is a person. Leon Bailey is a person who the sponsors are running to sponsor Jamaican farm.
Wait. It don't work like that.
Until you get a player like of Mason Greenwood. Just a second. Until you get a player goes.
We know. Yeah, we have our personal preference in a way, but we cannot spread it like that. We can't spread it like that.
No, this is not a personal preference. I keep telling you, goals that Jamaica, JFF looking for bigger ballers so that they can bring in the sponsors, and you guys keep missing. It's a lot to the ball game, It's not just on the field.
But my thing is, Wayne, this is where I disagree with you, because I think when it comes to the name, the brands players that we have, we're very unique. We have a couple of names that's there that our federation could have used to market this thing, right? So it's not just, Leon Bailey is a top tier, but we also have others that's there.
And
probably not doing well.
I'm saying Leon Bailey is the number one now.
Yeah, he's top tier. Nobody there is bigger than him.
No, so he's the one. So hence you hear Speed telling you, if Greenwood want to come the night before the squad is announced, they will include him because they want the sponsorship, they want the highlight for
They want the
Jamaica.
highlight, they want the eyes, it's
And
business, it's money.
hence they want the bigger profile ballers. So we need the pro. Hence, I said on the last panel, you understand that we will attract and we will get a lot of additions to the World Cup squad. You guys beat out my number. I said 10 to 15. You said that's too high. So I'm putting it at a median level now, which is 7 to 10 new players. I believe will come in.
So who are the 7 to 10 new players?
Nobody not coming in.
Who are the 7 to 10 new players?
There are some Premier League players who the JF who and the coach is not calling up.
Like who?
Rico Henry.
Remember, Speed said Speed said there were issues with a few ballers, and he didn't name them on King's program.
Carla, Rico Henry is ready, and there are no issues. He's just not getting the call.
And I'm saying, Chris P, we can be here and speculate, but I'm telling you what he stated on the program, that there are few ballers who appear like they are ready, but their situation needs to be sorted out.
Carla, I agree with you. I heard what he said, but I'm telling you that the special case with Rico Henry, he's not one of the players who have any type of stumbling block in his way. He's ready.
Then if he's ready, he might get a look in after. Remember, I am having March as the lineup to, or should I say, the introduction for new players. So the March window, we will see those players. I won't name them, but I know there will be that number of players coming in, even to try out. It will be more try out.
But how are you so sure? How are you so sure we're going to make it?
I am not one of those. I am not one of those. I am not in the camp that said that, after qualification, no other player should not come in.
Why I'm so sure, I determined, because I have to think like the coach and think like Speed. This team, the team has disappointed the coach. The coach came and told you categorically at Gold Cup that he thought these players were better than they are. And when he look at them, they are not that special as he thought they were.
Mm-hmm. And Wayne, pause right there. You see what you just said?
And the coach is also disappointing. The coach is a bad coach.
Exactly. Wayne. If the coach said that, right, that means the coach didn't do his homework. Because if you listen to Hal Grimson, he also said the same thing. So and he went and he selected the same players. So this is why I said this coach is terrible.
No, Al Grimson set up his team way different from this coach.
But why did he set up his team? But listen, Al Grimson set up his team. One second. Al Grimson set up his team because he said that the players are not good enough. He can't play expansive football. He has to start off from the back first. That's what he said.
And what did Whitmore said?
I don't know about Whitmore. I have
the
no
same
clue about
thing.
Whitmore.
He said the same thing right before Al Grimson took over. That's the same thing he said. So that's the situation. So the end of the day is we see the coaches. I see and know and trust that they will get additional players.
I don't trust in any of these coaches because I haven't seen it.
The thing is, going into the World Cup,
the best ball game Jamaica played was under Al Grimson.
Yeah, to me. And we was boring, but we was moving the needle.
Real results. Jamaica got the best results under Al Grimson, bro.
I agree. I definitely agree with you.
Yeah. Well, I can't say Al Grimson. I go to Tapa because he's a history maker.
Tapa. Me I thought like international coach.
International coach. Schaefer.
Between Al Grimson, between Al Grimson and McClaren.
No, bro, McClaren is the worst.
He is. But my question is, on the Topper, how many times we beat the United States? On the Topper? Yeah.
About two or one
times.
2019. 2 times. We beat him 2019, Boza in US. That long range shot for his debut goal. We also beat him in We beat them in Gold Cup semi-final.
That was the A team or the B team that they bring, because you know they all like to bring the B team.
No. We know we're not in no A or no B team.
No. I'm talking about USA. No. USA.
And I'm saying that's a Gold Cup.
Mm-hmm.
So the Gold Cup, the United States don't joke with the Gold Cup. Remember, the Gold Cup predominantly played in the USA. They don't play with their cup.
They just brought the B team the other day, bro. They
never used to do that, bro. They never used to do that.
I know, but that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. That's why I just asked.
No. Yeah.
Okay,
so
the
sorry.
The goal that Shamar Nichols scored, that was like their B team.
That's what I was asking.
That was 2019. So and then we beat them in Gold Cup semi-final. That's far as I can remember. So
Tapa, how much finals Tapa go? Tapa at least reach a 2 final or a couple semi-finals as well, you know, with mainly local players, locally born players.
Yeah, but we're not even talking. You guys comparing Tapa with the likes of Mexico and Canada and the Big Six. I'm not talking about the Big Six. I'm talking about these guys that we are in group with now and the Caribbean. We were gods in the Caribbean.
I think there's a different mentality.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a different
mentality. It's not even about the facts today. I think the players are mostly more focused on injuries because remember, in all honesty, bro, them really, Jamaica is a small country, and remember, like they have to feed their family based on their club football. So you find out if a man gonna do like 100% from club football. He might really say, boy, I really want to get that injury, Like, so when it comes on to certain things, like if a player is injured, like there are certain FAs that actually cover their salary, help cover their salaries if they're injured on international duties. I don't know if Jamaica do it. But what I'm saying is that it's easier for them to put themselves in certain situations, because they know that their family is secured.
Yeah, but
wait. If a player come on international duties and they get injured for an extended period of time, is the federation supposed to pay for the injury?
There's certain federation that covers
isn't that the responsibility of the FIFA?
Yeah, it falls under FIFA same, yeah. Like
so why would we even worry about the country paying for that?
No, I'm saying when I said like the FA, I still mean like FIFA basically, because the FIFA money them are spent.
All right, good point. When
a player gets a club contract, I don't think the club has it in the contract that the player does not get paid if they are injured on international duty. I don't think that's there.
No, they get paid, but it depends on
they get paid if they are injured.
I've seen it. The country, the FIFA, the FIFA pay the country and the country pay them.
So
whatever.
So what I was saying determine.
So what you're saying is that if a player is injured on international duty, the club does not pay the weekest salary.
Depends on how extended, how long the injury is.
Okay.
All right.
I can pull up even
So wait. Now I want to make a point with that. So when I was telling determined that if we make it to the World Cup is about 85% chance we will see Mason Greenwood. That was one of the facts, because the end of the day is all clubs benefit from international players, meaning players who are playing for their country.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to disagree with that. I'm going to say this, and you might are going to say I'm controversial.
Benefit from
I am this, I am that, right? But I'm going to say it anyway. I don't think Mason Greenwood is going to cause a revolution. Jamaica playing football. I don't think so.
Crispy, I don't think.
Are we not talking about the play? I don't think it's the play. It's going to be a revolution as far as the eyesight.
But if you're getting a player and we're getting excited, I thought we're getting excited playing on the field.
Listen, Crispy. One thing we are certain that the money will roll in once.
Yes, Carla.
That's what we're talking
Greenwood
about.
done that the black, green, and gold. The money.
Yes, Carla, I agree. But the vast majority of the people.
Can I ask a question? We have a superstar in our midst, right? Her name is Bonnie Shaw, right? Is she playing for the national team on a regular week, in and out, regular for the national team?
No,
And why?
I don't blame her. You know why?
Why?
It's simple. If I think Bunny Shaw and a couple other girls, because the same thing, some of them not showing up to the and then we're talking about the elite ones that's there. This is my opinion. I think it's because of the backlash that they received, right? When they made it to the round of 16, the whole thing about the GoFundMe, how the federation treat them, and I just don't think they want to put up with that. And especially now about the results that the team is getting, they're like the team was dismantled. They're doing good now. They're starting back from scratch, and I think Bunny is past that. She's a superstar right now.
All right, determined. That's a good view, but I don't think that's a correct view. It's the same thing. The thing is with Bunny Shaw is that Bunny Shaw injured 2 consecutive years now, and both local federation as well as Man City, they're not risking Bunny Shaw to come if she's not fully fit. Bunny Shaw is not fully fit as we speak. She's coming off injury and she's getting back to full fitness. So they're not
my thing
risking
is
her.
this, but I hear what you're saying, but if you look at what the club can actually get fined for not releasing the players. You know that, right?
Telling you, no, but all the things that the players are doing, and it's agreeable by both clubs as well as Jamaica Federation. They don't want to risk Bunny Shaw unless it's a meaningful game. It's a qualifiers, and that's when they want Bunny Shaw to come. Bunny Shaw is a captain. Bunny Shaw take all pride in wearing the armband. The impasse that happened at the World Cup, that is far behind them. As you can see, just a second.
Wait, sorry.
Just a second. When finish your passport.
Sorry, Wayne goes.
Go ahead, Wayne.
All right. So what I'm telling you is that the mother for the reggae girls are Sidela Marley. And once you see Sidela Marley giving JFF support, that means all girls are 100% giving JFF support. Because Sidela Marley is their engine. All right? Is their angler, so to speak.
So Wayne, let me ask you a question. The panel, let me ask you a question. I know, Wayne, you say you're sure about the JFF, the team booking their ticket to go to the World Cup. I'm not sure. So what if we don't make it? What's next for our football program?
All right, Chris. Determined. We don't make it far over to this World Cup, then it's simple. I believe we just have to wait. We can't. I think the next World Cup that we will go, I'm not sure if it's 2030 or whenever. It's not going to be on JFF or anything like that. It's just going to be a special group of players who are inside Europe now, who are inside the academy now, who will be mature, and they will take us over the line whenever they are mature, because we do have a number of youngsters who are learning the skills now, and I am confident that a time will come when they will come together and they will do great things for Jamaica. So it's not like this group who we are saying are talented and they are not playing anything. And with that, not even the coach going to be able to spoil up a talented group like that. Remember, I tell you, we have a lot of youths in Europe and all over. Ajax, Spain, Seville, Valencia, and these guys, they will be mature one day and gel, and they will take us to the World Cup if we don't get there now. But I believe the powers that be, I believe all powers and stars are aligned for us to get there.
So everybody agree? Everybody on the panel agree with Wayne? Well, I guess Wayne, I don't agree with you.
I wasn't.
If they don't make it now, a lot of people will give up. 3/4 Jamaican fans are bandwagonists. Determined. 3/4 are bandwagonists. So most of the persons that just tuning in to this platform and all the other platforms,
With in terms of that, I do agree. If Jamaica don't make it to this World Cup, if Jamaica definitely don't make it to this World Cup, it kind of going to take the ear out of the room. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Exactly.
Yeah, they have to make it to this World Cup. They have to.
That's what I'm saying.
This World Cup,
that's what I'm telling you. If they don't make it, this is it. It's done for until a group
I wouldn't
of
say
players.
done. I wouldn't say done for enough.
Not done for enough, but we will go down to ground zero.
Yeah. Something would have to really be done to really get back this enthusiasm
a lot of people
back into Jamaica
resign,
football.
bro. A lot.
Yeah, you don't really lose they really would lose the fan base, to be honest with you.
And that's what I'm asking. So now, should we continue to do the same thing we've been doing? Because this is going to be 7 World Cup cycles if we don't make it. Or should we start building from within? That's what I'm trying to get to.
Building from within. What building from within mean?
That's the best step.
But
they can't build from outside. They start from within.
Determine.
What
I know if you guys was listening.
mean?
Hold on, can I ask? Wait, Crispy, before you just jump off. When the Trinidadian guys was online, right, and they was talking earlier, they were saying something about the federation took too long to put it because this guy Dwight York needed more time, right? And somebody said, well, not Dwight York is the problem. The federation took long to put him in place so he could have the time that he need to make that that type of changes they're looking for, right? And when you look at McClaren, right, I think McClaren was a very bad hire. I'm not saying he was a bad hire, but on the terms that they hire him on, just to take us to the World Cup was like, that's not really like something to sign up a person for. That's not what you're looking for the future for, bro. You just want to just get to the World Cup. What about for the beyond the World Cup? How we gonna make that transition? And when we saw the results that we got in the Gold Cup, it made us start biting our nails and like, wait, this guy is not even it. Like, and we still continue with him till now. And it's crazy. If even we make it to the World Cup, it's like, what we gonna do after the World Cup? Or actually, who's gonna coach us during the World Cup?
But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking for 2 scenarios, right? We're in the scenario if we don't make it to the World Cup. And when I say build from within, I mean like start paying attention to our local leagues, start using some of that money to develop our local leagues instead of coming overseas, flying in players, try to develop a core group of players from the local league. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. To develop that playing style.
And determine that will not happen again. That will not happen again. Determined. The personnel who are inside the football determined. These are persons. The football is not. The football is more like a school now.
Mm-hmm.
And when you go to college, determined, they tell you how the architect to draw the house. And what happens is because we are modeled so much off Europe. And the European style is to try and get the best players that can represent the country. I believe from within it's going to create a problem. Plus it's difficult to find even the best ballers from within because every week, every month, every quarter, a different baller migrate in terms of migrate to overseas club. So that's the problem.
But that's what I'm saying. If you look at the players then that migrated, they're still not being called up. That's one. And 2, as Chris P would like to say, where's the statistic proving that? And it's obvious what we've been doing is not working. So how can we justify what you just said?
And I agree with you that it's not working. However, the powers that be, each World Cup cycle feels in their heart that it is about to work. Each cycle they feel and think it's going to work.
And the JSF has not thought to put the best players on the pitch. The federation has not done that.
I don't understand. Almost every player you can call now, Crispy, they have represented Jamaica before, other than
That's
the ones who are
incorrect.
just getting passport.
That's incorrect.
So who would you name now who have not represented Jamaica, who don't just get passport or in the process of getting passport?
Okay. Since has it been the policy of the JSS? Okay, would you agree that this is the JSS as a quota, right?
No. There's no, Crispy. Don't bring up nothing that is can't be proven, Crispy. Why you always do that, man?
Mr. Speed admitted many times.
No, he didn't. No, he did not say that. He did not say that.
What did he say?
I never heard him say. I never hear him say that. Let me say that. I never hear him say it.
Mr. Speed said that, and he said, I don't remember the program. He said, I think.
Mr. Speed said you heard that interview. Mr. Speed said there is a quota system in Jamaica football program.
Yes.
Yes. But listen. The thing is with Chris Speed, I sort of agree with what Chris Speed is saying, and the reason why I say that is this is how the administration make money and the clubs make money. It is what it is. The resume, you stack the resume to some of these players and you try to get them overseas. Because some of these players, you see it throughout the cycle of different coaches. They're not supposed to be on the team, but for whatever reason they are. Right?
Also, if you look at the under 21s, one of the reasons why, if you look at John Wall was fired, is because he wanted to bring in a certain number of players from overseas, and the JS disagreed. And we see that Morocco won the under 20 World Cup. We shaped under 20 World Cup with like 17 players who were born overseas.
Guys, I can't support that narrative. I can't support that because I'll be honest with you. I think that's a coach decision, and I see the guy angling got opportunity to play, and I'll be honest with you. I was disappointed that the coach did not give this guy more time, and he plays in the JPL. He plays for More Pleasant, and he looked very well. He looked very well as a local born player, and I think he did well for his couple of minutes he played, and I thought he deserved a proper look in, and the coach failed to grant him that. That's what I think.
I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I
don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm just saying what I need to say. I just need to
I'm
say
saying that the JSS because if you go back to the election when Mr. Speed camp was running against the other camp, and the other camp in the manifesto said that they don't want any overseas-based players, and Mr. Speed camp said that they're gonna have at least 12 locally based players. I think I don't remember his number, but that was a big contention in the election for the JSS.
I'm sorry, you're talking about he did say that. No, he did say that. He did say that.
No, 646. I'm not talking about Mr. Speed, I'm talking about when they were running for the election, when Mr. Speed camp involving the current president, when they were running for the election to be who was going to run the JSS, the whole locally based player versus overseas based player was a major contention in the campaign.
Crispy, but listen, Crispy, this side of things, if you know politics, half of what they campaign about is just to win votes. It don't normally actualize, because if we look in the senior team now, we see where there is less than 12 local based players.
Carla.
Under 21, not the senior
that was
team,
not Mr. Speed's position, Carla. Mr. Speed even disagreed with the whole quota idea, but he said he's getting pushback from members of the JSS. So Mr. Speed himself does not believe in the quota, but he was saying that he was getting pushback from people in the JSS, and he's trying to please everybody.
What's happening? Can we continue to switch up the fan? Switch one.
Hello? Hello?
Crispy guy, Crispy.
Yes, sorry about that. Guys, you're still here?
Yeah. I want to ask a question regarding Mason Greenwood. You know, when I brought up the fact that you know that I don't think that he was going to revolutionize the play on the pitch. People agreed, you know, that he's going to bring in, right? And I agree with the revenue, but the majority of the people who want him to come, the fans, they want him to come because they think a play on the pitch is going to improve dramatically. And I don't think it's going to improve dramatically because that's not where I think the problem is.
It's crispy, but if you know the Jamaican fans, crispy, you know the Jamaican fan base, all they want in a crispy is just excitement. You understand? They just love the excitement. So the end of the day is they're not thinking about revenues. They're not thinking about half the field. They're thinking about just the aesthetics of the game, which it might be so and it might not be so. But if he comes and all he does is just score goals, then the Jamaican fans will be happy. I don't think the Jamaican fan base is hard to please, crispy.
I don't think he's going to score many goals, because I think the problem is number one, the style of play, and number two, the midfield area. And he's not going to play in the midfield. And he's not going to change the style of play. Jamaicans are going to start possessing the ball.
What I know, crispy, because what I know about life is that you one little thing you can change, and you might be surprised the difference at the outcome of the overall thing. So you might never know. So we were talking about midfield, and Isaac Aiden came in, and since he came in, everyone said yes, that's a perfect fit for the puzzle. So we don't know which other player will come. We know Sifas now on the left wing is looking like one of those cemented ballers, but not even him is yet to cement his place. So I'm just saying one baller can come and change the entire dynamic.
Somebody put their phone on mute.
Somebody's phone is breaking up.
Yes, someone background.
The issue I have with some of these players, right, is that they only show their talent against small, like, honestly, what Ronaldo Sifas did against Bermuda. Like, it's Bermuda. It's like I'm not really impressed with any of, except for Isaac Aiden, because it's like I'm not gonna fall into a delusional trap where amnesia takes over, because severally when I see they come up against a much more competitive opponent, they're lost in the game. It's like one bad game. That's one thing that footballers have. It's like they can have a series of bad games, and one good game they have. It's like all of a sudden forgot what this guy have been doing for so long.
I agree with you. I think this window is going to be the ultimate test, because they're gonna play two good teams in a row. So this window will be the perfect test to see if they actually improve.
And that's why I asked earlier, what would be the starting 11?
There will be no alternating between a bad team and a good team. They're going to play two good teams. So I think they're going to struggle.
Okay, then
Well, for me,
what would be the starting 11?
And
Because
my starting 11 would be similar to what I put.
Look at this, right? All right, Kaim Dixon is a usual press, but honestly, bro, Kaim Dixon, him not reached at the level yet.
Can't make the starting lineup
appreciate
for
him
me.
work rate and everything, but he's just not at the level yet. That's honest.
Here's my problem. Here's my problem. The players are the players who statistics say they should be in the team. When they are in the team, they don't play well. That's my problem with the team. The players who statistically should be in the team, they don't play well in the team. Leon Bailey should be in the team, but he does not play well in the team. You know, so it's very difficult. And I mean,
Okay, then what would be the starting 11 then? Because these games we have to get it right.
My starting 11 is going to be similar to what I had before, where we are in the defense. I'm going to have maybe Lay at our left back. I'm going to have Ethan Pinnock at central. I'm going to have Low. I'm Lembasika. I'm going to have Hayden. At the defensive midfield. Number 10. Kira Anderson, right?
Kira Anderson. Brother, that man, they're no good. When they care what nobody wants to say. But
we don't have a good 10. Okay,
you prefer searching the JPL, brother.
We have a player. We have a player who as people are raving about that he's a Tottenham Hotspur player and he's on loan. Yes. Bring him up. If he plays 10, right?
And you go back. You don't learn the lesson from last window.
Which I'm here.
No, with Frey. Yeah. We can't keep doing. No, we always do that, bro. We have players. I don't care. My man said Anderson is not good. Okay, fine. He's not good, but guess what? He's a part of the team. He's been with the team. He knows how the team play. He should be the next man up.
So you don't think Gray can play another 10?
He said who?
Gray.
But Carla.
Either Gray or Bailey, one of the two.
Carla, I don't believe in playing players out of their position. It doesn't work.
No, but the Gray play for that in his club, you know.
Yeah, I'm not right now. And also, when he plays 10, he drifts over to the left, over to the right.
But it don't make no sense having a man in the midfield with nobody knows. To see it, bro, if we lose the matches, them are because the midfield. Because honestly, Kara Anderson is slow. He doesn't really have any talent. You know what I mean? Like he cannot.
I disagree. I don't agree with that.
Guys,
I don't agree with that at all.
Guys, let me say something here. Let me say something because I think we losing the point. You know that we Jamaica is not gonna learn nothing from this zone. This zone we get qualified for the World Cup. We're not gonna learn nothing about Jamaica in this zone. We're not being challenged in this zone. Right? And we lose the match. We
are learning a lot of things. But
we're not being challenged.
Seriously, we're not learning anything. We're not learning anything about the
country. We are learning a lot of things, but they're not good things.
No, we're not learning. Because here's the thing, gentlemen. We came in here knowing that Isaac Hayden is the most vital part of this team. And we realized that, hey, you know what happened? He can pick up 2 yellow cards in one game after another, and he don't be ready for the next game. So you know what happened? Who's gonna come on to replace him?
Yes, go.
And
So we are learning that.
we left from the BVI game. We left from the
So what we learn from that? We learn that the coaching staff is nonchalant.
Panel, let me finish my point, sir. We left from the BVI game knowing that Isaac Caden is the most important piece of part of the team. And we went to the Gold Cup and we find out that when he went back to England, we find out that the hard way. And then we come back here again now in the World Cup, qualified for the World Cup. And we playing the man for 90 minutes in a game that we already up 4-0, sir.
And Ghost, that's the main reason why I say Jamaica is going to have a very hard time making it to the World Cup, simply because we have a coach.
We're really not being chatted. No, determined. Let's be for real. Let's be for real. Determined. If we was in Group A or B or C, we
wouldn't be talking about that. We wouldn't even be talking about the World Cup. But that we will be on the phone right now talking.
So we're not really learning nothing. We're not really learning nothing.
You know what's the honest thing is? We just don't want to be honest. It's this. We have a decent team, an okay team, but the coach have yet to unlock the greatness in that team.
Determined. To be honest with you, determined. We're playing with our B team right now. Currently, we're playing with our B team, our C team, right now. This is not our full. We're not at full strength. Based on paper, professional instrument. Based on paper, I'm talking about. We're not playing our full team at the same time. There's always injury or something, or somebody's off form or whatever I mean, or somebody's not with the club, right? And we're playing with these other components that we're not trying to find out to figure it out. Like, hey, let's figure it out right now. We're still looking like, with even our B team, our coach can't come up with something, bro. That's bad, bro.
But even with the A team, it wasn't, the coach wasn't moving the notch. This is what I'm saying. But we saw more hope in the B team than the A team. That's stats. So this is what I'm saying.
This is why it's scary though, determined, because we're coming up with a game where we're coming up with a game which is pretty much must-win games.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing, I'm feeling more comfortable with my B team more than with my A team.
Than the A team. And that's crazy. Yeah. And I like how Chris speaks with it.
But truth and in fact though, to be, and I'll be honest with you, I'm one of those people who's advocating, hey, don't pull up the team. I'm one of those persons like, don't pull up the team. I've been coming on here religiously saying this. But in terms of the severity of this World Cup games right now, bro, we have to come to a realistic look now and be like, yo, what are we gonna be doing?
But for me right now, Ghost, where I'm at, I think I'm deflated, bro. When it comes to the team was on a high, and now for me it doesn't matter. To be honest, bring whichever, the A team, the B team, it don't matter, because from what it seems like to me, we have a coach that's just rolled the dice and just hope that the senior team will take him through it. There's no kind of nothing to it. Look at what he did to Hayden. This right here, right. Everything proved to it.
This is going to be the problem. This is going to be the problem for me, right? If the coach, because it seems like this coach don't know what he's doing. I'll be honest with you. That's based on me. If he goes into this game with this with a plan B already intact in his head, and he's not committed to a plan A, and he's like, think he's going to start with the. If he's going to go with let's say he goes with the B team. Let's say he start with the B team because it's been working. So he go with the jungle tree, right? And he see that in the first 30 minutes or the first 40 minutes, it's not looking well. Is he going to jump ship? And that's the thing. That's the thing with me. I don't trust this coach like that, bro. He's going to stick it out, and he's going to hold on to it, and he's not going to be able to make the tactical changes in time. And I think that's where, and the substitution is going to be horrible, bro. And then we're behind the 8 ball. That's the worst thing for me with this coach.
And that's what I'm saying. For me, I'll just roll a dice because the coach is dependent on talent. And when I see stuff like that, I'm not the coach, but I just have to roll with it.
Yeah.
we get one of the worst coach them we could have ever get in such a very
Yeah, bro. Worst
important time. Because, bro,
at this
I
time,
think
bro.
Papa couldn't spoil this, you know.
No, bro. I don't think nobody can spoil this up, bro. It's like
because, bro, remember when they did play in the goal, a nation state, which cup ended recently? I don't remember. But remember, even the American commentators, they must have man, they gotta fire this guy basically, because it's like the American, it's like the FIFA purposefully, the CONCACAF representative, is like they purposefully set up the group where Jamaica qualifies, bro. They want Jamaica to qualify. If you hear the commentator, bro, there's like, listen, if they don't get it right, I don't think they're gonna make it. The coaches, because they know that we have the talents, they know that the players can actually play football, but if you're not the reason why you're called a coach is for you to coach the players. They already can play football. They already know to control. They already know to beat 1 and 2 guys. It's for you to have a system, a framework, so they can apply it to. One thing I'll say, and let me tell you, anybody that talk about, the Jamaican players, they're not good enough. Let me tell you, bro, I've seen where Hal Grimson, when I was looking at watching Hal Grimson and the Hal Grimson system, as much as all people might say, it's so defensive, but I could see that, okay, I see what they're trying to do. They went to Canada and beat Canada, bro, with them star player name. Come on, star player Canadian, a star player Davis on the field.
Yeah,
Boza scored 2, and the whole of them star player did play, so no man can say, I two of them BT. No.
We have to also realize that I'll give the team to the South American Championship, right? And the team lost all games in that group stage.
Bro, because that was a highly competitive game. They actually didn't play bad enough.
Those
teams were like different level teams.
I don't think that's the reason why they lose still. If by the time they got there, it was so much turmoil going on with the federation and the coach and the team, and this guy was showing up in his shorts. It was just the energy was off. It was gone.
Bro, one thing I'll say is this, bro. It's like if Jamaica finally get a good coach, because we see even with Rennie Simons, the youth them can play ball. Because Jamaica win a shot and talent, bro. It's just the coaching, bro, and the administration. That's the two biggest dysfunction in the team. The two biggest dysfunctions, they're not the players. It's the team, bro. It's the administration and the coach.
I do think the team underperforms. I do think coaching will help. But the midfield has to be addressed. And, the team has to become a ball-possessing team.
So no coach job that, brother? Not
necessarily, because, for example, the JFF has to set the policy of the brand of football, and they get a coach who's going to institute that brand of football.
So the JFF call him and coach and PM for just don't play the football overall? That I say?
No, but I don't think the JFF hierarchy believes in possession football.
Bro, me not buy that. I feel like say.
Wait, Chris, let me get this straight. Because I'm a little bit slower. All right. What you're saying is that the JFF hire a coach to coach the team to go to the World Cup, and doing his coaching sessions and development what he's doing with his staff. The JFF is on the sideline or have a manual telling him their style of football they would like him to play.
No, I am saying before the coach is hired, they must tell the coach what to do, what brand of football that they're looking for. Or they must, for example, if I want tiki-taka football, I'm hiring a coach like Pep Guardiola, because I know we coach is a team. If I want football,
let me ask you a question. You're an employer. You have a bunch of resumes on your desk. How is it that the JFF supposed to make the decision with the resume on their desk and say, hey, listen, this is what we're looking for? Does the candidate hire themselves? Does the candidate hire themselves, Miss Crispy, or does the coach, the JFF or the selection committee or whoever who hires them looked at the resume and said, "This is what we're looking for"? Or how does that work?
You have to first know what you're looking for.
Okay,
right?
so then you find a candidate that you like, right?
Yes.
And let me answer that. They said modern tactical technical coach. That's what they said.
That's what this is what this gentleman represent. Manchester United, right? This is what his resume said, right? No.
But Manchester United,
no, but I'm just saying. He's a top tier club, isn't it, sir? I'm just saying he have a technical and well developed style of football, no?
Jamaicans are too infatuated with England. No other country around the world are looking for English coaches. English coaches are not in high demand.
But this is the one we have. This is the selection that we have, so we have to go with it. Huh?
Mr. Speed and that clan is from my grandmother's generation, where they believe anybody who is white is better.
But I don't. But then again, Crispy, he comes with an extra package of extra bonus.
And he's from the UK. You know.
No. He works with all these top players, so he can get them to draft. He's gonna bring recruits in.
Yeah, I don't think it has to do anything about being white or anything.
No, it does.
You will be surprised. You will be surprised.
You know why I agree with Crispy? Look how we did our most winning coach that's out there, Topper. Look what we paid him. Look how we treated him. And nobody
you
has
will be surprised, my friend.
Like him. Why did
they think that Topper is not professional? Because they're dealing with friending. They think Topper is not educated enough and professional enough.
Carla.
So what's the difference? Hold on, Carla. So what's the difference between him now at Mount Pleasant compared to the national team? What's the difference?
No, I agree with you. I'm not saying that it's right. What I'm saying is that you see, business founded on friendship is a terrible thing, bro. So that's what happened with Tapa. Business founded on friendship.
Coming down the centuries, it has been passed down to Jamaicans that number one, foreign is better. B, people of a certain appearance is better. That's a fact.
Not me.
Again, not me too. I'm talking about in general. Not me. I never learned that.
But
no. Crispy. You're missing a key component as well. That is entwined with religion. You know that, right?
No. Yes. But I'm just saying that religion is there as well. Religion is there. But I'm saying it has been passed down through the generation.
To what means? To what medium? To what medium?
Again,
listen to what I'm saying.
Religion, who they see have the power for what reason, but it's there.
Yeah, but what is due to religion? Well, we're talking about sports. That's what I'm saying. Let's kick it to the sports. You know?
But what I'm saying, bro, is this, right? I believe that it doesn't just have to do with this guy's what. It has to do with the ties between Jamaica and England overall, and the fact that we get a lot of our players from England, and the fact that most of our players, when they're contracted in England. So
I agree with you.
Like, if you allow me, I don't. Can I finish? Thank you, sir. I don't feel like it just has to do with the skin this, because if that's the case, we have a whole heap of white people in Jamaica. We have a whole heap of Chinese people in Jamaica. We have a whole heap of that. I feel like yes, indeed, we know that most of the Afro-Jamaicans and even the Indians, there's a lot to do with colonial ties in terms of slavery and stuff like that, and that is always reminded to us through TV and media and stuff like that. But I think it's 2025, bro. If you're still in that mindset, something is probably wrong with you.
Carla, nobody around the world except the JSS are interested in English coaches. The evidence is there. They are not in high demand.
Yeah, but I tell you why, bro. I tell you because of the ties between Jamaica and England, bro. You know the ties between Jamaica
I agree. But what I'm saying is that that shows that the JSF is not an empirical organization. It shows that
we know that they're incompetent.
Because even in their own league, I think even their own league, English coaches are not in high demand in the Premier League.
All right. Can I ask a question, Crispy? Can I ask a question? And let's be honest. Answer this question honestly. Would you prefer JFF with the direction with Dwight York?
I think it is much better.
You said. Repeat the question. If JFF had hired a Dwight York.
Yeah.
First,
based on what we've seen, actually we have facts. Actually, gentlemen, we have facts right now.
But my thing is this. The reason why I know a Dwight York won't work in Jamaica is the rivalry. I just don't see it happening. That's one. Two, I think when it comes to we iron our own, this is one of the stigmas we need to get over in how we treat each other. Because if you look at the coaches that were brought into the senior team that represented us, that came from the same branch as us, the treatment wasn't good whatsoever.
If I'm going out and looking for coaches based on how I want football to play, I'm looking for either a Spanish coach or a South American coach. That's where I would. That's where I would look.
Wait! Before you go there, before you even go there first. I disagree with you, Determined. I think the rivalry wouldn't have been a problem, I don't think that would have been a problem with Dwight York. Because since Dwight been working, I don't see him talking up the haze. It's like all about Trinidad. I just see him talking up as a winner, like just a winner in general. So
yeah.
He actually do have a style of play. And I think too, gentlemen, I think one thing that Dwight York have that I have not seen my coach show too much of is balls.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm not saying that I wish we had a Dwight York coaching us right now. I'm looking at it from a perspective of I just don't think Dwight York is ready for that smoke where he coached a Jamaica team and bring him to the World Cup. The backlash will be real. I just don't see that.
I think he would have taken that challenge. I think he would have taken that challenge really well. I think he would have run with it, bro. Based on the stats and the resources that he has and what he's doing, that he's putting fear in Jamaica right now. Bro, that's crazy.
But the thing is, the administration said that he was on the list of coaches that interested to coach the Reggae Boyz, but they didn't give him a chance for interviews. Speed said that.
All right, gentlemen, let I chime in clear. So we're looking at York, Jamaica, Curacao, who have a chance to make it out of this group to the World Cup. And right now, Jamaica, McClaren is in the pole position, or one of the perfect position to qualify. So as we speak, Dwight York might have a chance, just an outside chance for second place. McClaren has a chance to lead the race all the way. So I wouldn't really, although I know Jamaica not playing well, I wouldn't change nothing right now, to tell you the truth, because it could have been worse with a different coach. Similarly, I was telling Chris P.
But at the same time, Wayne, it could have been better too, right?
And 9 points. Just need to win these 2 games. I am taking McClaren this time, just because of this position.
Carla. So these two upcoming games will require some coaching to be done, and I'm gonna be. It will be interesting to see how McClaren is gonna perform.
Well, I'll be the first to say, here first from me. I want my team. I mean, I'm a Jamaican. Why would I not want Jamaica to win? But I just don't see it happening. I'm just being honest.
Because Trinidad and Tobago they're going to take Cephas out of the game.
Not only that, these boys know how to possess the ball. They deal with the ball well, very well. So if Trinidad's supposed to score one up on us, I don't. And our midfield, and we don't have a midfielder that can unlock the if they put up a defensive block. We do have midfielders, but they don't want to call them in. These are the things that I look at that just deflate me as a fan, and I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it.
So determine what you're not seeing. Just a second. What determine not seeing? So you're not seeing. So
based on what I'm not seeing is we have two of our key midfielders that's hurt allegedly. I'm not sure. That's what they're saying. That's the news. I don't know. And we don't have a replacement per se because we don't even trust the replacement that we have. Right, that's
but
one.
Determine our key midfielder is Isaac Aiden.
No, yeah, but who's going to replace what's his name? The Rasta youth.
Other than Isaac Aiden, everyone else is replaceable.
Okay,
on the team, including the goalkeeper.
No, we're going to be putting in players in position that we don't feel comfortable playing in. We're doing makeshifting. That's what I'm saying. It's not a real position. Mm-hmm.
Determined. Let's be for real. Let's be for real.
Okay.
You know straight up, and even it hurts me to say this, but it's a fact. Kasey Palmer going down means Gray walking to that number 10 role.
Simple as ABC goes.
Yeah, but that's not his rightful position.
But you don't have to be in rightful position.
Determined. Mm-hmm. We are ready. We come in here week in and week out. There's certain things we already beat in our heads and we know it's a fact. The coach is always going to play his core set of favorites that he has.
But that's but y'all don't see the issue.
It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
It's the issue. You know why it's not? You know why it's a problem?
No. I'm telling you why it's not determined. I'm telling you why it's not an issue. Let me tell you why it's not an issue.
Go ahead.
Is a player, and I'm advocating for this player. This is a player that is when he was doing bad in the Saudi. He was he wasn't playing games. He was out of shape. We all agree, and he still came to United States to game and scored like 2 goals, right? This is a player now is actually looking very good at Brentford. Not Brentford, at Birmingham.
Birmingham.
In Birmingham. He's looking very good. I would say he walks back into the wing, but obviously Cephas is giving us results. We gotta keep Cephas.
Cephas is giving us results. I mean,
no. We gotta be fair because we're not gonna start Tyrese Campbell over Cephas. We're not gonna do that.
But you see what you just said a while ago about
Cephas. I thought Cephas has caused so much headache, but it's giving us results. We can't. I think after a game that Cephas just had against Bermuda, I don't think we put that guy on the bench. I am not saying he should go on the bench. I believe in continuity, but we have to come to the realization that Cephas has not performed well.
All right, again, you're arguing that point. You're arguing that point and agreeing at the same time. So again, let me just so we're clear on what we're saying. Are you starting Cephas in the next game?
Cephas.
If Demar Gray is available, no.
All right, Cephas.
Hold on, pause. Stop. See, that's the problem right there. Who is going to take if Demar Gray is available, right? And we bench Cephas. So who is going to be playing in the midfield?
All right, determined.
This is what he's not understanding.
Let me answer. Ghost, not Ghost. Determined. Cephas will play his rightful position.
Mm-hmm.
Palmer will be replaced by Demarai Gray. What happened is that Demarai Gray is not short of running. He's not short of passing. He's not short of shooting. So he can replace
who playing in the midfield and who?
Just a second. So he can replace Palmer. The situation with Demarai Gray with Palmer now is that Palmer don't tackle, which Demarai Gray equally not good at tackling, but I see him doing some track back and tackling for his club recently.
This is why.
Send home this fine. So with Palmer, without Palmer, we will still create chances through Demarai Gray, through Sifas, through Campbell, through Bailey, through Kadeem Dixon. So our problem is not creating chances.
Dixon is going to be starting in the midfield?
No, I didn't say Dixon is starting. I'm telling you that we don't have a problem.
Why not?
Wait, no. We soon address that part. I'm just trying to address that we don't have a problem on the offensive side. We are all right offensively.
You say that. You
we
say
have a
that.
problem. Just a second.
You say
we
that. I'm not saying that.
We have a problem defensively in the middle.
No, defensive we're solid. Question. Hold on. The question before you jump to the defense. Hold on. Before you jump to the defense, who's playing in the middle with this boy with what's his name? Damari.
You guys gonna disagree with me? I'm playing Dixon.
Oh no, come on. We don't
whether it's Dixon or Russell, it don't really matter to me. Because
no.
Russell and
listen, gentlemen. If you dare put John Russell in there, who does not tackle and get lost in the game with a Demarai Gray, we are in for a long night.
But this is what. But hold on a second.
With Palmer,
Win.
No, but that's why I'm willing. I'm telling you, Bobby Reid is my biggest concern.
I heard Bobby Reid is hurt, but what I'm saying is this, right? Don't y'all see what I'm trying to say? We have players that can play the position. The coach continuously brings these players that's supposed to be the next man up, but he won't play them.
No, but
hold on a second. Because he won't play them, the confidence within himself and also within the fan base is not what it's supposed to be, right?
You do not start a Anderson and you do not start a Anglin in this game.
So we start a Dixon or we start a
We will start a Dixon over these players.
All right.
Because the only reason I would. All right. You guys are looking on the turnover that Cayenne is gonna give up, which is gonna be your biggest concern.
Biggest concern, because you play a team like Trinidad. You got it. Both teams will play good with the ball.
Where is he giving up? Where is he? Because he's pressing people and he's giving up those turnovers. Gonna be up in the opponent half. It's not like he's in the box dropping these passes, these things. He wasn't doing that. That's not what he was doing.
Jamaica is not a pressing team.
But he does press though.
Yeah, he does press, but the team overall is not a pressing team.
That's what he's gonna create. That's when you gonna have people like Demarai, he's on form. He's gonna be able to snatch up those type of little half chances. I think he's fast enough, and I think Demarai starts well here.
When we're picking the team, we have to kind of take the energy level of the team into consideration. We can't have too many low energy players in the team.
This is why I'm pushing. I'm advocating for Dixon.
I think the last game the energy was very good. Starting out of the blocks. I think it will be the same. I will keep the same team and maybe replace Sifas with Gray.
But if you replace Sifas with Gray, who is going to be that person in the number 10 for you then?
But Bobby Reid is injured. I would bring up that player who Hall.
All right, listen here, Crispy. This is. Let me get this clear. The only player ever gonna walk back into the national team and start like that, only player I see in the future for is maybe Mason Greenwood. But I don't think it's wise with just right at this point to just have somebody just come in, and it's not even like he's playing like in Premier League or anything like that. Come in and just start right in that middle like that, bro. I don't think it's wise. I don't think so.
What about Henderson? Kerry Henderson?
And Anderson not playing for the club, not even on the bench.
That's what I'm saying. He's not good. I don't know why people think this guy is good, bro. This guy is not good, bro.
All right. You know what happened? And this wouldn't even work. You couldn't even play Campbell as a 10. You couldn't even play Campbell as a 10, to be honest with you. You couldn't even do that. You couldn't even do that.
One person can play the 10. Is either Dixon or Demarai Gray.
That's it.
We know Demarai Gray will get the cut.
That's
so
it.
What about the local Premier League? What about that guy from Racing United?
No baller will be called for that position this time.
No, you know who me attack, right?
Yeah, man. But they're not going to start it.
No, bro. You're not going to start. If you're not start angling, not angling, this guy in here, who will start, bro? Can't start nobody else.
But the man better than angling. The man starts way better than angling. And remember, angling is playing a Mount Pleasant team. And this guy's playing for
the man in the team already, bro. I don't think the coach will go. I can't see the coach do that, bro.
Yeah, I get you.
Can't see the coach do that. Because I want to be honest with you, bro. The last game we just played, bro. The last game we just played. I thought that was a game for that guy to even get a shine. To just show Jamaica. Because the one before that, when he played against Pearson, he looked good, bro.
But Wayne, you see why I'm looking at it like it's going to be a rainy night? It's simply because we as fans saw all of this from a long time ago. And now we're here. We should never be here. This is why you're getting paid close to $1 million, bro, to figure these things out. Come on, man.
I agree with you, determined. Hence, I want to ask the panel this question: Is the players worse than the coach, or the coach is worse than the players?
I think the coach is worse than the players.
You think the coach?
I think you know what? Yeah, I think the coach is worse than the players. Because look at a team like Trinidad. Look at Trinidad, for example.
Trinidad play a way better ball game under Dwight York.
All right.
Remember
look at the lineup.
The next coach, I remember his name. When they come at Jamaica come play a ball, they never look so good.
But the coach answered that. The coach answered that question. You just asked him. The coach said, "Listen, it's not about tactics, or nothing like that, That's what the coach said.
No, I'm not watching what the coach said. I'm watching what I saw. I saw Russell Bailey kick a ball in the goal. Make it come out for the make Curacao was able to kick it off them goal line. I saw Anderson get a easy header and a big lad at the goal. All he needs to do is close him, iron hold him head straight, and he go in the net.
Couldn't do better than that. Me,
you understand? I saw OIU there get 2 header, which if he miss the first one, at least the second one him supposed to. I think I saw Bosa get 2 easy chances, brother. Right now, as I say, a 50-50 me I give. The players them and the coach.
But hold on.
I just start about 6 simple chances where any quality players should have scored.
So when we play Trinidad, and homeboy get the goal and it was like out of nothing. We see one said there was no we didn't create any chances in those games. It was individual brilliant that got us that win in against.
Remember, bro, we not talk like we not have which are whisper so. Man, them not talk about whisper. Remember, say whisper the star of the show the last game,
Whisper have to come on. So we now go at the food. Whisper will get his time and get his
But
minutes,
you're
but
saying,
they're not going to start.
but
No,
I'm
I'm
telling
saying
you,
there's no mention of him, so I'm just bringing him up.
No, as true, we are focused on the starting team.
I would start Whisper.
No,
the coach won't start Whisper. The coach won't start Whisper.
Wouldn't do it.
Coach not going to start Whisper.
I would.
Not over Liam Bailey. Not that over Liam Bailey, number one.
No, over over Boza.
No.
You put Whisper as a striker?
No, they're not going to do
You saw the player?
They're not going to do that. They might watch him club. Wing him play now. Wing him play now for him club. They're not going to do that.
No, that will never, in the famous cat voice, in the famous cat, that will never happen. They're not going to do that, bro. They're not going to do that, bro. No, man. No experiment, bro. Not the time.
Carla, in experiment they're going to use Sipas. They will never use Dixon. They're going to use Sipas there. Yeah, they would use Sipas as a striker.
Sipas there with the ball.
Yeah, but they trust him more than Whisper.
Yeah, in a Trinidad game, you see a Sipas starting, to be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, I see a Sipas started. And
you used Sipas before as a striker. I think he was doing was it USA game we used him as? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, German, you're right. You're correct.
I mean, he dashed away a couple of goals in the USA game. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Jamaica biggest enemy of the most.
When you said the term, you see the writing on the wall already.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the same thing with this spray kid. Remember, same headache. We're same exact story.
Yo, you don't realize, when them Corey Burke make all groups to come all the way from Ireland to go Spanwood. You remember that one goal there? Yo, we can't believe.
Boy, that one goal right there killed me, Dred. I don't know. Hey, look, that man was never supposed to be there. Imagine that. Same thing. You see that revolving door? The exact same thing keep happening. He was never supposed to be there.
The camera focus for the coach. See the coach. Yo, in that 90-something minutes, the man scored one goal. The worst ever see. Not hurt me so yet. For me, I watch Jamaica match. I feel like they could have beat. I would have played in the final.
Was it Mexico?
Mexico. Yeah, we have beat Mexico, man. Can't believe a poor bird up to now.
But what I can tell you guys about Jamaica team, and I tell Ghost, I tell the German all the time. If the Jamaica team turn up, that we know and play the style of our game, we know that and play to their full potential. Trinidad have no chance. But the problem is just that it's hard to predict. If we get that slow, lethargic Jamaica, and they start like how they start in Curacao match, we're going to be in a huge problem.
All right,
but
all right. You know what?
I feel like we're going to lose to Trinidad. I feel like they've learned them lesson, man. Remember, say World Cup this, bro. Yes, if remember, say for them who good enough. Me not feel like now come on, come play foolish. Seriously, if they do that, them can't come back to Jamaica.
What can be an issue to, what can be an issue to, and I hope, I don't know the information out, who going to be officiating the game. I feel that the officiate, even though at Trinidad and Jamaica, that is a good thing. So you're not going to be too much biasness in terms of the officiating. And I think that's always been a problem for Jamaica as well. So the officiating, that the Spanish official, them never really give us a good game sometimes, bro. We never get a good run with the officiating.
Well, they're gonna be in Trinidad, so good luck. Huh.
Because if Isaac can pick up an early yellow card, that sounds problem. I'm gonna be honest with
you. That's just my thing with this team. Is right now it's just so much holes. It's concerning for me.
To be honest with you, I just one hole. To be honest with you, guys, if that one position is good for the night, it's like it ease the pressure off the centre backs and it free up the wingers them. Yeah, man, that one position, man. I'm telling you, that one position, Jamaica look completely different when that position is not filled with a professional person inside of it.
But that's what I'm saying. Imagine we have the two of our midfielders out, and God forbid we have Isaac go down. Then what?
Yeah, we're screwed, bro.
But this is what I'm saying. This is why we paying this guy so much money. This is my
if Jamaica ever come up a situation like that, you can just forfeit the next game.
But
save the money
that's what I'm saying.
at the airline ticket and everything like that. Just save the money.
And that's my issue with this coach, bro. It just seemed like he just put team together, throw them out there. There's nothing, no kind of thinking behind it. Nothing at all. It's like he don't care.
But he says that though. He says yeah, man. He did say no. He said send the lads out there and they make it happen. You know. That's what he said.
No, but obviously he's on vacation. I think Speed realized that he's on vacation. That's why you see that they start traveling with him. I think that if Jamaica qualify, they might fire him. I mean,
and they should fire him because, as I said, I remember I will never forget this interview with Jason when he was in the press conference. He asked if what are we going to do with Isaac Hayden? Who is his replacement? If Isaac Hayden go down, what's next? And the coach said, we're just going to try to keep him healthy. What is that? When he said that, that's when I knew this guy. We got to fire him quick. And look, man.
Bro, I think he's mocking us, bro. At this point, I don't know if he thinks this is the English press conference, bro. Like, seriously, like, because at this point you cannot make this up. At least try to come up with something to defend your name or try to make it seem as if you're a professional.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like the guy didn't have no kind of shame. It's like we're some stupid people. For him to say something like that, he really tried us like we're stupid. So it's like, who would say something like that? I never heard that in my life. All these years I'm watching football, your most important player, you're going to tell us we're going to try to keep him healthy. It's like, what the, like, seriously?
But the thing is determined is like when he make these little blunders with these little questions. These are questions that he's supposed to remember. When he take the job now, he know that Jamaica have a messed up midfield problem, you know. And when he realized the whole valuable Isaac Hayden is. So I think any good manager or any good coach or any good whatever you call himself, anybody of management would know, say, all right, if this person is out, who's the person who's going to take up the mantle if that person is down? And it seems like he can't grasp that, and that's crazy to me.
But the thing is, but look at it. If he, fine, the coach can't do it. The man have about 5 people around him, a whole staff around him, and they can't see it either. Y'all don't see that's concerning?
They see it, bro. It's just that they can't fire him.
But they see it, you know, and then here's the solution that they were doing before, right? The solution they were doing before was like, hey, you know, when Tapa was here or when Hall Grimston was here, he used to just put put Low there and he used to put Lati there, you know, and these guys are great utility players and great guys. And he came here with that mindset and was doing it too. Then he realized Isaac Hayden is the man to put in there.
But look, I think the JFF, they're aware that the pressure is on them, bro. And if they don't qualify for this World Cup, then basically the Jamaican people are going to be finished with them. So they know that, bro. They know it. And if the Jamaican people is finished with you, you're going to be out of a job. And most of these guys, what are they going to do after this? So they need to keep their job. So if they know what they know, this benefits them more than all it benefits the nation.
I know. Well, the thing, you know, brother. The one thing me that go say is this. I know them all qualify for the work. Them all qualify for the work. Them all qualify. Them all qualify. But just to say, they say worst case scenario, it didn't happen. I don't see none of these guys who just got promoted to FIFA resigning and they say, hey, because of the embarrassment of Jamaica not qualifying, I'm retiring. I'm resigning. Yeah, these guys are not going nowhere. So whatever happened here, and I think these guys just got into these positions, so they're gonna be here for another 2-3 years or whatever. So we have to stick with them. So that's what it is.
Bro, honestly,
I'm not gonna stick with them, bro.
You can say that for yourself.
You're determined. You see any one of these guys walk coming up and say, happen?
But
Ricky
guess what?
anyone gonna be, hey, I'm resigning.
It's not up to them. We're the fans. I don't know if people understand the power that fans have. It's not up to them.
And I understand that, but do you see a unity in the Jamaica fan group base, like saying that, hey, enough is enough?
Yeah, I saw it. When I saw it, when they were going around on these different channels begging people to come out to the games, and they're doing a reshuffle when it comes to this name of this media company to advertise them, to get their name back out there in good standing. And you have Dennis Chung going out to different sponsorship, asking for different sponsors. I saw it. It was there. It was there for the killing, but we didn't do it when they were begging. So
you see their faces,
it's there.
Their faces after they lost to Curacao. Is that?
This is the thing, bro. Like, we're gonna qualify for the World Cup, so it's not gonna change anything.
And that's the sad part about it. That right there. You see what you just said? We're gonna qualify, and once the money comes in, nobody cares. Who cares?
Nobody cares. Yeah. That's the sad part about it.
That's the point. That's the point that I made earlier when I said Jamaica and Trinidad should be in this predicament because they already qualified for one World Cup and they would have tasted the success economically and otherwise of the World Cup campaign that they had. But because it's mostly stakeholders that are involved in it, and stakeholders are always about business, there was no a framework that was put in place to ensure that for the generations to come, that
I agree.
continues.
But see, the thing is, if the federation rely heavily on sponsorship and support, right? So even if they do make it, sponsors are not going to. They're going to really come on board because everybody want their product out there. So the holes that's in the system is just going to be covered with a band-aid. It's not going to fix.
No, because they can get lawyers involved. If they can get lawyers involved for them to sign a contract that, okay, then you're going to commit to inject this amount of money during a course of 4 years. Sometimes it's not about the lump sum at once, bro. It's about taking little by little to make sure that their future is secured. It's like a trust.
I hear what you're saying, but from what I know about my country, you know about your country, once they see World Cup, that's it, bro. Nobody cares about anything else, bro. The money comes in, everybody happy.
Young leaders with stable head like me.
Yeah, but hey, let's see.
Yeah, I'm not really that into. I love it, but I wouldn't really serve in that department. I served in other departments, but not really football. But the thing is, all right, back to even Crispy, something like that, what was saying when he's talking about economics, bro. I don't think you understand how Jamaica economics have grown. What the job that Dr. Nigel Clark did when he was in the Minister of Finance. He did so much of a good job that the IMF sent calling, bro, personally, and said that we want you to fill this role for us. That's so much of a good job Dr. Nigel Clark did, and now it's passed on to Faith Williams, and she's also doing a good job. I see countries from all over the world commending Jamaica's stock markets, saying, even Kenya saying that they're benchmarking, they're making a prototype of our system. That's what I'm saying. If you're a Jamaican, make sure that you invest in your
man, Crispy, are we back here again, bro? Let's stick to the football, bro.
No, because, bro, I'm passionate. I love my country, Ghana, Tobago. So when I hear people talking certain things about my country, bro, again, you know what I mean? You don't love your country more than me. It goes back. It's similar to what I was talking about with the Trinidadians regarding the whole commitment type of issue. I hate that type of fact because the whole patriotism and whole of country more is annoying to me. It's just annoying to me. I'm sorry, it's annoying to me. Like,
No, but what we are
you know,
saying,
whether I love Jamaica or not, the facts are the facts.
yeah, but what most of what you said weren't facts, bro. Like Jamaica is doing really well. It's the truth. But our people are more educated and they're surviving more than any other generations of Jamaicans, bro. That's the truth, bro.
Again, you can say that all you want, but the actions of the Jamaican people are saying something different. The Jamaican people are not feeling what you're saying.
Me don't ever somebody call you for when they have a foreigner. Give me a thing now. They don't want to work, brother.
Okay, so are you saying these people who are the high brain drain rate, these people who are leaving Jamaica for greener pastures are lazy? I thought they're going to work.
No, I already tell you already, bro. So yes, indeed, people leave Jamaica, but it's not unique to Jamaica only. People leave other countries.
I didn't say it's unique. Jamaica is number 2.
So how are you going to use that as a reference point for your argument?
Because if people are having a wonder, if the economy doing so well, people will want to stay to enjoy the economy.
No, but I already told you that many people are returning back home and
Crispy, in terms of that stat you're talking about, Crispy, who was number 1 and number 3?
No, number 1 was American Samoa. I don't remember who was number 3.
Hey, but my thing is this: why are we back on this thing, bro? Let's stick to the football
drive. Because we don't want Crispy going around spewing false information to other people.
Well, that's Crispy. We're talking about football. If Crispy need to go challenge the government.
I'm not spewing anything that's incorrect. I mean,
yes, Crispy. When last I gone to Jamaica? You visit Jamaica?
In a very long time.
You got that? You hear that?
You're right. It took me a little while, you know, to just tell me. The man say American Samoa. That's what you say is number 1.
Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, it took me a little while. It took me a little while to really register it. That and number 2 is Jamaica. That's why context. When you talk about these statistics, you know, context matters a lot, you know.
I hear him, but
that's why we're trying to correct him.
How does America Samoa be number 1? I don't get it. How the context
we're trying to correct you.
What's the population? What's the population of that country?
Irrespective of the population, we're talking about rate. We're talking about the rate. The population is not important.
What is their population?
I don't know, but we're talking about a rate. So the rate, the population is not important because the rate of something takes into consideration the population.
But Chris, Wayne, right? No, Ghost. It's Ghost, right?
Yeah.
All right, Ghost. You know what? When them Trini guys was on the platform earlier today, you know what really impressed me about them compared to us? I doubt us on the platform right now can name 6 players that's on that Trini team. These boys know the coach, the assistant coach. They know everybody that's playing on the Jamaican team.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I know their coaches.
That to me was impressive. Mm-hmm. I can't even name 6 players on the Trini team.
Yeah, look, that's impressive. You know why? It's not just about impressive. It's about the fact that our influence, bro, and the fact that we have such a huge influence over Trinidad and they look up to us. It's not that.
I mean, you see what you did there. You're not giving them credit. That's the problem.
No, I did give them credit. I said it's impressive. Yes, but
no, you're talking about our influence.
Oh my God, bro, it's true because like how we know how much people were playing for Brazil. Why? Because you have a particular interest in Brazil. It's just the honest truth, bro. A lot of Trinidadians.
But is Jamaica that good? That Trinidad's just.
Frankly, we don't care about Trinidad.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Jamaicans,
come on,
Jamaicans.
man.
No, look, I know my people. Jamaicans love themselves. Them love them culture. Them love. Them don't really care about nobody in the Caribbean. But that's just the truth.
You know why I don't believe that? Because you ever been to a carnival in Trinidad?
All right,
yeah,
determine.
Bro, I'm talking. That's separate, bro.
I remember sharing a piece of that. All right, Carla. What happened is that we do care about our Caribbean counterpart.
However, if when Jamaica is in it, it's just that we tend to focus on Jamaica. Same like Olympic. If Jamaicans are in the race, we're going with Jamaicans. If no Jamaicans in the race, we are going with the Caribbean. If no Caribbean in the race, we might go with Africa. So that's the thing. So what happened is Trinidad is, as we can say before, as we speak, a lot of Trinidadian, or a few Trinidadian were in Jamaica. Arbery was on Cavaliers last year. He played against Messi them as well. So the Trinidadians' interest would spark. They have their defender. Their defender is playing at Mount Pleasant. So again, if we make it in Champions League, their interest will spark. So at the end of the day, we are intertwined. Trinidad is intertwined with Jamaica football, but Jamaica is not intertwined with Trinidadian football. But we will still support them.
At one point, Jamaica was intertwined with Trinidad. You're right. Now I see what you're saying. Your example is on point. True.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The caller bring it out beautifully. So, like, bro, Jamaican people, bro, we love. Let me tell you this, bro. You say if people really want to visit the true Jamaican, let another country attack Jamaica. And I'm just saying, bro, like we have a different love for country. I don't know about.
So I don't think Jamaicans love Jamaica.
I'm telling you, bro, we love, bro. Don't
no. I can prove it.
Bro, me love, bro. Me I tell you, say a lot of Jamaicans.
That's you again. You're one person. Again,
so you don't love your country?
If you look at the overall attitudes.
So no, you have to separate culture, bro, from love.
No, again, they don't love it. No, Jamaicans do not. Love is an action, guy. Love is a.
Bro,
okay.
I understand, but just hear me now. Remember, you said that I don't remember what you said, but you said I don't remember what you said, but you said something about like, Jamaicans or something like that. So what I'm saying is that a lot of Jamaicans, bro, like culture, for example. Jamaicans say, boy, do this and boy, do that. But, bro, I talk to a lot of Jamaicans. And let me tell you, bro, like... just let me finish that, bro.
When I look at how Jamaican behave, I don't see the love. I'm not seeing the love.
It's culture, bro. And it's not, but that's not just concerned to Jamaica alone. I've seen other people say this in America.
Again, we're talking about Jamaica. You're speaking to what other people are doing.
Yeah, but it's not just... So wait.
You're saying Jamaica love Jamaica, and I'm saying that's not so.
Those other people don't love their country. Bro, it's not just concerned to Jamaica alone, because if American bash their own country, bro. So you cannot just
Hold on, 1 second. Crispy.
Yeah.
What's your argument to say Jamaicans don't love Jamaica?
Broadly speaking, Jamaica has the highest murder rate in the world. That means we kill each other. We kill each other. We kill each other. I'm so okay. If Jamaicans love each other, why do we kill each other at the highest rate?
Bro, it has to do with culture and attitude.
Caller. Hold on. Let me answer that, caller. I live as a Jamaican. I know my personal love for Jamaica. I know that, so I don't have to dispute that with nobody. I know how much Jamaican I am, so I don't have to dispute that with nobody, right? But one thing he said why he showed certain criminal statistics out there, and that is a reference to why Jamaicans don't love Jamaicans. We live in America, right? So I have this unique perspective. Where in America, whenever a person with an American passport go anywhere, we tend to we talk about our rights. When we in America we have our rights, right? And as a Black American here, when you get pulled over by the cops and you see certain injustice that goes on with Black American in here, we feel like America don't love us as a Black Americans living in America, right? But when we go outside of the country and we go other places, how people love us and like, oh my God, you're from America. I wish if I was there. But when we here in America, we don't feel like we're loved here. So when he throws statistics, but hold on, wait, when he throws statistics out there and say why we have so much incarceration of black people in this country. Why we have so much? No, but you talk about certain statistics in Jamaica, and we're not talking about certain statistics here in this country as well. Wherever you go in the world, bro, there's always going to be statistics, and there's always going to be murder. It doesn't have nothing to represent that the people don't love the people, bro.
But Chris is very wrong.
Again, Chris I keep on saying, everything occur everywhere. There's a chart. Like everything happen everywhere. You're correct. There's a chart, and okay. For example, say I have two neighborhoods. For example, one has one break-in per year, and the other one has one break-in per week. Okay, both communities are breaking, but the one that's occurring one per week is more problematic than the one that occurs one per year.
Crispy, you live in America. Crispy, you live in America. Crispy, you live in America. Wait the caller, 1 second. Crispy, you live in America, right?
Yeah.
Do you love America?
He does.
Do you love America?
I love America. I think America is a great country.
Do you love America?
I don't look at it like that. I think America is
Crispy, you're disconnected from America. This ain't your place, bro. It is what it is. Call it for what it is, man.
Do you love Jamaica? Do you love Jamaica?
I don't look at it like that. I don't look at it like that.
So why you ask the question that most Jamaicans don't love Jamaica? So why you make that statement? Why you make that statement?
I am responding to that guy. I'm not responding to me or my attitude. I'm saying.
No, you said Jamaicans don't. You said there's a statistic that say the Jamaicans don't love Jamaicans. That's what you said.
No, that's not what I said. I said I asked a question. For example, say you have a guy, for example, and he's saying how much he loves his wife, and every day he beats her. It's logical to ask him, you beat your wife every day, but you say you love her. How does it occur? And let him answer. I just ask a question.
So will that man represent the entire close to 3 million Jamaican worldwide?
Wait. And this is why I said. This is why I said with Crispy. This is what Crispy is very good at, guys, and you understand. He's very intelligent, right? So what Crispy does, he throw a narrative out there like that, and then you fixate it on that point, and then you run off onto a tangent, and you stray from the point that he's originally made, right? He said if the man hit the woman, that he doesn't love her. That's what he said.
No, I said it's a valid question.
Yes.
Ask him, explain your love for her and beating her like that. Explain it to us, because that's confusing.
And here's the thing. Let me make this clear. I'm not advocating for it. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm not advocating. But what if that man had some form of justification why he did it?
It's for him to express the justification.
And what if he does? What if he does?
If he doesn't know, the question must be asked.
Crispy, but I'm trying to get back to the original question. You said that because the murder rate is so high in Jamaica, that means Jamaicans don't love their neighbors or love themselves. That's what you're saying?
That's what he said.
I asked the question. I said that's a data point that if a person is going to say Jamaicans love Jamaica, and when I think of Jamaica, I think about Jamaicans. You don't have Jamaica without Jamaicans. The piece of land, anybody could live there. So if Jamaicans love Jamaica, other Jamaicans so much, if you're going to make that argument, explain the high crime rate.
Yeah, but I just told you there's a small percentage. Okay, let me answer this. There's a small percentage of people, criminals, that are going around and hurting people. It's not the entire populace, bro. It's a small percentage.
Okay, then all right. Then why do a significant portion of Jamaicans celebrate other Jamaicans in hurt? For example, when a musician sing about they sing a song, me gun this and me gun that, and me drive up in the street and me shoot the boy. When Jamaicans say that they just as if they're shooting a gun.
That's what I'm saying.
The type of violence towards each other.
That is culture, bro. Culture doesn't.
Okay, so culturally, Jamaica celebrate violence against other Jamaicans.
No, because we're shifting from that perspective now. When I hear a gunman, sir. No matter
Crispy, you cannot compare music with music being hence why the crime is so high. It's just like
I am not saying that.
But you gave an example. But that's what I'm saying. You cannot just throw stuff because you're not the only one listening to what you're saying. It's other people listening to what you're saying.
He said only a small percentage of Jamaicans who are commit crime. I said, okay, fine, let's work with that for a minute. But a significant portion of Jamaicans, I've been there, I've seen the dances, I listen to the music, and Jamaicans hear the shoot the boy Mario and the gong.
If you're going to say that, then when they can use other cultures that the Black American do it.
Okay, then we're talking about Jamaica.
No, but you cannot just use that to say, okay, the reason why Jamaicans don't love each other is because this. Because
Crispy, let me ask you a question.
Why do Jamaicans celebrate? Explain why do Jamaicans celebrate?
Bro, it's a small democratic people.
Crispy, let me give you an example, Crispy.
No,
right? Hold on a second.
Jamaican musicians are very popular in Jamaica, and the blues songs are top the charts.
And this is why I'm about to give you an example. When you look at a country, hold on a second. I have a place in Liberia, right? The music influenced that country. It's very sexualized and is violent at times, not like Jamaica. Right, and it's very, when it comes to poverty, it has nothing on Jamaica. It's probably neck to neck with Haiti. The cops don't bring any firearm there, nothing. Why is that country able to have such a low crime rate, Crispy?
Because of the music. Because of the cultural values. They don't, they under dispute differently. They're not quick to violence, Jamaica. Okay. There is this guy and he has a YouTube channel here. What he does, he interviews Jamaicans who go overseas and are over there for a long time, like a Jamaica who live in like Japan or Germany or whatever. And he also interviews like foreign people who move to Jamaica, right? Like a German person moves to Jamaica. A Cuban person moved to Jamaica, right? So on one episode, it was a girl, lady that moved to Jamaica, and he asked her, "So what do you observe about Jamaica since you're being here?" And you know what she said? Are you there?
I'm listening, bro.
She said she noticed that Jamaicans are very aggressive. That's what she said.
Okay, so you're saying and this is why I want you to answer the question. So you're basing it on the culture. Hold on a second, bro.
What do you say to that?
No, stop. Hold on a second. So you're basing the high crime rate and violence, etc., because of the aggressive nature. That's what you're basing it on.
I am saying. I said what that girl said. That patterns are.
It's not about what that girl. I'm asking you. I just gave you a comparison. Liberia and a comparison to Jamaica.
Jamaicans as a whole have a problem settling disputes peacefully.
So you're saying it's the mindset, right?
Yes.
Okay, that I agree with. So when you talk about the music and all that stuff, cut it out. We have a country. Hold on a second. The mindset and the music are together. Listen, Crispy. I live in Crispy. Stop, Crispy. I have a place in Liberia. They just got out of a civil war. When I go there, it's nothing like my country. And it has nothing to do with usually when a country have a civil war, they have a propensity to be violent. No, it's not like that. It's simple. It's simple. It's called accountability, the mindset, what you just said. Why can a Jamaican come over to the States, go over to Canada, go over to Europe, and not run a stop sign and not break a traffic sign?
Again, a country having a civil war does not mean necessarily, war is a very complicated issue.
Crispy, well, tell that to a country like right now you have Zaire fighting a civil war from however long, so crazy, violent as I don't know what. These are the things you should study. You can't just look at. No, you cannot look at your country and not go out there in the world and see what's going on. You can't. It's unfair.
We can't compare a country at wartime to a country at peacetime. There are two different circumstances. For example, if Jamaica was in a civil war,
once you see remnant of that, what are you saying?
But for example, if Jamaica was in a civil war, I will not use the civil war to say Jamaicans cannot settle dispute peacefully or whatever. When a country is at war, it's different.
What does a civil war do to a nation? It throws a nation back. It throws a nation in reverse. What are you saying? It throws a nation. That nation shouldn't be able to handle conflicts.
I know that.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Crispy?
Okay, for example.
Wait. Before you go there, can I ask a question, please?
I want to make this quick point,
No, before you make another point, can I ask a question before you make a point?
Okay, go ahead.
In terms of Jamaica, when you make these, when you have these theories that you have about Jamaican and questions you have, right? What country, in terms of nationality, you think display to you some good characteristic of how the people should be governed or should abide by? What country do you make these assumptions, these assessments from?
I am not making from any assessment. I am looking at the evidence.
But in comparison to what? Where on your if you was to what group of people have you ever studied and say, hey, those are some very outstanding individuals? Who come to mind for you?
Many people. Give me one.
Just give me one.
Outstanding individual. You have, for example, in terms of people, you have economics, and then you have your social life, and they're not. For
give
example,
me one country. Give me one country you come to mind for you. One country.
Economically speaking, you have countries like Taiwan. They have good economics.
Taiwan, you said? Taiwan?
As good economics. I don't know about
Taiwan
the social
is a
life.
country? All right, wait. Is Taiwan a country or is it like a state inside of China? What is it? I don't know. Tell me.
Okay. Listen, I know you're going to speak here, dear. I know Taiwan situation. Singapore. Singapore has good economics.
Okay, Singapore.
Economics.
And why is it that Singapore is in a position to have such a very good economy?
Well, according to I read Lee Kuan Yew's book, the man who set the foundation for Singapore, and they had good business policies. If you look at Singapore, if you look at the countries in the world that is easiest to do business, Singapore is always in the top 2. He rooted out corruption.
And again, Crispy, as I said to you before, you have to change the mindset of your people. And I give you an example. And I give you an example of that. Look at when Jen said.
I agree the mindset is changed, but we have to agree and that the mindset exists, and we don't want to agree that the mindset exists. Because everybody disagrees with me. I said I'm not correct.
Crispy, do you realize that Jamaica just got the 55 or 58 or something anniversary of being an independent country, bro?
I don't think he realized that.
Singapore got independence around the same time.
All right, but Singapore, all right, in terms of what do you call those? Is it race? Because did they do slave ships to send slaves to Singapore?
No.
Again, you see, that's a red herring because.
No, I'm just asking. What
that's a red herring.
The indigenous peoples of Singapore, were they beaten and enslaved and forced to learn a new language?
Slavery has nothing to do with Jamaica situation.
No, I'm just asking about, not for Jamaica. I'm just asking for a cousin. I'm asking for a cousin for another country. I'm just asking. It's not for Jamaica. Don't worry about it.
Again, I don't know.
I'm asking about Singapore. I'm just asking about Singapore. Did Singapore have slaves shipped to them and beaten and have to learn a new language? I'm asking. Did they have that?
They have to learn a new language, but I don't know if they are slaves like slaves occurred in Jamaica. But Singapore, for example, they are majority Chinese and they only speak English, so they have to learn a new language.
Okay. But on a psychological base, they wasn't colonized or like traumatized with slavery, right?
Because they got independence from the British, so they were colonized.
Yeah, they were. So they lost. They have an image for themselves, like in terms of religion. Don't they have their religion still? Don't they still practice their religion over there?
No, because
I think they're heavily Muslim or something over there.
No, Singapore, the country is 70 to 80% Chinese.
Yeah, so that means what? That means what? They're Christians. What does that mean? What does that mean? Buddhists. What does that mean?
They did not retain their Chinese religion. A matter of fact, Lee Funny was very. That's one of the things that he said he regretted that he did not make them retain their culture. He changed the culture to a more Western culture, and he said, as he got older, he said that's something that he regretted.
Listen, Crispy, Singapore still remaining have their religion. Singapore is mostly a Buddhist country.
It's Buddhist. Right? I'm looking it up
so
right
listen,
now.
So let me tell you something, Crispy. When you talk these things, you have to. It's not just a talk. It's not just a talk. Hold on a second, Crispy. Hold on 1 second. When you say these things, it's a difference between stepping on the land and experiencing it, right? When you look at when you demonize, let me finish. When you demonize your own country and don't realize demonize your own country.
I did not demonize Jamaica. I did not say about Jamaica.
So let me tell you something.
Okay, Jamaica.
Let me finish. Jamaica can be a Singapore in a split second. Jamaicans. Let me finish, Crispy. Hold on. Let me finish, Crispy. And I'm about to answer you. And I'm about to answer you.
Okay, go ahead. Answer the demonization.
Jamaica is a country of rules and laws, right? It's not a country that's running rampant. Every parish you go to is murder here, murder there. No, it's not the Wild Wild West, right? And if a Jamaican leave from Jamaica today, and come to America tomorrow, that same day he's gonna abide by the American system. And why you ask yourself that? Why is that possible? That a Jamaican can leave today and tomorrow is they're a new person when it comes to following rules and laws? It's simple. That's because our country doesn't enforce rules and laws. That's exactly what Singapore did. It was called a zero tolerance.
Remember
1989 Singapore.
When you talk about a country, you keep on saying our country don't do something as if a country is like Jamaicans do not observe laws. Not all Jamaicans don't observe laws in Jamaica.
Yeah, but what happened? Why them talking about Singapore? Remember, I said it's the same plan when Jamaica did have 1989. Singapore come and take and trade their country, adapt and country the whole Singapore, you know. One must remember that, you know.
I agree.
Remember the same plan where government did have 1989 and they lost the election and Singapore come and use that same plan and build their own country.
It did not occur in 1979. Singapore came to Jamaica Lee Kuan Yew came to Jamaica in the 1960s, and he saw what was going on and he brought some of the ideas back home. It occurred in the 60s, not in the 80s.
But what does that tell you? Leadership. I mean, it's simple, bro. This is not like. It
tells us that coming into independence, Jamaica was on the right track, and then Jamaicans went off the track.
But look at it this way. In Jamaica, difference, you know, in Jamaica, right, you have the gunman, they might kill half the people, and when the people then dead off, and the people must say, where the government do? When the government come and the police take it, the police them a murderer. So what you expect?
The situation with the police and some of the things with the police, you know, some of it is true, some of it is exaggerated. Because a significant portion of Jamaicans just do not like order. They do not like order. They prefer to live under criminal system.
Yeah, man.
For example,
no, that's not true. That is not true.
For example, many Jamaicans prefer to take order from a don than to take order from the police.
Listen, put it this way: Jamaica, I'm happy with the gentleman. Jamaica have this attitude where them love the criminality, because when they come and it work out, them want someone for the pan the work and them not for work and I get paid. And with that now go on, they start fight against the people.
General. Have you ever lived in Trinidad before?
I've been to Trinidad. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times.
Yeah, but you always been a Jamaican, right, sir? Right? You always been a Jamaican, right, sir?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
This, all right. So your point of view is always gonna be yes, it's a Jamaican thing. But truth and in fact, sir, let me be honest with you. Every other country got this the same man. I think let's see we like you.
Bro, even Japan and China have them gaps. So
every community
you guys have to start being.
You go to Mexico.
It's not.
Sir, if you go to Mexico right now, I guarantee you have a community where they terrorize about you because they're afraid of the
Mexico never corrupt country. We not about me. Hey, if we continue watch the next man country, you don't watch the next man yard. You know, deal with your yard first.
You can only talk about Jamaicans and then leave there and say, oh, why is it? And then bring our own self down and bring our own people down.
I'm talking reality because we see the system.
No, that's your reality. That's not the reality. You know what's funny? If you go to Canada right now, and you go to Toronto, and you see the amount of Jamaican restaurants and Jamaican businessmen that's out there thriving. You go to New York, it's the same thing. Hold on a second. You go to Ghana, it's the same thing. You go to Liberia, it's the same thing. Jamaicans are very progressive people. If we have a system that can own that progressiveness, it will be great, but we don't have it. That's what you should ask yourself. Why is it like that?
I think it's inappropriate.
Listen, I never have to tell about me still, but what I'm going to say to you is, if I mean, I have to tell what I say, I have to tell you about me what me do, what I say, but when I say the system in Jamaica, if a black man go down there now and build a supermarket, you have man on the sidewalk or say, boy, the man come and now and bust a young youth. And they want you to take up money, give them, and them they're not. If you ask them to come work in your place, them not do it. But them want you know if you come give them excursion money And then
Bro,
when you come,
but that's
when you come and have, listen when you say no, when you come and have a next build 2 supermarket, then start a thing. But when the Chinese man build 5 supermarket, the Chinese man be a good businessman. But when you as a black man do it, the people now look up to you. And when them do know, them want to trust from you. And when they go have them, when they get paid, they want shop at Chinese man place and now come at your place. Me attack off a fact, you know.
Yeah. Look, okay. So
As
I
a businessman,
understand what you're saying.
Look, I mean, attack and just get come up and talk, you know.
I understand what you're saying. You know, I do, but you have to understand that we're talking about a certain demographics of people, brother man. We're talking about a certain demographics of people. That's not the general.
Determined. We can get that stick out of one.
Bro, wait a moment. Just jump in. That's not the mentality of the general population, bro. Like, you have to understand that you have some people who grew up in the ghetto and their mindset is just hinged. It's just stuck in one place. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that, okay, look how much black successful Jamaican know they are will not get taxed. Just like how you have Mexico, when the people have them in a New York, the people them still have the business owner them still have to pay to the Italian people, not because it might not be out there now. They still have to be paying these things, bro. So you cannot just think, okay, it's just one way. It's there, bro. Like it's not just Jamaica, it's human nature. I just feel like it's just a mindset. You have places in Jamaica where someone probably never traveled yet. But because they're only exposed to certain places, so I feel like this is the general idea of what the country is. It's not so.
We can get a piece out now, sir, please.
It's a small percentage of people act like that, bro. I tell you,
brother, you get a chance to talk here, and we can't get a piece now, sir.
No, you can't go, man.
All right, hear me, sir. I live in America, sir. All right, and that same mindset you're talking about, sir, is right here. I would see a black community, right? And you have Jamaica, you have a little West Indian restaurant, you have all different type of restaurants or whatever going on. And then a Chinese restaurant will be one of the most successful restaurants in that community.
Tell them
and
again.
Also the Arab little corner stores that sell the little sweeties and the little juice and everything, and sell the pills and the smokes and everything that damaging the community. It will be an Arab person selling, and it's one of the most successful businesses in the community, sir. It has nothing to do with Jamaicans.
Tell them again. And listen,
it's human nature,
listen, human nature. Listen, I hire most of my guys
black people, but this is the name bad
that's
mind.
What that's a Jamaican thing. Stop being
no,
as Jamaican and say, I saw we see. No, brother, it's bigger than we, bro.
But when you look at it,
Yes. I think when it comes to this kind of talk, we would rather do jungle justice. You see a kid that steal a cell phone, you beat him to death because he steal that cell phone. But our own people that's governing this country that steal millions, that's killing generations on top of generations.
No, I want to tell you something. If it was a white person still cell phone, they'd say, hey man, put it down and go. Let's go before nobody come and see you.
Look, exactly. So I think as I was saying before, even with the coach selection, I was saying it has a lot to do with colonial paradigms and
it's a slavery mentality.
It's a slavery mentality.
It's a slavery mentality because don't care drama. A person left from England now, go down to Jamaica. Spend party at England now.
This is the problem. Nobody, this gentleman here expressed something, and nobody's saying, sir, I empathize with you. Nobody's doing that. And that's a problem. And that's why I say Jamaica support the bullshit. And because nobody says, if I go to Jamaica, for example, set up a business and being started, and I expect that you guys are going to say it happens everywhere. Don't complain.
Who said
Crispy,
that?
nobody said that, Crispy. What are you talking about?
That's what you guys are doing. What the gentleman is saying is correct, and sir, it is wrong.
Crispy,
wrong.
everybody just
Oh my
said
God,
that
we're
it's
not
wrong.
saying it's right.
Nobody is condoning that, Crispy.
Yeah, but you are making
Crispy.
sure that it's only Jamaica. That's the reason we're correcting you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, nobody, Crispy, let me say something. Crispy.
What I'm saying to you, when I'm saying to when you see me, I don't busy with Mexico. I'm not busy with Mexico, I'm not busy with India, or and expand. We're talking about my country.
Your country, all right. Exactly.
What I'm saying to you, my gentleman, work all in life at England, spend all in life, go down to Jamaica, set up a business, and him have 2 businesses and his business going good. The man fly down, and then pick committee, the man then come and kill the man. And they don't know the man. Come and kill the man. All those people in a work with the man, the business are locked down. Go, I want money and the man now give them no money and then shoot him up. So
I empathize with you. I empathize with the family of that man, and it does not occur everywhere.
So these are things we are talking about.
Sir,
so that's the reason why.
So what I'm asking is,
that's why we support the government fee when they come and hold them and them and whatsoever. That's why we support the police them when them are the down now.
But is that changing? Is that changing anything?
I empathize with the family of that man. It does not occur everywhere.
What do you mean, Crispy, don't occur everywhere? I don't understand.
No, it doesn't occur. People are not killing. We tell you everywhere.
Now answer a question.
Crispy, you're talking foolishness, bro. You look at listen.
My brother, when these guys
8 years ago, who's from New York?
Who's from New York? America. I didn't think that in a black neighborhood them, Then kill them one another,
Exactly, sir.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen. Who live? Any of y'all live in New York? Who live in New York? Bro, Crispy, you're talking madness, Crispy. Crispy, you're talking foolishness.
Where the fuck you live? What state you live, Crispy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're talking foolishness.
does not occur everywhere. You get
what state you live?
Crispy probably live in Iowa. Crispy live in Iowa.
I mean, I'm speaking Canada. I started Canadian business over Canada. So there's overrunning with extortion. Every business is being started. When Irish people go home and they get killed, like you have criminals, low waiting, returning residents in Jamaica, following them home and killing them. It's occurring everywhere. That's not correct.
Crispy, what is the number one job of the government in your country, in Jamaica? What's the number one job?
You're going to job on taxis.
The question I just asked you is, what is the number one priority of your government for the people? What's the number one priority?
Again, I would put safety.
Exactly. So when it's all said and done, right? You have to look at the leadership in our country. That's where it starts,
again,
bro.
Jamaica is being led by Jamaicans. You're talking about Jamaica as if the leadership is different from Jamaica. Jamaica is being led by Jamaica. The people who are leading are Jamaicans too.
Well, tell me something I don't know, Crispy.
You're talking about Jamaica as if Andrew Holness was born in Spanish Town.
Crispy, didn't you just compare Jamaica with Singapore? So who is an alien running Singapore?
Singapore, Singapore being run by Singaporeans.
Difference with the
alien. You got to be an alien running Singapore.
Jamaicans, for example, they follow rules. You're saying that the government, Jamaica is being run by Jamaicans.
No, but the government you can't be government to have one because one man wants to solve crime and one man don't want to solve crime. The people they don't want crime done in Jamaica.
No, not say that. The people want
to say that. The people that don't want crime to stop at Jamaica because.
Boss, may I say this? I've served in both military and police in Jamaica.
I served it, you know.
Yes,
Jamaicans want to coexist with crime. Jamaicans want to coexist with crime.
I served
Jamaicans want to coexist with crime.
Crispy, give him a chance. Give him a
Crispy, you
chance.
have under. All right, let me tell you how the mechanics work. You see, for example, if a police go in at the ghetto and kill a bad man, right? And you see the people them come out like the mother and the corner girl, them have to do it, you know. You see, after a period of time, they're programmed to automatically do it. Because them know that if them don't do it, the bad man them gonna label them as informer and all them things. And the people them do that, are them same one come on Instagram and Facebook and comment under the JDF and JCF and the news, the media outlet, post them and I defend bad man them. And some of the bad man them even create Instagram account and a comment about the police are killed. And if you don't know that them, but them I do it because again, no accountability. They're used to walking up on somebody, shoot them in them head, and then get away with it. So that's why that's when the police them now carry out their duties. That's the reason why there's a outrage. But the outrage is not coming from those who want to see a reduction in crime. It's coming from the same criminals. And the police are aware of this because in the JCF we have a very high level tech in operation right now. It's not like one time boss. Let me tell you this, Jamaica can only get better from here, brother.
Right now, Jamaica is working on itself.
Too much on the garrison. We focus too much on the garrison. I want to say something about the garrison.
Sir. I don't know what Jamaica you're talking about.
Hey,
I don't know what Jamaica you're talking about, and as a person who travel a lot down there and go back and forth and is in Jamaica. I have never in my community that I live in Manchester. I have never get up one day and see and hear gunshots and people kill somebody and it's just like something like that. No, not maybe a long time ago. But it's not something happen at a daily thing or a monthly thing. It's like maybe one out of every 2-3 years or 4 years.
Ghost.
One time.
Crispy is so detached. He's so detached from his country. He's very detached.
Determined. I'll be honest with you.
He's very detached from Jamaica.
I'll be honest with you. Determined. Yes, there will be maybe a little bit of shop robberies and. That's
a common thing.
Crispy is so detached.
But for the longest while, we have been focusing on Jamaica's ghettos, and Jamaica's ghettos are not the biggest problem. Jamaica has a culture of criminality.
Which I can agree. What criminality you're talking about? What criminality?
Let me explain.
What we're talking about?
Jamaica has a culture of criminality. These ghettos I look at in a positive light.
Stealing gold. What are we talking about, gentlemen?
These ghettos are looked at in a positive light by Jamaicans. Jamaicans are not ashamed of these ghettos.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I can't.
I'm trying to explain. If you Jamaicans will have no problem. If you quote unquote violate them, they will tell you that they have the bad man's cousin in Tivoli Garden.
Brother, but who is the people that we are talking about?
Crispy, guys, listen, Crispy, no, Crispy, you have no clue what you're talking about. Just because you hear me speak. Hold on, let me finish. Just because you hear me speak.
A man might have an idea. You can't him say no in the.
No, you know why? I'm gonna give him Let me tell you something.
We can't tell you say you wrong way or say we can't do this.
You live in Jamaica. You live in Jamaica. Sir, you're living in Jamaica, sir. You're living in Jamaica. Crispy does not live in Jamaica. Crispy does not live in Jamaica, sir. You're living in Jamaica. Sir, you're living in Jamaica. Is that your day-to-day experience living in your community?
Ghost. Let me tell you something. Crispy is talking. Crispy is talking of other people's experience. Let me tell you about my experience. I'm from the garrison. Crispy, I'm from the garrison. Crispy, no. You're not gonna get it with Crispy. You're just talking from other people experience. Let me tell you, Crispy. I'm from Greenwich Farm. Crispy.
And he's being up beef and talk and being up brothers and praising them. That's what I'm not hit in Jamaica.
Crispy, let me tell you something. I'm from the Garrison. I'm from Greenwich Farm.
Answer the question.
No. Let me tell you how the Garrison run. Bro, you can talk from other people's experience. Let me tell you my experience. Let me tell you. I don't care about I could care less about what Elephant Man say. Bro, I'm from Kingston 13. Not because you hear this accent, you think I don't know nothing about the Garrison. Right? I know what it's like. Let me finish. You go down Maxwell Avenue, that'll run you straight into Greenwich Farm. Right? Let me finish. Bro, be quiet. Crispy, you can sit here and talk other people's experience. Let me give you mine.
Are you ever going to answer my question, though?
Bro, are you going to continue to interrupt me, or are you going to let me speak? I'm not going to listen to an Elephant Man song and tell you, this. No. I'm actually from Greenwich Farm.
You have to answer my question.
Bro, a while ago you just made
Jamaican people look at dance and these ghettos in a positive light. That's a fact.
You gentlemen have time to talk, the Virgin, and then you talk one. It don't make sense. 5 person talk one time, you know.
Jamaicans look at these ghettos and these dance in a positive light.
Greenwich Farm, so you hear about now? Him give you time to talk here to Greenwich Farm, brother, no? We same from Greenwich Farm. Go ahead, me brother.
Crispy, let me tell you something, right? We know we're from the Garrison. To this day, my grandmother and my parents' house is in the Garrison. My brother take over that house right now, right? Living in the Garrison, you know what it's like. It's the Garrison. Are most people proud that they're from the Garrison? Majority? No, because they're trying to get out of the Garrison, but we're still proud people. It's not everybody that is in the Garrison. My neighbor wasn't a thief. The neighbor down the street wasn't a thief. It's a handful of people that was going around with criminality. That's the Garrison, if you didn't know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I could go to my neighbor house. I could go to my neighbor house. I could go to my neighbor house and buy anything.
You can tell you 16. Me out archives from Jonestown, and them when politician them come and try corporate from your youth. That two things. Then them when I grew up in a Jonestown, them are haters. Them are tell you say you must eat in farmer, police, and liberate back in the same time.
And them people, you're right. The government was the worst. They come there and they try to put people against each other.
You're not about
Most Jamaicans, whether they live uptown, downtown, or country, believe that infamous is dead. That's in the Jamaican culture. Jamaicans believe that infamous is dead.
That's their culture. In a Garrison, that's their culture. If you
guys are missing the point. It's not only in the Garrison. It's not only in the Garrison.
Crispy, let me tell you something. Crispy,
it's a culture of criminality.
Crispy, if something happened in Greenwich Farm, most people won't say nothing. If something happened, same thing in right now I'm in Atlanta. If something happened in one of these SWATs in Atlanta, nobody won't say anything. That's the difference.
Because they have the same culture.
Exactly.
They have the same culture.
But me understand.
Look, you have to understand that people have
several
General, me don't want to cut you. Sorry for cut you. I really apologize. But can you guys realize that we spent like almost an hour or more, and the man just come to the same point that we was arguing about for like a long time and said, when we label ourselves Jamaicans and start putting on with each other and say, oh, it's because you're Jamaican you think that way, and it's because you're Jamaican that's why you act that way. Can you just acknowledge that Crispy just came out and just said because we have the same culture?
I'm glad you see that, Ghost. Thank you. I'm glad you highlighted that. We're all the same people. It don't matter where you go. As I said, I got a place in Liberia, and it's the same thing. We think the same.
That's in the answer. Determine. You know what's the answer? You know what's the answer? Wait, Crispy, wait, Crispy, wait. You know what's the answer? You know what's the true answer to again too? He said something earlier. Crispy said something earlier, and I'm holding him accountable. He said something earlier. He said, we as Jamaicans, we don't know how to argue.
No, we just waste our time. We just waste our time to circle around. You know the reason why I'm saying we don't know to argue, because when you are reason, everybody want to talk at the same time.
And we are making the same points, you know, brother. That's a crazy point.
Yeah.
We are making the same
that's
points.
Why I say one man talk at that time when one man finish and express the talk. So everybody can meet them. I might kill one person finish.
Moving forward, bro. Moving forward. Let's try to listen to what we are. Crispy, let me say something to you. I'm not going to speak for Determine, I'm not going to speak for we, and I'm not going to speak for Fisherman or anybody else on the panel right now. But we all respect your views, bro. I'll be honest with you, we all respect your views. And we know that sometimes it takes a long time for you to get it out, and we give you time to get it out, bro. But you feel listen to us as well, too, you know, bro. Just as how you feel, you want us to listen to you as well, too, you know. Can we agree to that, bro? Just listen to our point before you try to make a rebuttal, because sometimes we're saying the same thing, you know, bro.
And Wayne, let me jump in real quick, right? I just think, Crispy, your reality of Jamaica is very far-fetched. I think what you need to do, right, is to spend at least a good week in your own country, right? And realize what's going on in your country and celebrate the wins, because it's a lot of wins going on in our country right now. And yes, it's a lot of lows as well, right? But nowhere is perfect. Jamaicans are trying. It don't matter where you're from. You go to Greenwich Farm right now, you see people painting up their house, security cameras around their house. You never used to see stuff like that.
Exactly.
You see soldiers on one corner, soldiers on the next corner. You don't see that.
Determined. You know what's crazy about what you just said too? There was a study that was done, Crispy, and you love to talk about study. I do not remember where, but if you type it in, you'll find it. They said that the people, the immigrants from the Caribbean, when they came to America, they get ahead of the Black Americans that was living here, because our mindset in terms of where we're coming from and how we strive in this country. We don't take no excuses. That was a study that done on the Caribbean, Jamaicans and the Guyanese, wherever. Anybody from the West Indies, when they came here, they surpassed the Black Americans here in terms of like growth, bro.
We actually pioneered the way. You're talking about man.
Yeah, but of course that's going to occur because the people who come here from Jamaica tend to be more educated. And that's
the thing. I don't think he was only education. He was the only education.
It's not about education.
It was a mindset. Because determine is telling you to go to Jamaica for 1 week. And I'm telling Determine he's wrong. You should spend a month there. When you spend a month there and your little American dollars or whatever, you can come there done in a week. And then you realize how these people are striving and make it work and they have to do on an everyday basis. When your little American money, your little vacation money run out, you look like a fool down there amongst these people, bro. How they're making it happen, bro.
No, you can't look on it that. You can't look on that way, you know, because when I said, you see, it's just a system where man grew up in England and America. You know, for them system different from Jamaica system. The Jamaica man know also from every barn Let me finish. So when them do that and him come now, them have a aim. Them have a vision when them come for achieve. The man we born, we're up here now, him know same can't go live off a dual and them type of system there. So them not have a vision if you hope. If you take notice with all business abroad. A foreigner own 3/4 business them abroad. They not owned by the man them we're up in we're born and growing in the country. The big huge check and the big supermarket them. So these type of things. But the problem with we now. Only problem we have. We don't listen. Because
I disagree with this, sir.
Why disagree? Because we attack and everybody want to talk one time. So
I want to respond to the whole comparing immigrants to locals, for example. I think it can be misleading to compare an immigrant group to a local group because immigrants tend to be pre-selected because to move takes doing. You have to compare a country against a country. Not, for example, I would not compare, for example, a group of Chinese immigrants who come to Jamaica to the average Jamaican living there. They are coming with more money. They are coming with maybe more know-how. So I think to compare a small immigrant group to the broader population is not appropriate sometimes.
All right, can I say something? Please give me a minute? All right, you notice how some countries seems to thrive while others keep struggling, right? Let's compare America to Jamaica. People always say, okay, maybe it's culture or favoritism. For example, we have made mention about the fact that black people and white people and looking in the outward appearance, it might seem as if like Jamaica have this where this person might be of a lighter skin complexion, whatever, and we can always find some truth to it. But I don't fully agree with that. I believe a country's success usually depends on a strong system. For example, like leadership, education, opportunities, unity, fairness in government, which we would have touched on earlier, where we say, all right, then we understand the discrepancies, but we also have to understand the time in which the Jamaican government at that point in time got its independence, and based on the things that was going on with the world, the Soviet Union war that was supporting the Soviet Union against, I think, Germany or whatever like that, and then the Cubans against the USA. And at that time, I think Jamaicans, the politicians, they were forced, to pick a side. And that kind of destabilized a lot of things that was going well for Jamaica. So when I look at America and Jamaica, the difference is deep. America had a head start, 400 years. So those of us who are in America now, we're basically reaping the benefit of the 400 years head start that was made possible by the broad backs of the slaves.
One more action question.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Because I feel like the brother, the original gentleman before, he made a point, and I said I disagree. Crispy cut me off, asked a question, then you come with a different type of thing, and I feel like I don't feel like I don't even understand what we're arguing about at this point, to be honest.
Because Crispy, I said, why Jamaica I go down the hill? And first, remember we started off the fact that when we said I love my country and all them things, and then all of a sudden him say, if you feel like say Jamaican love each other, and then he started saying that crime through music and the things that we celebrate, and I was saying that this is not unique to the Jamaican culture because
but I feel like we came back and we was like, yeah, it's because of culture, and we agree, and then all of a sudden we just argue another thing again, and it's like at this point we argue to this argument.
Saying something is happening to another person or happening at another location. It's not an appropriate counter argument, For example, if a lady is being abused and she come and complain to me, would it be appropriate for me to say, don't complain that you're abused by your husband because another lady is also being abused? You have to address her abuse. So to say, okay, this is occurring somewhere else, does not address the issue that's occurring in Jamaica, for example. You know what I mean? Or if I point out something that's wrong in America, and then a person say, you know, okay, you know, it's occurring in Canada. So, okay, it's occurring in Canada, I'm addressing what's happening in America.
Crispy.
You know what I mean? So,
this is
one person at a time now.
Brother, this is what I'm trying to show you. You got to say one man at a time. Crispy come again and he said something like this, right? And he made an argument about a woman being abused, right? And he started up this conversation about this again, right? And I'm saying it's everything Crispy says, it comes to context. When you talk about, if a woman comes here and talk about abuse, what is abuse? What's the definition in that country in terms of religion, in terms of laws? What is abuse in that country? Because what is illegal in one country is not illegal in another country.
But see, the thing is,
I'm talking about in a Jamaican context.
But
I mean,
sir, you said y'all just said Christy, hold on, man. So y'all just say hold on, one man at a time to make a point, right? And this is why I'm keep saying, sir, Crispy is making up these contexts about Jamaican perception, right? And we keep going back to this thing. When last Crispy have ever been to Jamaica to have a perception of what Jamaican perception is? Because you're, sir, wait, Crispy, wait. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
When last you go to Jamaica, Chris? When last you go to Jamaica, Chris?
A very long time.
Exactly. Sir. Let me finish my point, sir. Let me finish my point. No. Respect my point first. I'm saying you live in Jamaica. The other young gentleman there, you guys living in Jamaica. Determined when he was online, he's back and forth in Jamaica. I'm back and forth in Jamaica, and we all are gathering on this side saying that's not our experience of Jamaica. And then
when you're assessing a country, when you're assessing a population,
Crispy, hold on.
When you're assessing a population, it's unwise to use your personal experience. For example, let me use it. If a person lives uptown in Cherry Gardens, for example, and they're very wealthy, and a person, and we're talking about you know, the economy or whatever, and that person said, Jamaica is fine. I live in Cherry Garden and everything is so perfect. That would not make any sense.
Crispy, this is why when you say these things, it's so dangerous when you say these things, bro. It really is, bro. It's no greater experience, no greater teacher than experience. What are you saying?
Again, I just said when you're assessing a country, I am not assessing a neighborhood where I'm from. I'm assessing the country of Jamaica. People, let me finish. I'm assessing the country of Jamaica. I'm not assessing a neighborhood. Would it make sense for a person who lives in Cherry Garden to use their experience when discussing Jamaica? No, we would say you live in Cherry Garden.
Sir, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. No, hold on. Go ahead, sir.
Wait, maybe Christy, wait, me ask you, say, if you're listening, you will learn more, Christy. When you go to school, the principal not teach you, say, must listen before you talk. Because when I ask you, the guys,
you don't understand because you're not. You people only use the personal experience in your server, and you don't use it in another situation.
Listen,
like I said before, if a person who lives in Garden, if a person who lives in Garden,
Sir, Christy, I was we grew up in a Johnstown, Christy. I was in Johnstown. Then we moved and we got Stone Hill. Grew up at Diamond, we at Stone Hill. We have everything as a kid growing up. Never take bus to school as a kid growing up. So I've been there and I understand everything. So the guys must say to you, Christy, you can't just generalize on them things. Oh, you see, you don't go to Jamaica this long time, so we can understand. It's a businessman. I go to Jamaica sometime like 8-9 times per year. I live in England. I have business in England, I have business in Jamaica. So me I say to you now, is the way how you do it and the way you say, you have a specific power you say and know you say, because if you don't go to Jamaica a long time, it's hard for you. Because we're Jamaica system now, that maybe if you go a long time, maybe you last if they leave you at the airport and take you find where you come from.
Again, these are vanilla arguments. These are vanilla arguments. You guys will not accept other people using their own personal opinion. Like
No, sir, give me a chance. Guys, give me a chance.
Let me say this. If somebody from Cherry Gardens is using their own personal experience that is occurring Cherry Gardens, I think Jamaica is wonderful, you guys would not accept that personal experience.
Let me answer that question for you, Crispy. Let me get a piece. Let me get a piece of this. Crispy make a couple shocking statements that I think I see where he's coming from. Crispy said when he listened to Jamaican music, you know what they call that music determined right now? They call it trap, dancehall trap.
Yeah.
Right,
No,
dancehall trap, right?
I'm not talking about that only.
Wait. And when they said shoot up this and kill that, right? Would you believe when it comes to like number one, I don't think they can play that on the radio wave. I don't think they can play that on the radios. I don't think so. But because you can shoot up and talk about kill girl and sit on the radio. I don't think you can do that. On the radio. You can't do that, right?
No.
All right. So number one, you can't play that on the radio. But here's the thing now. That's a very smart in terms of globally, when we're selling music in the globe, I don't think these artists are like no big like they're not selling out arenas like Sean Paul and Shaggy and even by Cartel. They're not selling out these arenas.
You're proving my point because
so your point is invalid. So when you talk about Elephant Band sing a song, that's not a representation of what's going on in Jamaica.
Jamaica love those songs. They don't do it globally, but they do well in Jamaica because Jamaica love those violent songs.
Bro, you can't say that.
Are we gonna pretend that we going to the artist bounty killer?
You're not serious.
Crispy.
One man talk and he can't go around now.
Crispy, but Crispy, I get the one of the minutes. Crispy, let me talk now, Crispy, man. Crispy, listen, you have some people residing in Jamaica that don't even know the latest Jamaican track. I think you're look, listen, man.
That is me. Me are one of them.
Crispy, you can't put subject use a small demography and paint the entire population, bro.
No, but crazy, bro.
Like that's not even bro. Where you get that logic there from?
97.
You upset that. Stop it. Crispy, look now. You upset.
You can't do that, Crispy. You cannot do that, bro.
Can I get a talk? Okay, go ahead.
You have said, Crispy, that you have not been to Jamaica for years. So
you keep on budgering that point.
Yes, because it's very important. Because first experience is very important. How are you going to stay from a distance? How are you going to stay from a distance and make such a critical misjudgment, and then you're very adamant and passionate about this point, which is not true? You're making yourself look ignorant.
So what you're saying is that Bounty Killer is not a popular Jamaican musician.
Okay, so let me jump in. Let me answer that, Chris.
No, let him answer that. Let him answer that.
Bounty Killer is not a popular Jamaican. Bro, remember Bounty Killer is... We're not... Everybody knows Bounty Killer.
Yes, I know.
Remember answer now, bro? Everybody know Bounty Killer, just like how everybody know Portia.
No, I am asking about is he popular?
Yes.
Is he popular in Jamaica?
Active, bro. Nobody really listen to Bounty.
Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Would you agree that... Okay. Would you agree that Jamal Benchman is popular?
Amongst which set of group of people? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Okay, Bounty Killer is popular among which group of people?
Bounty Killer generation, no, really, I don't know. The Bounty Killer generation, bro, listen, Bounty Killer generation. Bounty Killer generation easy.
I think there is a million.
Bounty Killer, man. Bounty Killer. What Bounty Killer do for Jamaica right now? What Bounty Killer do for Jamaica? I don't see none other artists that do for Jamaica. You know?
And that's what I said. Let me answer it. Let me
What
hold
Bounty
on.
Killer do for Jamaica? No other artists don't do it. You know, not one.
Let me come in, please. All right. So listen, Crispy.
Your heart and one in your eye. Is Palmer fit dead and
Crispy.
I can go on with the violent songs.
No man, you talk about so. We are talking about the thing where Bounty Killer bring to Jamaica. No other musician that do it for Jamaica. Bounty Killer do. Bounty Killer go to hospital. Listen, Bounty Killer have a charity when get hospital need things. He go and get bed, all sort of thing. Wheelchair, all those things, man, get him and go. We're about to kill out for Jamaica and for Jamaica people. No other artists that do it.
97, would you agree that Jamal Dance Man is popular among the youth?
Okay, let me jump in real quick. Let me jump in for a second. All right, you know what, Crispy? It's sad, bro. It's very sad, especially with you living in a country that's called United States of America, right? You see how rapidly this country is changing when it comes to immigrants. And even if you have your citizenship, they're revoking it, right? So the only country that you cannot be deported from is Jamaica. I want you to wake up, get on the right side of history, right? Because this guy, let me finish. This guy came out and he sounded the dog whistle. And that's what's going on in England right now as we speak. That's what's going on in Canada right now as we speak in Europe, right? So you have to take some ownership as a Jamaican to try to fix your country, right? Because if everything go upside down, guess what? You're gonna go right back. Let me finish. You're gonna go right back to the same country you're talking all this demonizing. I empower you. Hold on, let me finish. I empower you, my brother, to go back home, spend some time with your people. They look just like you. You're part of them. Don't be scared of them. Go back home.
Don't appeal to race. Because because I don't associate this just on appearance. I'm all about mindset. And number one, regarding the whole go back to Jamaica or whatever, I would say the same thing. That would be my advice. That would be my advice.
Bro, I was just home for the game, bro. I just got back from Jamaica.
I would encourage any Jamaican who live overseas, if they can get the another piece of property or something like that in Jamaica, do it.
Quick question.
Do you do it? You do it? You tell people to do it. Do you do it?
How you contribute back to Jamaica? What's your contribution?
That's what I
contribute back to Jamaica. I don't look at life that way.
How do you look at it?
Each individual must do the best they can, and when each individual is doing the best they can, it makes the whole better.
Yeah. So how you're doing?
What is your contribution?
What's your best you can in terms of doing better in terms of impacting Jamaica?
In terms of impacting Jamaica, okay. What the best I can do.
You're not asking me right. You're not asking me right, man. Asking Chrissy, what you do to help Jamaican economy?
Yeah.
Here we go. Jamaica economy. I mean, I don't live in Jamaica right now.
Bro, and that's the sad, and that's the sad part about all of this.
If you don't, do you know what Roman fencing? You know what Roman fencing is, Christmas?
Crispy, I'm gonna give you an easy alternative. If you don't do anything for the country, don't speak about the country. Because
I think he doesn't know. He probably does. He probably do something, but he doesn't know he's doing.
What do
let me tell you.
Okay.
Crispy, when it comes to we're going to start draw the line now in a Crispy, because
hold on.
This Jamaica is the only country where we have. Look now. Jamaica is the only country where we have.
Crispy, are you a United States citizen?
Bro, remember talking of Jamaica? Is he the crispy delusional or something? I don't want to be rude, but
I think he's trolling us, bro. I really do
I think he's trolling us because when I feel that nobody can see.
This can't be real. This can't be real.
Because Jamaica is the only country we have.
That's it.
Where feel like say American band? Brother, let me tell you this. If I was the prime minister, I'm going to figure out who you are. You can't...
No, determine.
Okay. Hold on. So you see, you want to figure out what I'm to kind of do me harm? No,
yeah, that man was... Come on, nobody said no about it. Stop it,
hold on. What do you want to figure out where? What do you want to figure out where? Bum up the place. Huh? I don't know if you would bum up my place, bro. Because based on what I say,
why would I bum up the place when I am admonishing Jamaicans for being violent?
The man was being cynical, bro. He was being cynical. It was a joke, Dread. Come on, man. Seriously,
it's not a joke.
I'm to stop you when you're born Jamaican. Come on.
This is what I was going to say to you guys earlier before you guys cut me off. And you guys know you're saying it's a joke. I was going to say to you that you guys think that Crispy is trolling, but I actually don't think he's trolling. I think he's being very genuine. I think. Wait. Let me finish my point. The reason why I'm saying that he's being for real is because if you guys go back to most of the conversation we'll be having on here about Jamaica soccer and always Crispy mindset, I think Crispy is a person who actually thinks have this. He listens to these stories from different people, you know. I have an aunt like that. I have an aunt like that just as well.
I read the news and things. Yeah.
All the bad news, every bad news or bad experience, they actually know what's going on in terms of badness before it happens. They tell you, oh, Jamaica not good, and this report come out.
Yeah,
no, I do have family member like that, bro. I ain't going. So he's not trolling.
But Ghost, guess what? You see what this president is doing? He noticed, and that's why I asked him, does he have a citizenship? Citizenship doesn't mean anything anymore in this country. Nothing. I'll give you an example. I'm a truck driver, right? I got pulled over. The guy asked me for my license. Gave him my license. He saw it. And it's in the system. He probably say I'm a Jamaican citizen. He asked me, do I have a passport? I showed him my passport. Right? I gave this guy an American passport. This guy asked me, I'm an American. I said, bro, y'all don't recognize American passport no more? Isn't this an American passport? He's like, no, it doesn't look like it. Crispy, let me tell you something, brother. You're in some dangerous times right now. I said, I empower you based on, you like to read. You see that, I can see you're educated. So you see what's going on in this country. I don't have to tell you. Everybody see it. The whole world see it.
Yeah, but you know when they come on to that, when they come on to Donald Trump, you know, say me never have nothing to say bad about him, because you know the reason why me have nothing bad to say about him. He tell the people them everything about him, and they go vote for him. So me can't say nothing. Because that they want, so no, because if listen what I say, if me come and me talk them a thing they know, and when election come you go vote, and people then still come out go vote for you in a landslide. You tell me now, when me say about you know after you come out and talk, then that the people then did want, and everybody
I agree with everything he just said. He told us exactly what he's going to do.
About him. Because I tell you, he did it before. Because even Jamaican, me come say, boy, in the election, and me say, boy, I'm going to, boy, Donald Trump did the things way better thing. So me say, what now? I say, and when you come now, people come and complain. It don't make sense to come complain. Someone, me not talking, me virgin. So my people them said when I say, boy, Uncle Donald, me have vote for him. And when you come now, them I say, boy, me say, so don't election run last year. I want to go vote for him landslide. It's just like how a man come and beat the JFF. Me say, listen, why not beat the JFF? Everything where JFF then do, me agree with it. Because when them an next man when I run, only say, boy, better I stay like how it is. So why you not get up tomorrow morning and come complain after and say, better I stay how it is? So these type of things.
Can I say something? And that's the reason why, listen,
the truth of the matter is the position that Donald Trump had and with the Biden administration was complicated because what Biden did wrong is that he opened the border for all type of people, and the people, some of the men that came over here, they were going in Colorado, kicking off the doors in Illinois, kicking off the door, dragging American citizens from their house. They were doing all type of illegal stuff. So that sparked an outrage amongst the conservative people. That they're like, no, we cannot sit back and take this. So Donald Trump had the upper hand. You see, if Biden, what if he was doing?
Yes, but I never Biden run back. Listen, never Biden run back.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Democratic.
Well, that's why we have to complain and saying about Donald.
Look,
Donald stay.
Ella, look, no, I am not complaining because every man wants good for them country.
Right.
Okay. Brother, can I answer the question?
But that's the problem.
Determined.
Gentlemen, never get a chance to finish yet.
No,
you can finish, man. You can finish.
Finish, no man. What me I say is this, right? Is that if you as a leader know, you say if we as the citizens of Jamaica, I'm living in America now. If we don't wake up and say, no what? And like in the 80s, this one the political party them could do things and get well. Right now we want a better country because we see how the world around. We see everybody as me I preserve my peace of land with my ancestors and never we. So the whole we have to say to ourselves, what them people in a government account because they're actually a public servant. They're
now
not no gods.
Bro. Now you're talking.
They're not no gods. They're public servant. The issue with some of the people in the garrison, that's why I was telling Crispy that it's a certain demographics of people. It's you have different demographics of people with different culture and beliefs, based on their educational background, their life experiences, and just the different type of wealth that they come from. You have some people that get to feel like say the politician them are God, and they don't even have the simple idea to understand that politicians are public servants, meaning they're nothing different from a police. They're put there to serve you. But many Jamaicans look upon politicians like, you are going to general, yo, must you do that road for me? Boy, and them going to them own a pocket and do it. At the hard-working Jamaican we pay tax, at them do it. At people like me and you do it. Another politicians them go in there and take out them own money out of them pocket. So first we need to shift from that paradigm as where we glorify the politicians like they're some demigods when they're only public servants. So once we can hold them accountable, and it begs for us to what? Also interfere in the affairs that has to do with our country. We cannot allow them to just make certain decisions that's going to affect my kids, your kids, and even us while we're alive and living. A few groups of women and men. So we are looking at Donald Trump, and I said, Donald Trump will do this, but he still is putting things in place to make his country richer. Because in honestly speaking, since Donald Trump coming up power, bro, like I've made like probably close to $1 million in stocks.
Yeah, because Donald Trump. Because you I me like Donald Trump. No, Donald Trump not like pornies, and that's why I like him.
You keep on making a fake flaw, and I am very optimistic regarding what the current Prime Minister of Jamaica approaches always going about even the old Prime Minister.
Me like the Prime Minister of Jamaica too,
Hold on, let me because he has finally stopped taking the wrong approach. He's taking the right approach. Jamaica's problems, if Jamaica's problems were confined to the ghettos, Jamaica would not have the problem that Jamaica would be in a better place. Jamaica is not confined to the ghetto, and that's the assessment we have been making for the longest while, and we have it wrong.
No, I agree. I agree.
Poverty,
Jamaicans in general look at criminality in a positive light.
No,
Jamaicans in general.
Most of the people who come from politicians and get to them come from, So
I'm going to ask that question. I'm going to ask that question. I'm going to ask that question.
Philosophy. I agree.
I'm going to ask that question now. If when you're going to most community, who you think the people them want to hear from? The man will say, "My year a leader,"
I'm the gentleman again.
because we have been assessing Jamaica's culture. We have been assessing the problem in Jamaica incorrectly over and over, and this is the reason why we're not fighting them. And this notion that Jamaica problems are confined to the ghettos is not right. Jamaica has cultural problems.
Guys, honestly, to tell the truth, I think I get the least opportunity to get my point across. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Go ahead, bro.
This argument about dons and stuff like that, sir. That's with all of us on this call. I'll be honest with you. I don't think, apart from well, I guess you guys are all Kingstonians, so this donmanship. I'll be honest with you, sir. I have no idea what that is about. I don't know what's a don, bro. I'll be honest with you. I never had a don in my community, so.
But that was then. The don don't operate no more.
I have no connection.
No,
yeah, I don't have no
done.
connection to what you guys are talking about.
I don't have any connection to dons as well.
Wait. And I swear to God, Chris P don't have no idea with no donship I have ever come across any donship since he ever been on earth.
We keep on we keep on doing the same thing. We keep on assessing things incorrectly. Jamaica is not a personal issue.
Because
our community issue, a cultural issue.
Donship is not a part of St. Elizabeth. It's not a part of Manchester. It's not a part of St. Anne's. It's not a part. It's a small.
In a St. Elizabeth, yeah, in a St. Elizabeth, we not see no that in a St. Elizabeth for real. But Manchester, you have that in Manchester.
Okay.
Yeah, man, they call Skendan, who's not a Dan, who's not.
Yeah, them done. The done thing is done.
What assessment is correct?
Yeah, the done thing is done. So,
again, you guys are not looking at a culture, you know. You're looking at
the term you said something earlier. You said something
you're
earlier.
looking at a community. I say, okay, because this is not occurring in my community. Everything is fine.
You have to take a time out. Listen, you said something earlier to Chris P in terms of mindset, right? And the gentleman, I believe he says he's from England, and the other young man was making a point. And you guys are talking about what the J-man, the current president, he's outlining of his politics and how he was moving forward and who voted for him, right? And if you realize what Determined said to Chris P, like, be careful of your mindset, because in case you ever got deported back to Jamaica because that's your country, do you realize that the people who voted for like a president like that had that mindset of people who scared of their own people?
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. We have to realize the person that I see in Chris P is the person that I see in me. You can't be scared of your own. This is you that represent you. And a while ago, hold on a second, Chris P. A while ago, the gentleman from England said that poverty is the main reason for crime, and that's a lie. It's not true. When I go to countries like Corner Creek, Guinea, or countries like Mali, when these people, whenever they go to their mosque overnight, they leave their money right there. They leave their food and stuff right there, and they come back. All they do is cover it with a net. They come back, the money is there. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked because they say black people are we're not civilized, we're criminals, and all of this shit. And I see it with my own two eyes.
But may I ask you a question?
And these countries are poorer than my country.
You got Jamaica and put on your money outside our church. Just leave your money outside our church. Then me never say in a town we can a man find it. You go down there and take out $1 million and put on our church and out our church doorway and go down go sit down like what the man do and say if you see your money when you come back.
Come on, Brooklyn, come on, Brooklyn, come on, Brooklyn, come do that. Come on, Brooklyn, come do that. Come on, Brooklyn, come do that.
Trying to say,
Come on, Brooklyn, come do that now.
But what I'm trying to say is that's a lie. It's the mindset. It's the mindset of look at every last one of us right now. We come from that same country. I'm from the garrison. Others from the country. But when we got off the plane, come to America, we have to read the rules and laws and abide by it because it's consequences. It's simple, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Jamaicans are not no damn criminals. I don't like that shit. That's foolishness. Stop saying that foolishness, bro. That's bullshit. That's nonsense, bro.
I agree with you, bro. I think once you put effective consequences in place, then you will see. Ella, can give me a chance, please. Once you put effective, that's why I appreciate the fact what they're doing now in terms of changing the laws and stuff like that. And I made mention of this earlier that Jamaica will only get better from here.
That is it. It's true.
I agree with
moving in the right direction.
Yes, they might move in the right direction, but when I say to you, they might move in the right direction, but he come back down to a politician them again because one man want to do good and the next man no want to do good. I just a system where they might take every man want power.
Look now, I agree. Can I say this? If Andrew Holness continue on this trajectory, there's no way Mark Bullock can win. And even only way he can win, only way he can win, unless he comes with a better plan than what Andrew Holness has, including fighting crime, nothing less. Because as much as how you might not see the majority of Jamaicans come on social media and say things, and it only might be only a group of people. Majority of Jamaicans are taking notice, and they're like, that's what I said. I've teamed up with a bunch of some Jamaicans over here who are highly educated and successful, and they're taking notice. You might not see them on social media, but they know what they're doing.
All right. So that's we have a diaspora, where we like diaspora, and we are watching what go on, and I see
exactly.
But what I say, but a lot of people, hold on, Chris, a lot of person, when you look at it, you know, when the government come and because you see they are shooting Guanama and you them say when the police and soldier down there in the thing, but the opposition care them a court say illegal have people out there on the street and anything there, but man just a try to put down crime and say they love as time go by people can't sleep with them door open, and that is a good thing. Like what you said in the 70s, you know.
And that's why I for Donald Trump, because Donald Trump is a man who say, "What's enough? Nobody come over here so with your foolishness, boy." Oh, you see what? You see what? Look at Ella. Look at you see when you stand for something right. You see those who oppose it, they're accomplices of it, and they're also a part of the problem, and you have to hold them accountable.
Yeah, exactly.
You understand? I'm a politician. I'm just going to do
Donald Trump say first, America first, and you Andrew will say choose Jamaica. And
exactly that's what I'm saying. When you look at, for instance, Tufton, you look at our health minister, and this is my first time ever seeing the people them lashing out because they want better. They talking, they go on every platform. They want this. They saying everything vile and everything bad about this guy. People are waking up. They're seeing it. This guy is supposed to lose his job. There's no way our hospital is supposed to be like this, and people are waking up. The masses are waking up. It takes time for these things to happen.
I not agree. When we go down to Jamaica, all right, we don't have Jamaica go watch Reggae Boyz them play the other day, and we fly down and we go down there. We go down, I come into where my mother then come from. And when we see how much else, how them fix up the health center them in a little small community, and then type of thing there, because if you have a hospital and your hospital is 300 bed down there, and you have 500 people come there. 500 people there at the hospital. You know, so they don't do now. See them build a new wing in a Spanish Town hospital. We have to look on it that way. Down Westmoreland. See them build up so much different wing at Westmoreland, because we have to look on this way. If you have a hospital and a population down there now and have 200 beds in a hospital, and you have 300 people down there, You have people, if you come to England, see, if hospital did have 1,000 beds and 1,200 people come to hospital. You have people don't go in have no bed, so all them have to do is build more wing for help. So that's I'm missing them. I do that. That's all we have to look at, but the people are looking at the negative. Look, when I tell me that 2014.
Listen. But no. But Elder, listen. What I'm trying to say is this. People are not taking that excuse anymore. This is what I'm trying to say to you. People are holding people accountable. It's not like back in the days. Hold on, back in the days, they used to come in Greenwich Farm and they talk about, we built this road right here on Maxwell Avenue. We did this, and people coming out there applauding them. They don't want to hear that shit no more. They done with that road foolishness.
In Greenwich Farm and Maxwell, when you want to hear them thing there, and down in a certain area, because you if people were there at it, Labour and there at it, PMP, you can't tell them anything as long as them party in a power. And then thing there, because they can't, the people in a vote a one way they see, a one way they look.
But this is what I'm saying. That's then. It's not more. It's not like that anymore. We're holding people accountable.
One piece of Jamaica, I'm seeing look on things that way there no more. Central Kingston. That's the only part in Jamaica.
No, but look what just happened in Portland. Look what happened in Portland. You cannot say that.
You know,
it's happening, bro. Come on, man.
I tell you, Ella, you see the Jamaican people. Remember, me tell you, Mark, this, you see the next 5 years, if God not come for more early, I go see a Jamaica where I go shock.
It's going to be a change. Yes, if you look at all
the whole Caribbean will come to Jamaica. Jamaica will be like the mini America. Take more.
The Prime Minister have the right idea for your country.
But you saw his plan. His plan for it's not just. I'm just talking about Jamaica as a whole.
We are the diaspora. We are the diaspora.
Wait. Can I say this?
Yeah, man. That's why I'm saying on must join the diaspora. My brother.
Can I say this?
I'm flying. Come down.
Jamaica is filled with highly educated people. It's just that I know the people. You see what you see. You know, God, social media is a blessing in disguise. You know.
Yeah, man. For real.
No. Everybody knows everybody needs
97. You said that Jamaica is filled with highly educated people. So would it not be good to find a way to have those people remain in Jamaica?
Yes, that's one of the initiatives Dr. Nigel Clark took. Wait, let me answer.
When Jamaica Star gets fucking up, 73 Jamaica Star gets fucked.
Ella, the curse word. Let me answer this. That's one of the initiatives Dr. Nigel Clark took when he raised the salary of these people. Though everyone deserves it? Absolutely not. But look, it takes process. Remember, these people are old heads. They're on their way out. And you don't know who is going to come and replace these people. You know what I said? Like, it could be a younger person come that's more transparent and full of integrity and is more direct. For example, it's just the other day, El Salvador got the president they have now. And look at the guy. So, you know, you can't just look back. You have to think optimistic when it comes to your country, bro, because it's the only country you have.
Nigel Clark raised the salary of the member of parliament. However, the other members of the public sector, their salary weren't raised highly.
Crispy, let me give you an example. Since I've been on here,
I'm addressing 97.
Since you've been on here, right? You always refer to abused females, right? You said it about 2 or 3 times, right? Examples. Well, look at Jamaica as an abused female, abused woman, right? You just when a woman is abused, they just don't get over it right away. It takes years, sometimes a lifetime of counseling. Jamaica is the same way, right? It's layers we got to peel back to get to where we need to get to, right? And I'm proud of where we are right now. We're moving in the right direction. It's not perfect, but we're moving.
I do see some.
Chris,
go ahead.
Something. The gentleman when I say Nigel Clark raise the money. But look at it this way. the minimum wage was so low back then in Jamaica. The minimum wage was so low in Jamaica. In 2012, the man have a wage freeze in Jamaica. In 9 years, the man them more than double the minimum wage from 6,500 to 16,000. And the man said, in the next 5 years, it will be 32. In 5 years' time, it will be 32,000. It will go to 80. So these things you have to look for.
Crispy. Let me talk. They say if man like you invest in the country, you have to stay for America and look for your country. And you can't come there. You know why? Because
I agree with you. I agree. I totally agree with that statement you just made. The minimum wage being raised, personally for me, I would get rid of the minimum wage because it has been used as a ceiling and not a floor. So I think the minimum wage should be scrapped.
Why? Minimum wage can't scrap.
Because it has been used as a ceiling and not a floor, and also people with those skills. I mean, you can't command a high salary if you're not skilled. You know what I mean? And one of the problems in Jamaica, Jamaica has too many socialist policies.
Minimum wage can't cut out. Look into it. Remember, a man come a yard and he might come do some work and he man remember Jamaica thing. And when you come, even in England, you have minimum wage. You have a limit where you cannot pay a person under that. You can pay them more, but you can't pay them lower than the minimum wage.
So why is it that?
Gentlemen, when you sit here, when you sit here and you listen to a Crispy said to you, a minimum wage need to be scrapped. He lives in America. What does have minimum wage in our states and everything, and been working for them and working for this country for how many years? And he's telling a newly developing country to scrap it.
Minimum wage. Obviously, this guy has no passion for the country.
And
you guys sit here on the panel like we waste
minimum wage
to argue
is
this.
a guideline for say.
Listen,
let's have 6 people. You're assuming that I agree with every policy in America. You're assuming that I agree with everything in America, and I don't.
Yo, that's crazy.
I mean, you guys are making just ask questions.
You just so heavy-handed on Jamaica, bro. It's like I don't understand. Why you get so heavy-handed on Jamaica?
Hold on, Chris. What year was the last time you got Jamaica, Chris?
I mean, we're talking about Jamaica, and there are many things in America that I don't agree with.
Chris, what year was the last time you got Jamaica?
It's more than 10 years.
Okay.
Again, you guys keep on asking that question as if it's some type of win.
No, sir. Let me say something. Let me say something to you, sir. I heard Crispy mention. I was listening to a rerun of a program, and I heard Crispy said something on somebody else's program, and I have to commend him on saying it because what he said made sense. But everything tonight didn't make sense. But let me tell you what he said, it's surprising that he's having this conversation now. The guy was playing a calypso beat music. And said, this is the music should represent Jamaica. And I was sitting here listening to the music and I was like, yeah, this is not a representation of Jamaica. And I was surprised that Crispy called that program up and said, sir, you need to know the history of the music you're playing for you to talk about this should represent the country because this have nothing to represent. Do you remember that call, Crispy?
I do.
And I would say, this is where you're contradicting yourself right now. Just like how you look at that gentleman, and I would tell you, you're 100% correct. Because when his representation of what Jamaica is by essence, to all of us who know what a reggae music is and know what music means to us, that's not supposed to represent, no calypso music should represent Jamaica as a music for our World Cup music. So you was 100% right. Because we know what the essence of what a Jamaican is. So when you sit here and you talk down about our country and talk down about us as a people.
Okay,
It does not represent us.
Can I respond? Can I respond? When I called in and said that, I'm defending a music that's unique to Jamaica, reggae music. The majority of the people who called in afterward disagreed and said they like what was playing. Didn't they disagree?
But Crispy, the majority. I can't speak about the majority. No, there was not. But you know why? You want me to tell you why I disagree with you? Because when you called in, I did not call in.
Okay, but the majority.
Because the majority. No, wait, Crispy. Wait. Look at this. So I say contents. When you're talking, I always say contents does matter. But I'm telling you something. On that live, there were maybe about 600 people on that live. And that guy program, he probably took about 10 phone calls. That was not a majority, sir.
No, I said the majority of the people who called in after me.
Exactly. It was like more about 10 people called in that night. And you was one of the... But sir, there was 600 people. There was 600 people on that live. 600. Sir, Crispy, I was one of those persons who agreed with you. I did not call it. So my voice was not heard.
Again, I am not talking about the people who were watching because I was looking in the comment section and people were agreeing with me. I'm not talking about the people who were watching. I'm talking about the people who called in. The majority of the people who called in, they like what was playing and they were kind of saying what I was saying should be put aside.
But the majority did not support that argument.
Yeah, but I'm talking about who called in after.
Yeah, but Crispy, this is what I'm saying. Context does matter because the man took like 5 of his personal people who called in every week on his show, who's his friends. And they supported him.
Because what people don't realize, I yearn for what Jamaica could be. Not what Jamaica is. That's the difference. I yearn for what Jamaica could be, not what Jamaica is.
Crispy, can I say something to you?
Yeah, you can do that.
Wait, sir. Crispy, can I say something to you? The Jamaica that you're earning, I live it, and when I go there, I enjoy what you're earning for. I enjoy it on a day-to-day basis when I go there.
You know what? Also, let me tell you what has happened to Crispy. You have caged yourself. And also, you have imprisoned. If you have imprisoned Crispy, and you have imprisoned yourself in the cage of fear that you never lived your life. You never lived that life, but I don't know why you're talking like this, brother, man. Because if you had said, wait, Crispy, if you had said, I've experienced this and experienced that and experienced that, but you have never said anything like that.
Again, you're looking at things incorrectly. I mean, when you're assessing something, you don't have your own personal experience. It's ridiculous.
Sir, Crispy, I'm into food, right? I'm into food. Wait, Crispy, wait. I'm into food, right? And one of the experiences I wanted to take my girlfriend on, but the budget wasn't there for it, was to take her to this place called Stush in the Bush. And I was so surprised when that place was named one of the 50 best restaurants in the world, bro.
Currently, 937.
Isn't that a restaurant up in the mountains, up in the hills?
In the mountain? Yo, determined. It's right in the bush. You know where is that in Kingston? Is that in Montego Bay? It's in the bushes of St. Anne's.
I was trying to get there. I got lost. Yeah, I know what you're talking about because I read
about it. You know how expensive it is?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I read about it.
Look, that's what I'm saying.
97.
I think Crispy is living a reality. I summed it up beautifully. He is living a reality that he has seen and heard. I want to ask 97 a question. Fear of his, not of his own reality, but he has created a paradigm and has caged himself in fear.
I want to ask 97 a question. Do you have children?
Yes, I do. I have children.
And you're married and you have and things like that?
I've never been married, but my kids go to wonderful schools, and they're living good in Jamaica. That is.
Okay, all right. Okay, you live in America, right?
Well, I live both in Jamaica and America, but Jamaica is where I'm going to live in a few probably
fine.
next year.
Say in America here, you're moving from community A to community B.
Mm-hmm.
What will you do?
What do you mean by from park my truck and then move?
That's all you will do?
Figure out the community and like see the pros and the cons and stuff like that.
Okay, and how would you figure out the community?
How would I figure the community? By asking questions, doing my own research, and probably.
And how would you do the research?
There are several tools. You can go on the internet. You can also go door to door and ask some people, and you can also ask the manager, the property management, like what's it like, and you can see the ratings.
Okay, for example, say we're looking about school to send your kids. You will maybe go on the internet and look at school, the performance of schools in the area, right? Which schools are getting the best grades, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I could use your argument and say, why don't you send your child to that school first without going online? Because you would have never been to that school before. Your child would have never experienced that school. So go send your child to experience if the school is good or not, and don't do any research.
Okay, and this argument is
using your logic.
And this argument is in defense to what exactly?
You're saying because your rebuttal to me and the panel rebuttal to me is that I have to because I don't experience something myself, then I cannot have an opinion on that issue.
I never said you cannot have an opinion on that issue, but you cannot make it seem as if this is your reality, as if this is everyone's reality. When I've already established to you,
I never said that. I never said that.
Crispy, you're making it seem as if this is only exclusive to Jamaica, and there's like everyone is like this. And I've already told you that there's just a specific demographics of people that are going around and committing crimes. You have said something. You said there's a certain. Of course, we know there are certain cultural cancers, but we can say so for everyone else. In America, some people might be greedy. Look, wait. In America, some people might be greedy and prejudiced, and they will kill you for being black, right? So every country has their own deficiencies.
The whole killing for being black is kind of overplayed because you would not live here.
Well, good thing I do what I do. You know what I mean? I don't need to tell you what I do, but I have a plan, right? And first of all, I recently completed my degree in civil engineering. I have a plan to go back to serve my country, and I'm not a fearful person. So it's not about. You see, wait, Crispy. The difference is you live in a bubble where you live in fear.
I don't live in fear. I don't live in a bubble.
Look, as for a man like me, I'm not afraid to go anywhere because I have the personality to fit for it, and I can study people's body language, and also there's certain community culture that you can study and be like, okay, I don't need to be here at a certain point. You have to put certain preventative measures in place. But what I'm saying is that.
Okay,
look now, me now go stand back and watch my country burn. Even if I was a billionaire in America, I ain't gonna stand back and watch my country burn. I'm not gonna put on my soldier boots, soldier shoes, soldier helmet and go fight war for my country. Me now go sit back and say, boy, make them burn, man. Never.
But nobody's saying nobody should. I never said anybody should do that. Again, sometimes you see, we have to ask questions. Because you cannot hear a person say A and infer B. You have to ask the person about B. And I say one thing and then people just infer like a billion things from what I said and they're not asking my question or I feel about a particular issue.
What particular issue?
Because the assumption is I will never go back to Jamaica. That's false. The assumption is I feel like people should not invest in Jamaica. That's false. The assumption is I think that Jamaica is not going in the right direction. In some areas, Jamaica is going in the right direction. In some areas, I think it's not. But overall, that's false. I'm the simple highlighting certain issues.
Okay, for me,
those issues are not exclusive to Jamaica. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Again, who cares?
Huh?
Crispy, listen. For me.
Why do you care about what's happening? Okay, say what's happening in Jamaica is happening in Afghanistan. Why do you care about what's happening in Afghanistan when you're never going to go to Afghanistan?
Yeah, but we're working to fixing these issues. Look, we are finding solutions to fix. Look, no,
I did not say I never said they weren't being fixed. I never said they weren't being fixed. I never said that.
No, yeah, backtrack for your talk now.
No?
Yeah, backtrack for your talk.
No.
Because initially, you painted a picture as if you were finished with Jamaica, all of these things, all of these stuff. I know Jamaica never get better. When we were showing you logistics.
When did I say I was finished with Jamaica? When did I say I was finished with Jamaica? When did I say that?
All right. Let me get a quick talk. Crispy like to play on words. Right now, I'm about to end it for me because I'm about to go to sleep. So this is the situation, Crispy. I'm for most people, I'm sort of glad that this guy, from his last election to this election, Trump is in office, right? Because last time he got people thinking, and now he awoke a lot of minds that's sleeping, slumbering minds around there, even with our leaders, right? We have lost the concept of what this country is for. You're supposed to come here, make your money, go home, invest in your country. This is not my country. This is not your country. We don't have no say-so to this country. You can think you have a say-so, but you don't, right? So I advise everybody, anybody that's listening, go home and fix your country, right? It's ours. Nobody can deport you from there. You want the best Jamaica? Go home and fix it. You haven't been there in 10 years? Go home. Go for a vacation. Go spend some money. Let the money circulate. But anyway, fellas, y'all have a good night. Thanks for the reasoning.
I totally agree. I agree with everything you just said.
Okay, so if you agree, then there's no need to talk bad about our beautiful country then.
I mean, talking something that's correct is not talking bad.
Yeah, man, take care, brother. Yo, yeah, take care. 1, 2.
Okay, take care. There's no talking bad. Saying that what's going on, saying highlighting what's going on is not talking bad. You're just saying what's going on. You know what I mean? You're just saying what's going on. For example, in Chicago has a very high crime rate. I'm not talking bad about Chicago. It's a fact. Are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, would you agree that Chicago has a very high crime rate?
Absolutely.
And
Philadelphia.
So would you say I'm talking bad about Chicago?
I haven't heard you mention them. With us, the panel who have drawn examples of them, but you haven't really said anything.
Okay, Chicago has a very high crime rate. So would you say I'm talking bad? I just said Chicago. So you say I'm talking bad about Chicago, for example, then.
Remember, it wasn't just the crime rate that we were talking about. We were talking on economical factors and all that stuff. So everything culminates to us having to correct you. You were saying that Jamaica was making improvements and all that stuff, and we were like, that's not true. That's when we took the initiative to ask you.
I never said Jamaica wasn't making any. I never said Jamaica wasn't making any improvement. I think Jamaica is making improvement in terms of reducing the crime, but I don't think Jamaica is making any improvement economically.
That's not true, brother, man. That's what I'm saying. You have to go there and see how the people are living.
You don't have to go to a location to know what's going on there. You don't.
So where are you getting this information from?
Okay.
Because the statistics doesn't show that.
I have never been to Chicago before, but I know that Chicago has a very high crime rate. And you just agreed that Chicago has a very high crime rate, but I've never been there before.
Okay, where did you get your statistics from to show that Jamaica is not doing well economically?
Okay, why don't you ask me where I get my statistics from about Chicago?
I'm just asking you a question, brother. Where do you get your
Okay, okay, but it's about Chicago too. You see, we can't do that. We can't do that. We have to be fair across the board.
Why I can't do it? Why I can't ask you that?
Because I made a statement about Chicago that you agreed with. I have never been to Chicago before. But you when I make a statement about Jamaica, you don't hold me to the same standard.
Okay, let's put out some facts. Unemployment has dropped historically low to historical low levels. The employment rate reported as around 3.7% in January of 2025. Do you understand how low that is?
Okay,
the country's external position and stability have improved. For instance, reserves, I think we have about $5 billion US, and reserves are higher, and the macroeconomics framework, inflation targeting, debt rules is more credible. So again, all right, for example, in specific years and services, rebounded. But tourism and other services has rebounded strongly. For example, in 2002, it grew. In 2022, it grew 5.1%. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we cannot undermine the growth that Jamaica is taking place, because whilst Jamaica is growing, other countries are dying. Jamaica's GDP, the public debt GDP ratio has been on a strong downward path. For example, it fell from 140%. This is in the 2010s to 78% in 2023, and I think it's at 75 now in 2025 or 76. So these are things that we have to look and applaud and commend and say, you know what, my country is doing well. It's not don't ask what my country can do for me, but what can I do for my country?
When I'm assessing an economy, I am an action guy. I don't use the same metric that most people use when I'm assessing an economy.
You look with your eyes and ears, don't you?
No, I look at certain data. The number one data I look at when I'm assessing a particular location is immigration. People tell you how they feel by their actions. And you have to ask yourself, are people moving to this location, or are people moving away? And Jamaica is the second highest brain drain rate in the world. The GDP and whatever you're talking about, Jamaica unemployment rate is fake because many Jamaicans are leaving. There are 1.3 million Jamaicans who are born in Jamaica who are overseas for work. If that 1.3 million Jamaicans should go back to Jamaica and live, what would the unemployment rate be then?
Brother man, again, this type of thing is not exclusive to Jamaica alone. Many countries.
I never said that. I never said that.
Can I say something? Look, no. Many countries at the Western world have provided a platform to where people who are skilled and brilliant in some aspect can be able to go there and create a certain life for themselves and their family. This is a personal choice. Most of the time, I am not saying they're not contributing factors where someone might say, you know what, let me pack up and go and whatever. I'm not saying sometimes it doesn't have to do with economics, but most of the time it's a personal choice. Like, okay, I think I can make more money over here. But also we have to understand that Jamaica, we're growing, we're developing, and this is not exclusive to Jamaica alone. So we can be the generation. Listen up. We can be the generation that lay the foundation and start building the house and allow the next generation to finish it. Or we can be the ones who watch and murmur and complain and don't play our part. It's up to us to decide which side of history do we want to be remembered on. The murmurer or the doer?
So again, any Jamaican who live overseas, for example, come to see my advice, right? And they say, what should I do? Here's what I would say. If you have a piece of land down there, don't sell it, or if you don't have a piece of land, try to get peace and hold on to it. Because if things turn around, you're gonna have an asset, and that's very important, right? That would be my advice.
Look,
also regarding crime in Jamaica, for example, there are certain ways to kind of move around it, but the thing is that most Jamaicans would not take my advice, right? Because one of the things that Jamaicans want to do, they will want to go back and live where they were born, in that community, right? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Absolutely.
And I think, let me finish. And I think that might not be a good idea. I think, for example, if you were born in Kingston, you might go back and buy a piece of land in, say, St. Elizabeth or Manchester, because when you're there, when you go back to that community, people look on you different. But most Jamaicans want to go back to their community. They don't want to go to another community. And so that's how I would move around the old crime issue. I will not say, don't worry, go and crime is not a problem. That would not be good advice.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say to you. I agree, right, that there are certain fundamental beliefs that we have held on to as a people, right, for some time. Now, I don't know about you, but I've met some very sweet Jamaican. Majority of Jamaicans are soft, sweet, kind, hardworking, innovative, industrious, and bold. And there's also as a group of people who have exposed to a high level of trauma, and these people, majority of them are generally from the inner cities, who have exposed to drugs, sexual immorality, or sexual perversion from a tender age, and it has caused them to have broken spirit, mentally unwell, like lack of education. Why? Is it because there's not a system in place to help them? That's not true, because there's a system in place to help them. But again, it comes down to the influence around them. Now, these people, majority of the time, they're the one, because of how the human spirit is made up of. We yearn for connection and bond and to be seen and to be loved. You'll find them on social media. You'll find them lash out. You'll find them end up stealing, killing, and all of these things. But if you just check their background, you can say, okay, this person grew like that. I can not saying it's right, but you say I can understand. I can see how the trajectory of this person's life has gone this way. And these are the people that you'll find on social media that has painted the country in a certain light, which does not represent not even 5% of Jamaicans. Most of my people, listen, I gave you the opportunity to talk. Most of my people, they're hardworking, as I said before. They're giving, they're kind. And again, we have to also remember that Jamaica, again, when in the 70s, the war with the Soviet Union and stuff like that, and then Cuba, there was a part, Jamaica took a turn for the dark part. Could the leaders back then could have handled the country's resource very delicately and more cautious and with good intent? Yes. But also in that time, there was a high level of, colorism and ghetto this and ghetto that and whatever, colorism and a high level of certain conditions that was going around. Maybe they didn't think that Jamaica could have recovered from that. Maybe. And my thing is, I would have held those leaders accountable now, even those who are alive. I would have done some tracks and be like, okay, where did you go wrong? What time did you take over? How did this mess up? Whatever. Because for me, they're betrayers, and if they should be held to a certain level of standard. Once you're in a certain position, once you are in a position that people look up to you, your integrity should be high, and you should be a person of good moral compass. And once you have break that order, then you should be held to a high level of accountability. I am all for that, and that now can spiral down to the ordinary man, where he says, "Okay, I've seen that guy did something. He didn't get held responsible, called to account. So why should I, be called to account?" And I agree that the politicians have played a high part in where our country is today. But we have seen that the people, the Jamaican people, have come to a high point in their life that they're tired of how things are going, and they're hungry for a better future for them and themselves and their family. And you, a person, as a politician, as a leader, would be a fool, not only a fool, but less than a fool, to see how the world is going and to still decide to put his hands in the country's piggy bank and to drain it. The same country that fed him, gave him clothes, gave him food, gave him shelter, and then to turn around and do the most disingenuous thing and to stick a criminal gun to that country, metaphorically speaking, and hold it at gunpoint and steal from it to go to the white man's country to live. So I'm saying is that we are headed in the right direction. The crime rate is going down. The people are more educated. The infrastructures are there. We just need to promote more unity. We need to get rid of certain philosophies, certain beliefs, certain things that have passed down to us. We're continuing to cleaning up the garrisons, the so-called inner cities and stuff like that, and we're changing the paradigms, the mindset, the philosophy, the beliefs that these people have held on to, created through musicians and life experiences, whatever, criminal politician and all that stuff. Remember, their time is over. Most of them, I think the average rate is 78-year-old in the House member of Parliament. The average age is probably like 70 or something like that, 60, I don't remember. So most of them, they're preparing to leave in time is greater than all, my brother. So it's either we're going to play a part in helping developing our country. There's a part in our, I think, pledge that says, and I will play my part in advancing the I don't remember, of the whole human race, the welfare of the whole human race. I have chosen to decide, and I've decided to play my part in advancing my country. Whether
you said you said that you talk to many Jamaicans, right?
Absolutely.
Where are the Jamaicans living?
Well, I don't know if you know, but there are many successful Jamaicans throughout the diaspora. Very highly.
I know that. I want to know where do they live.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. So very highly, very, very highly educated Jamaicans in the diaspora. We're talking about architects, world-class architects, very high-ranking military members, very successful businesswomen and businessmen who want to come back home, who want to be buried amongst their ancestors. We're talking about from Canada, we're talking about from Saudi Arabia, we're talking about from America, we're talking about from England, we're talking about even in Africa, throughout the Americas. And these are very educated people who are looking to come back home in flock and to help the country develop. Look at the projects that's going on down there now in Jamaica. Tell me which other Caribbean countries are doing these things.
You live in the Florida area?
Boss, that's something I cannot dispose.
Okay. Because I'm looking to network with Jamaicans, who might want, say, work done in the technology field. Because that's what I do for a living.
Okay, so what are you like? What's your goal? What's the idea?
to build websites, consult on technology, So, for example, if a person wants a website to be built, they might have a business or something like that. I can do it.
Okay, so you're looking for clienteles or what? What specifically?
No, if they are looking for someone to do that job.
Okay. Well, now that I know that you're that's your field, and I'm always willing to support my Jamaican brothers and sisters. So you're giving me permission to save your number?
Sure.
Okay. Well, I don't know where's JT. Well, if anyone is listening, let me say this. We're headed for a bigger and brighter Jamaica. My people, we only have ourselves, and we have to start loving each other. As Crispy said, let me tell you this, brother. I'm not saying that you're entirely wrong in your assessment, right? I understand that fundamentally we have been deceived in certain things that we hold on to. Certain things are like a cancer that have prevented us from not, propelling forward in where we should be right now. But the younger generations are wiser, right? And they're looking and they're seeing the solutions, and they are the solutions, and they're going to make it work. I spoke with my niece, and she has so many bright ideas, and she can tell that, wow, okay, this generation is, they're woken up. The mess that was created from a certain point in time, it takes time to fix. It's just like you said, it's like a woman that was abused, or even a dog. Notice if you bring home a puppy or a dog from a what they call them place there, if you bring home a puppy, you got adopt a puppy basically. You get a puppy. I still remember where that place is called. At first, the puppy is gonna seem intimidated and whatever. A little time, but over a period of time, the dog is gonna get used to it. The dog is gonna realize that, okay, this is my own. I care for me, give me water, food, shelter, takes me to the vet, stuff like that. So it takes a time, my precious brother, and we have to look. We cannot continuously look back on the flaws and the unscrupulous behavior, the malicious and rapacious behavior of our past leaders who are greedily and grasping and lack care and vision. Their ultimate destruction, my precious brother, is that we all have to die. And history will not be fond of them. And that's something that they don't really take account of. They think that because they're young now at this point in time, or whatever, they could have done that. But time catches up on everybody. And one of the worst thing, if we may say so, if they have any level of conscience, is to die, is to lay down on your dying bed knowing what you did to your country. I wouldn't want to be that guy. I want to be able to lay down on my dying bed knowing that when I pass, my people will celebrate and weep, knowing that a great man has passed through the land. And we have that opportunity to make the right decisions. We have the opportunity to do the right thing. Nobody can say, I know that all of us are plagued by evil desires, but self-control, my precious brother, self-control. Because if God has raised you to a certain position, you cannot neglect the fact that, okay, you have to lead these people in the right way. You cannot neglect that position and start self-serving and all that stuff. You will be held to a higher accountability. Because, first of all, you know better. First of all, you have to understand that when the entire country is on your shoulders, put aside pride. I think a prime minister, a president should be the most humble in spirit, because you want to be able to grasp information, listen, and to be able to see what will be beneficial to the people. Because it's your people. They talk like you, they look like you, they speak like you, they eat the same food like you. They go to war for you. You cannot let them down. That's the biggest disappointment. You cannot let them down. You rather die than letting down your people. And the tides of shift and a new generation has come that are willing to draw the line. You will always have those people that are going to be not fond of their own people. Throughout history, it's always that. I can use some layman terms, sellouts, codgers, the codgers of today. You'll always have those people, but you'll always have the warriors who are willing to spill their blood, who are willing to burn the night oil, whether it's reading their book, learning a new skill, whether it's studying their country's economy, what went wrong, and say, you know what, I'm going to play my part because this is where my neighbor string was cut. And I have the injection on the left hand side of my hand. And said, you know what, I'm going to do the right thing by my people. I'm going to stand up for my people. I'm going to stand up for my country. I urge all Jamaicans, be that vessel. If you're from the inner city, you don't have to adopt an inner city mindset. The land has provided everything that we need to survive. What holds us back? It's our mindset, the things that our value system. If we value sex, and don't understand the consequences of sex, broken homes, broken family, plan your thing properly. Love the black woman. Jamaica is a multicultural country, multi-ethnical country. So love, wherever you find love, whether it's an Indian, black, white, love them. You don't need to say, I have 10 women over here, and then have 10 baby mother, and then you have broken home. It perpetuates trauma. It perpetuates brokenness and poverty. You want to be able to create a stable family because a country is made up of all souls. All souls are made up of communities. Communities are made up of parishes, and the parishes are made up of the countries. So we want to be able to impart wisdom, righteousness, and treating our brothers with love and fear. These things are good for our mental health. Don't try to get the apple without understanding the process of appreciating the process of getting the apple. Don't try to step over a man to get the apple. And know you have inflicted your own harm because you done did this guy wrong. And know this guy have stumbled because of you. Just to get the apple. Instead, show love, grace, compassion, and work towards getting the apple to each other. It's a collective effort. It's not a me, look where I have and you don't have anything. I know this is where the world is going to, but we don't have to subscribe to what the world is going to. It's about unity, love, strength. No man is an island. Even the islands are not, an island by itself. We have CARICOM. We need each other's support. So ghetto youths, stop allow these so-called dons and gangbangers who have totally destroyed their own lives. Stop allowing them to give you guns, to sending you out to do criminal activities. You can literally change your own life. You don't have to kill your own brother. You don't have to rob your own brother. You can literally say, you know what, today is the day of change for me. I'm going to take a shower, brush my teeth, and I'm going to touch the road, and I'm going to get a job. It doesn't matter if you cannot buy a car today or start small. One Coca full basket. No rob no man. Go to your grave with a clean conscience, brother. That's the highest achievement you can ever achieve. For no say you never rob nobody, you never run over a man, you never rob nobody and make nobody tears fall off your shoulder. You can go to bed every day with peace of mind. It no matter if you see the Jones over here, so by GLE or whatever the new trend is. Focus on your journey because it's not what you're getting, it's who you're becoming. Who you're becoming is more important than what you're getting. Because what you're getting is perishable, but who you're becoming is eternal. So, anyways, I don't know what you're doing, Crispy, but I'm going to call it a night. I don't know if JT is here.
I think he might have. I think he might have gone to bed because the show is still running on YouTube.
God. Yeah, so we have to just hang up then. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Take care and see you next time.
All right then, boss. Big up.
All right, bye.
All right.